Hey, what's up everyone? How's it going? Welcome to the Iron Galaxy charity stream featuring KI. I'm Keenan, the community and social media manager for Iron Galaxy, and I'm here with my longtime stream buddy, Adam. What's up, Adam?
We've done a lot of these together, huh?
A good amount.
Well, good morning to you, sir. I'm really looking forward to this. I know you and Derrick have put a lot of hard work into preparing all the festivities for today, and we'll go over what's going to be happening in just a little bit, but yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, really quick before that, yes, we've worked very hard on this, but so have you, KI community. As you hopefully just saw and listened, we gathered a bunch of community fan art and music. Hopefully you enjoyed it. It was really fun putting together, seeing everyone's varied skills and how talented the KI community is in and out of games. So thank you so much if you shared with us. Would like to introduce our beneficiary today. We are here to support Gamers Outreach. Gamers Outreach is a non-profit organization that restores a sense of joy and normalcy in the lives of hospitalized kids. Each year, millions of children and their families receive medical care inside hospitals. For many, the process can be scary and isolating. And during hospitalization, kids lose that access to friends, school, and moments that typically, define childhood. Gamers Outreach believes the world is better when kids can play and game, like us, And what they do is build these really cool carts equipped with a console, controllers, games, and these really cool flexible monitors where, depending how the kiddo is positioned in the bed, they're sideways or whatever, you can turn the monitor conveniently for them, which is a really nice setup. And these carts push around in the hospital they're positioned in. Our goal today is to raise $3,500. That helps Gamers Outreach build a cart for a hospital. And just as a heads up, if you have not seen, if we hit that 3,500, Iron Galaxy will match just that. And we will match up to that. So anything under that, you got our match up to there. But hopefully we hit that 3,500 so we can provide a whole second cart once we hit that first. All right, so what do we got on the schedule for today, Adam?
I'm glad you asked, because we have a lot of fun stuff ahead of us. First up, we're going to have Keenan playing through Shadow Lords, trying to defeat the recently updated boss Gargos. I hope you practiced. What difficulty mode are you going to be playing, Keenan?
challenging. I was practicing earlier this week. I tried godlike. I just got absolutely wrecked. Maybe next charity stream I'll be
all right. I
ready.
was gonna say, can we do a donation incentive to get you to play the real hard stuff?
I
But
have a
you're not ready.
surprise. I have a surprise for later if I
Okay.
fail to beat Gargos, but we'll get to that later.
All right, he's confident. He said if he fails to beat him, I think he can do it. That'll be a lot of fun. I know a lot of people who have been playing KI for a long time haven't really sat down to play Shadow Lords, and it's a really fun way to engage with the game. So you'll definitely want to check that out. After that, we're going to have the head of KI from Xbox, James Goddard himself, breaking down our unique combo assist system. He might even dive into some of the code if there's time or if you're interested. I think that'll be a really fun thing to get into as well. After that, I'll be back on the stream myself. I'll be going over my favorite FGC resource of all time, infill.net. Give you a little tour of the KI resources there, and of course the glossary stuff. It's pretty incredible. And then after that, we're going to have the fine folks from Ultrafine, Atomic Weekly, TrashBaby, and Roman commentating a competitive bracket between some of our intermediate players who have been competing in those events weekly. And then after that, I'll be back again with ZipMasterFlex. We're going to do some commentary for you on a tournament set up by Devil May Care, featuring some of the best of the best, really some of the best of the best, just duking it out for our good cause here, Gamers Outreach, trying to raise that $3,500 so IG can match it and we can get those go-karts for the kids. So if you haven't already, please check out our Tiltify page. It's available in the About section right down there of our Twitch channel, or you can access it using the QR code on the screen. We've got some really neat rewards in there that you can gift yourself for donating. While supplies last, shipping in the US only, but there's a lot of cool stuff you can get in exchange for donating, which is really awesome. So take a look through that. There's going to be a bunch of stuff on top of me as well. You can probably see some previews of some of the gifts you can get. Keychains, shirts, bags, even some sessions where a pro player will coach you and teach you how to play. It's going to be super great. Very valuable stuff. So in between each segment, we're going to remind you about today's beneficiary, Gamers Outreach, and how close we are to hitting our goal, which leads me to introducing Rejess and Stage, the individuals bringing us all together today for the event. Would you both mind sharing who you are and what you do? Rejess?
Thank you, Adam. Hey, everybody. I am Rejess Marshall, and welcome to our charity game stream. I am so excited to have you all here today. For those of you who don't know, I am the Diversity, Equity, Inclusion, and Accessibility Program Manager here at Iron Galaxy Studios. And at IG, we really believe in the power of games to bring people together and create positive change. And that's why our DEIA initiatives are all about making games a more inclusive and welcoming space for everyone, regardless of their background, identity, or experience level. And today's stream is a part of that commitment to giving back to the community, and we're thrilled to partner with Gamers Outreach. They're an incredible charity that empowers hospitalized families through play, and their mission is to build a world where activity is easily prioritized as a part of care, and video games are their tools of choice, obviously our tools of choice as well. And so every donation you make today, as Keenan and Adam mentioned, will go directly to helping them bring joy and comfort to those who need it most. So we're looking forward to doing that, but I'm not alone. I'm honored to introduce Anastasia from Gamers Outreach, who's here to share more about their amazing work and what we'll be doing today. Anastasia, take it away.
Hi, everybody. I'm Anastasia Stage. I'm the talent director here at Gamers Outreach. Just kind of recapping what Gamers Outreach does, we really try to improve the quality of life for children that are in hospitals and enable the hospital staff to have the tools that they need to do so through our various different programs. One of our biggest ones is Project Go-Kart, which has been mentioned, where we build portable gaming systems that can be moved around the hospital, room to room, patient to patient, every single day. And one of the greatest things I think about Gamers Outreach is one of our focuses right now is not just supporting children in the US, but expanding globally. So we're currently doing that and going basically worldwide.
Awesome. Yeah, congratulations on the expansion. How's that going? How's it managing providing those go-karts, I guess, all over the world?
Yeah, I think that it's going really well. We just came out with their new go-kart model, the 3.0, which doesn't need pallets to ship. They're a little bit smaller and easier to get around the world, which was a really big step forward into getting into other countries. I believe we're in 9 different countries right now, with a couple more in the pipeline, pending things getting shipped out and those countries kind of accepting those deliveries of those go-karts.
Very cool.
Super great. I have to say too, I had a 4-week stint in the hospital when I was in the 6th grade, And the cart they had was not quite as awesome and as high tech as the one you guys make, but they did have Super Nintendo on a cart, and it was awesome. It was super comforting to be able to socialize and play games in a setting that can be quite scary and isolating. So this is a mission I really believe in, and I really hope that we can all come together today and make this donation goal.
Yeah, I can't see
For
the
sure.
water.
I was fortunate to meet Edwin at Evo. So if any of you were at Evo supporting KI, Gamers Outreach had their own booth there, and he was giving me the rundown on like how the cart works. And something that's really cool that I hope you all will be very proud of at the end of this stream, he told me, is when a cart is set up, they have a preview document on the cart that says where the donation came from. So once we hit that mark, because I believe we will, we can expect to see a document that says donated from the KI community. So it's going to be really cool to see that our footprint's going to be left in the hospital.
I love that.
Cool. Rejess, any questions from you?
Yeah, I was just curious about how many hospitals in the U.S. do you work with? And are there ways that individuals can get involved with your organization?
Sure. So we're in over 94% of pediatric hospitals in the U.S. The remaining ones perhaps just don't want a donation or maybe haven't gotten back to us. There is basically any hospital that is pediatric, we're almost in, and then we are also in additional hospitals that maybe have pediatric wings, or even we make donations to hospitals that don't have that, just because in an area there may be a child that's coming to a general hospital that isn't pediatric specific. So I think we're in about 400 plus hospitals in the US. I know the percentage a little bit more.
Awesome. Wow.
So quite a lot. There's about 1,600, and that number is always changing, so it's a little bit behind just because we keep shipping them worldwide. And then in order for people to get involved with what we're doing, there's a whole bunch of different ways, one of which is just tuning into streams like they are today, because that gets the word out on what we're doing, right? And sharing the cause that we're doing, making donations. We also have a volunteer program that people can go to our website called Player 2, where they can sign up, and if there's a hospital local to them that needs help with the go-karts because maybe their hospital staff isn't familiar with how to update a console or something like that, or there's a kid that wants to play with a real gamer and not their parents, you can kind of fill in and do that just because they find that exciting. So
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for hopping on. I know we'll catch you later, asking a bit more questions, but let's go ahead and transition to a little promo video that y'all shared with us.
Has to do with the elasticity of his skin, and even down to his veins are fragile, where we have some stretch in ours and his does not.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough. And you as a parent, you struggle because you see those limitations.
So I did the same thing that all children do. I ran around outside, I used to climb trees, fall out of trees. But then there was also the fact that if someone was going to have an accident and fall over, it was always me. And I just thought it was me, but actually it's not. It's because I have Ehlers-Danlos loss syndrome. So I like to do anything that's outdoors, basically, so wild swimming or hiking. If it's bad weather, I play the piano. You can tell people about it and explain about it, but actually nobody really knows what it's like to have it.
I think gaming helps Jordan and other kids in the hospital have a connection to the outside world. The go-kart device can be wheeled to different rooms and can help with rehabilitation.
As a child, the chance to connect with someone else with the same condition would make a huge difference.
You've just challenged a driver to a head-to-head.
Hello?
Hello,
Hey, who's this?
I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jordan.
So, where do you live?
I live in Inverness, which is like right at the top of Scotland in the UK.
How old are you?
I've just turned 23.
Oh, really?
How about you?
14.
Cool. Oh, I'm driving on the wrong side of the road. Although, in my defense, in the UK, this is the right side of the road.
Oh, I might be cheating.
So, I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Sorry, say that again?
I also have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, I have the hypermobile type. Which one do you have?
So, I have kyphosis, or a back brace, stuff like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things.
Wow.
So what do your friends think about your EDS?
When I was younger, I knew that I had a disability, but it's kind of like a filter. If someone is like, I'm not gonna be your friend, you're weird, then you're like, okay, well now I know.
Yeah, it's like a quick test for your friends before you decide to be friends with them.
Yeah, exactly. So throughout your life, what have you learned to keep you encouraged?
I suppose what helped me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition, and that actually there's so many things that I can do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
For example, like I have quite a lot of active hobbies, like climbing mountains and wild swimming and some things like that. About 6 months ago, I managed to run half a marathon.
That's awesome.
Bit of a challenge. Oh, there's a corner. But I think just thinking about all the things that I can do as opposed to all the things that I can't do.
Yeah, that's a very good way to put it.
Oh, I'm driving through some golf carts.
Oh my goodness. Like destroying them.
You have arrived at your destination.
So, it's been great talking to you. Maybe we could do this again some other time.
Yeah, that'd be good. Same time next week?
Yeah, maybe, but you gotta work on your game. I'm gonna leave you in the dust again.
I feel like you've definitely got a faster car.
There you go, found the unmute button. Thanks Gamers Outreach for sharing those videos with us. Now we're going to go ahead and switch over to our dev portion. What's up, James? How's it going? Nice to see you. Oh wait. I had you muted on my end, my bad. If you said something, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
You're muted in Discord.
Yeah, no, I'm unmuted.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. I browsed what our charity funds raised are, and we're already at $1,400. So it's like more than a third there, and I feel like it's the first hour of the stream. It's crazy.
That is awesome. That's gonna be great. This is such a great charity. I mean, to be in a hospital long term or an extended stay and actually have access to games, that's just an incredible charity. I mean, I can't imagine being in there and not having access to games so that I could escape and be other places where I like to be, you know?
For sure.
Fighting worlds, adventure worlds, racing worlds, these are my favorite things.
Agreed. Really quick, I'd love to give a shout out to one of our partners for the event, 86th. They donated basically over 100 items. If you haven't yet, check out the Tiltify page, donation page. With your donation, you can secure some really cool stuff. A bunch of keychains, specifically Maya, Cinder, Sadira, Glacius, and Kimwoo. Along with TJ Combo, I have actually a preview here myself. Well, I don't know if my camera's on screen, but check this out. Ooh, the Sadira and Kimwoo. And also a Hisako and Fulgore shirt. I got the Hisako one on right now. And maybe I'll do a costume change later to show off that Fulgore one too.
I almost swore that it'd be so embarrassing if I was wearing the same thing. Oh wait, Adam and I are doing that.
Hey, we're matching. It's all for this KI community stream.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
I love that 86 has donated all these great things that they've been developing. We've been working with them for so many years, and they always put their love into KI, and for them to put their love into this is just awesome. And these shirts look great, so definitely donating towards the shirts will help this charity a lot, and you'll look great afterwards doing that.
Definitely. And the,
Just look
86
at-
does have a nice assortment online, separate on their website. So if interested in checking out their bigger collection, make sure to visit 86.com. All right, let's see how I fare against Gargos, eh?
Yeah, so let's talk about Shadow Lords.
Yeah. Hold on, let me set up my audio so we can hear that great music. Boom. Okay. Chat, let me know if audio sounds okay. Hopping into Shadow Lords. So, James, as I start to open up Shadow Lords, any memories, I guess, from development that come to mind when thinking about Shadow Lords?
Yeah, there was. Let's just start how it started. Adam Icegreen, our creative director from season 1, 2, and 3, was like, you know, we had been talking about a nice single player mode, and he was like, "What do you think about this?" And he pitched, you know, kind of a mix of board game. There's board games similar to this, like Pandemic and a few other things, where it's kind of a save the world, which is impossible because eventually it's going to fall. And what if we did that in, you know, Killer Instinct? And so we developed this over the course of about a year. You know, as you know, all our seasons were pretty back to back, about 1 year apart, a little less sometimes. And it was a bit of a beast put together, but some of my favorite things is developing the Guardians and bringing them in and having them just mod the hell out of the gameplay. So when, you know, you think about some hacked fighting gameplay that you see with some mods, or even back in the old days, like, you know, when they hacked ROMs in certain arcade machines, you get wild gameplay. And so for us to be able to bring these Guardians in and have it add abilities like parry any character, dash cancels, poison, you know, so it just slaps on, the snake slaps on a ton of potential damage, just sits there and just starts burning the meter. And then if you know, if you can cash that out, if you can land a combo, cash it out, it really messes up the AI. This is all fun stuff, and we put it out there and people were like, yo, this is way too hard. So we made some modifications, but we wanted it to be a rogue-like, you know, and light RPG you know, mode. So it was a lot of work to do it, but it was really fun. And boy, the first 3 months it was out, we got a lot of feedback and people played it a lot. And then we just kept updating it. Then we took a long break, and then we updated it again just recently, which, Keenan, I know that you had not really played it much, and then you dived in and 100% of the mode. So I think you were the best person to show Shadow Lords. And,
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I got really hooked into this like November, December of last year as we were working on Anniversary Edition, and I was like, you know what? I don't know if I'm ready to go online just yet. I did eventually. I made my way up to gold. I'm all right. I'm still a button masher, but I'm improving.
So with that in mind, I remember you said that, and then I was really impressed when like you got all the way up to gold pretty fast. But you've been playing Shadow Lords first. Did this mode help you like get more comfortable or get some more insight into like the rhythm of things with KI? I'm just kind of curious. I mean, even though it's really modded, how did this translate for you?
Oh no, definitely. I mean, I think it gave me the comfort playing solo to experiment and try different characters out. Today I'm picking Jago. Let's go full gore. Oh, you know what? Hold up. I pre-selected some outfits that I wanted to wear today.
Let me jump in before you select your final one.
Sure.
So, part of you that maybe you don't play the single player modes much, but you're saying, well, why would I want to play Shadow Lords? Well, one, there's a bunch of collectibles in it. Two, this is how you get your mimic skins for your characters. So if you could show the mimic skin, that'd be great.
Oh, for sure. Let's see.
I mean, you don't need to play with it.
Shadows are locked in Shadow Lords, but I do have them all unlocked. Like I spent, I don't know, maybe 40, 50 hours during my holiday break just trying to unlock everything, and it was a blast. And it's like it's cool that it's also linked to online where you're fighting shadows, other players, within the mode. So I'm still getting a taste of playing what it feels like playing against other players along with like the computers in the game.
Yeah, we'll take a tour at some of the collectibles. There's a bunch of lore that's locked in this mode. There's dossiers of all the characters. There's a bunch of them you collect, and it gives you some additional insight into their background and motivations. So we put a ton of really good stuff into Shadow Lords for people to find and unlock, and some secret missions and things like that. But okay, so you skip that. So let's just set this up. So Gargos is invading the world, and so you're going to see this world map. And we're not going to break down the whole mode. We're going to jump right to Gargos soon. But he's invading. You're going to fight a bunch of mimics, which are clones of all the fighters that are all this nasty green VFX stuff. And as you fight them, you're trying to push back corruption. You cannot keep it from happening. You know, eventually it's going to happen. So Keenan's going to demonstrate some of this. You're going to get different drops, different items and consumables that you can craft or use. And he's already unlocked all the Guardians. So, you earn Astral Gems, which is just an in-game currency. You can't buy it. And you earn it, and then you go ahead and buy your Guardians with that. Or if you want, you can use KI Gold if you want to skip progression. KI Gold is always about skipping progression. It's not a must spend. In fact, we let you earn them in daily rewards. But I digress. So go ahead and just take a little tour here.
Yeah,
and
so
we'll get into the fighting.
Conrad's Emporium. This is where you can stock up on those Guardians or different items that'll help make your journey a little easier. I definitely take advantage of the store. And
again, that is with Astral Gems. 100%. You can just do it all with Astral Gems. You do not need to use gold.
Yeah, I rarely found the need to, because I played so much of it where I grinded enough where I have plenty enough currency on my own. And then as you're playing too, you also earn different items where you can then craft different things that'll help boost you during your playthrough.
So you have consumables you can activate during the match, like for example, become immune to combos, or everything breaks block. Those are some of my favorite ones. And then you also have artifacts you can equip to your fighters to take in that will give you additional perks. Go ahead and set up your team. Let's just talk about why you're setting up your team a certain way. Maybe you play a couple matches, and then we'll jump right to Gargos.
Yeah, so I'm going to end turn, which is going to bring Gargos faster, but my goal here is to fight a fully buffed Gargos and hopefully beat him. I'm going to skip all the turns I can, but in between, I'll fight who I have to.
So these are all locations on the globe that are being attacked.
Right. And you'd want to hopefully save these places. Sorry, I'm trying to let corruption happen for today's stream. So sorry, what's it called? Europe. And
it's not going well.
I'm letting you fall. Apologies. So I cannot skip a turn this time around. I'm going to... Let's go ahead and fight this one for time's sake. I'm going to look at chat now. Who should I play first? Make it a little interactive. Let's go with Riptor. Wonderful.
Oh, I just happened to type Riptor. He did that before.
Perfect, thanks. I know my favorite Guardian is the Fractured Ward. It just feels super strong. I'm gonna use the green one to save my astral energy. This is my way to optimize how much I have left. I'm using the green one, which is the weaker one. It goes common, rare, epic, killer, and then crimson. I think I'll be comfortable with the green, or the common. So here we go. I don't think I need a consumable either. Let's go for this.
All those rarity tiers have different perks in them that are stronger or different, like more charges or less time but stronger, or more poison but shorter time duration, things like that. Yeah, that's more poison. Just depends on the Guardian. All right, what are you gonna do? You're gonna...
So here's an example of like one thing I love about this mode. It's a roguelite narrative adventure where you're kind of given these options that you don't know how it's going to pan out. I'm feeling like risking it, so I'm going to gather some additional supplies. See if there's any penalties for that. No, I get a tank chest that will appear after my match, so...
That'll drop even more loot. Now, what could have happened there is he could have been detected, and then a second enemy would have appeared. So he would have had to fight two with just the one character. Finish one. Whatever health he had left over would have carried over into then the next match against the second character. Not to be confused with fighting two at the same time. Now, this is challenging. Are you on challenging?
Correct.
Okay. Challenging mode is the mode that you need to beat to unlock the Astral Stage. Another key reason why you want to play Shadow Lords. If you want all the stages, you can't buy that stage. It's just a progression thing. You know, we did some tuning recently because we got a lot of feedback that challenging sometimes was a little heavy on the shenanigans with the boss Gargos, which is a very scripted extra boss. So version of Gargos. So I'd say it's very doable now. You want to play probably standard mode, and then go challenging that. Just collect some stuff and go right to challenging and see how you fare. I'd say that this starting Tusk AI is probably medium right now, and then it starts ramping up to hard and then expert. All right, so gotta crush this thing before time runs out. Oh no! Didn't get it. So the tank just has a knockdown meter, so he blew it out, so the damn thing bounced. So he didn't get it.
I did.
Cash out your combo, man.
Yeah, you can fight a box, and somehow I lost to that box. Believe it or not.
Yeah, well, it is a tank chest, so.
There you go.
So these are all rewards. You're getting energy, you're getting crafting materials, yada yada.
Well, here we go, cutscene.
All right, this is good.
Astral plane, but outside of his own realm, he is mortal. The spread of corruption transforms the earth to feed Gargos' power. As this corruption spreads, so does the Shadow Lord's power increase. His army of omens guards the portals that feed his power to the earth. They are honored to bear a portion of his glorious might to this new domain.
All right, so yeah, so you have an omen on the way.
Yeah, I'm going to avoid omens for the purpose of fighting a fully buffed Gargos. But ideally, you'd want to defeat omen to make Gargos weaker at the end.
Yeah, let's start with that a little bit more. There's an omen. So basically, if Keenan were to fight this omen and defeat this omen, the Blood of Gargos perk, or buff, I should say, Blood of Gargos buff that Gargos will get. If you look in the upper left corner there around Gargos' portrait, he starts slotting in these buffs. That's a bad deal right there. Don't let him get that. So Keenan's going to let him get that. That means he's going to have probably regen with that one. But if you can defeat each omen, you deny him his buff, and then you end up fighting a Gargos that has one guaranteed buff at the end. He has some base Shadow Lord buff plus one other one he gets. So if you can stop him from getting at least the other 5, you might have a chance, right? Or it should be the other 4. You can deny him 4.
Yeah.
Keenan's gonna just be a rock star here and let him get all of them. And he's
here's
gonna
a good example. There's a Shadow Lab here, so I'm gonna be able to play another character or another player's AI here. Let's go down the list. Let's go full gore next. I'm still gonna rock the Fractured Ward because that's just my go-to. I don't recall the specific YouTuber that I learned this strategy from, but when I was learning about how to play Shadow Lords, I was like, what are the community recommendations? Let's see if we can find another. Hopefully. Oh, maybe not. I think if you exit and re-enter, that might fix it.
Yeah. So, well, so sometimes shadows are recordings that players have done. They save their matches against other people or AI, and sometimes that data is stale because they haven't come back. and this was the situation. And so I would say if it doesn't work this time, we're just having some bad rolls. We have fixed this. We fixed this back.
We got through. Okay, here we go.
This was a problem on Xbox for a while, and we fixed it with Anniversary Edition.
It worked out. So here's the different options. I tend to like clicking, depending on who's in your team comp, right? You might have character-specific responses that you get to select. Since I have an Ultra Tech character on my team, I'm gonna go ahead and pick Full Gourds. Oh, I lost 50 Ostrogems. Bummer. No. that is the chance.
Smoke so much. You don't have any problems. You have like hundreds of thousands. So. All right. So this is the AI of a player, and basically this player, depending on how much they played, chose to record their matches, and you can record a matchup against each character. So if this player fought a bunch of Fulgors, they could just keep saying save their match, and it puts it into basically like a matrix where the AI then decides based on scenarios that player has done in this spacing and basically this setup, which one it wants to pick from the basically Shadow AI data bank. So it's real player actions just chosen by AI of what the player did in the scenario. That's what's cool about Shadows and Killer Instinct. So that's play Shadow Lab and play a bunch of Shadow Survival. You can earn a bunch of Shadow points and buy your Shadow skins, which is purple skin. There are some very strong Shadows out there, like Maximilian Fulgor is no joke, right? Like you really gotta really be careful fighting his Shadow. It's pretty good.
And I lost to this player.
Now, I'd say pretty good. Max is a great player. Of course, AI duping how players play is only going to go so far. Sometimes really good players can be patterned. I played this mode a bunch, and I like to play and farm the 1,000-point Shadows, challenge them daily, and usually I win. Sometimes I just get stomped. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, you beat him. Oh no, wait, you lost?
I lost.
Well, as I was busy talking, I didn't see it. So yeah, that spinal put his bony boot.
It's okay. I did that purposefully to show off the barracks, where I'm going to use my item to revive my character.
Ah, yes.
Purposeful.
Yes, I see that in the script. Wink, 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 wink. That was good.
A benefit of
revive your character.
Yeah, to optimize my item usage, I like using the smallest revive there, because each time you end a turn, you get 50% of your health back, so I don't need to use a full revive there. I'll skip a turn again, hopefully, and then now I'll have my full gore back, 100%, and hopefully be ready to stomp this Gargos.
Go back to the...
Check out the Emporium, you said?
Yeah, but that's all right. I think Gargos is here, right?
Oh, he is. I should be able to exit out still.
Now you did it. Yeah, you can exit out. You're going to need to go equip your artifacts and stuff. So the Emporium, what's available on the Emporium rotates every several turns. Not the packs. Let's talk about this real quick. So back in summer 2018, we did a big change to this mode where these packs used to be more random. You would buy a common pack and see what you got. We got rid of all the random, and we instead just get rid of that loot kind of box motif. We just want to get rid of it, and we did it this way. So every day, these packs change every day. So over the course of 7 days, every possible pack from common to killer is offered. So it just takes a week to get all your stuff if you have enough gems to buy everything on common to killer. Crimson, is there a Crimson somewhere in there? To the left, probably.
Boom.
Crimson packs, however, are rotated weekly. So over the course of 10 weeks, every Crimson will be available. Now, we did do a promotion where we just put them all up, and maybe we should do that again. So we'll have to do that. Again, you do not need to spend KI gold to buy these. Just play the mode. You'll get tons of gems. And we tuned it recently, back in April. So we also fine-tuned things so the economy is much better than it was. I'll stop there. All right, so let's look at your
example, I have let's check out all my guardians. I have a huge assortment, all spent with pretty much those astral gems. But again, my favorite is still that
Wait, don't go in yet. You gotta go equip your artifacts.
Oh, right.
Okay, so let's talk about this. So none of these characters have any artifacts equipped. If Keenan had gone in versus a fully buffed Gargos with no artifacts,
it'd be a tough
it
time.
wouldn't have been his ideal, right? But this is the cool RPG light and roguelite part of this, because he's been gathering so much stuff. He has a ton of really strong artifacts that he can slap in here to give him the best chance of surviving Gargos, because Gargos is going to have regen. He's going to have, I mean, you're just going to see. He's got full shenanigans in this mode. So let's talk through what you're going to apply and why here. We have time to do that right before Gargos potentially stomps you in 30 seconds.
Yeah, so you have a handful of items here. I typically I feel good with like the consumable and the guardian, but if I wanted to buff myself even more, this is where I'd grab those additional items.
You've been doing it without these?
Yes.
Damn, you've played this mode way more than most people. Okay, well, let's just do this. Let's talk about this. So let's look at the red one. The red one's on the key right there. The I'm just going to say it, the Biogene Nanobots MK3. For 3 turns, damage done is increased by 25%. That is very good. You should apply that. And then the green one is defense, I believe. So you're going to take 25% less damage. That's a very healthy one to take. And you can reduce shadow meter. You can recover health at the end of the turn. That's not going to help you in this fight. That's not going to help you. Go look at some of the other ones. There's so let's look at that Shadow Lord artifact. Let's talk about that one.
Yeah, so for 5 turns, opponents' attacks drain their own shadow meter. Maybe not as beneficial for me here.
Yeah, I mean he may have the shadow meter buff, so that may help mitigate that a bit, but not much. Look at the Shadow Lord artifact though. Let's talk about this really fast.
The Shadow Lord heart.
So how you get the Shadow Lord heart is by beating this mode and getting a decent score. So if you go play the easy mode and you grind a bit and you get a decent number of turns is how many days you've gone by and you've fought everything on the board, then taking another turn. If you can get up like 10-15 turns, beat Gargos, you probably get one of these. We retuned all of the numbers to be way more friendly and way more grindable. The mode isn't a grind, it's more like it's fun to crush this mode and collect stuff. So that artifact actually gives you some of the power that Gargos has. So you're going to get significant health and defensive power. You want this. If you haven't beaten this mode, you've ever struggled with this mode, go grind the easy one, get this artifact, and then go fight in challenging mode and fight Gargos. This is the key to beating him for anybody who has struggled. This is something that Mario Gomez and I personally went in April and retuned the entire mode around, like as far as the damage output for the boss Gargos and what this artifact does. In fact, we broke it up into 3 tiers and made it way more clear what the heck it does, because it used to be like the power of a Shadow Lord. It was a mystery, and in the code, it did stuff. You had no idea. So we tried to make it a little less mysterious, and so I would equip that just to kind of show it off a bit.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm really confident where I think I'm good with these for my artifacts.
You're just gonna beat them with that.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully.
So do me a favor.
Yeah.
Let's just see how it goes with another character before Jago, and see what kind of damage he's doing. In fact, I challenge you to go ahead and let him wipe out your first character just to look at the sheer butt whooping he puts on damage-wise, and then go to Jago to show the offset in damage.
Okay.
Just saying, not that you want to lose on purpose or anything.
No. And
Here's
here,
Gargos. Maybe that's not a fair. Okay, just go for it. Your other ones aren't even buffed, so I say just go for it. Don't lose on purpose, and then at least Jago's your anchor in the middle, and he has the good offsets.
Well, here I'll equip my go-to consumables and the Fractured Ward Guardian for the back two. Since I failed on Fulgor already, I'm gonna try to earn some redemption without any items here. Chances are I might lose on this first one, but at least I got the backup 2 characters. I'm ready. Oh, and prior to that thing I was mentioning earlier, here's my challenge to the community. If I lose, I have this hot sauce bottle right here. The Bomb Evolution. If any of you've watched Hot Ones, you might be familiar with this. I've got a spoon and a hot sauce bottle right here. If I lose to Gargos, I'm taking it. And I'm donating $100. Even if I win, I'm still donating $100. But if I lose and I take this hot sauce shot, I hope someone out there that is considering hovering over the donate button, if you have the funds, you contribute with me. Does that sound like a fair deal? Oh no, 07, I see it. Wish me luck. We'll see how it.
Whole conversation about Hot Ones back in at Evo, so I'm ready to watch this. So let me get it straight. You're going in with no consumable or guardian on Fulgor?
Yep, I expect to lose this one to kind of show that difference of buffed Jago versus Fulgor, but hopefully my Jago and my Riptor will be strong enough in the end.
Before you do that, can you just go back to the Fractured Ward, the gold Fractured Ward you picked? Let's just look at that. Let's talk about the stats really quick on this, because I think we didn't highlight that.
Oh yeah, let's go over what it does.
Okay.
So,
go ahead.
Oh sure, yeah. So my favorite thing about this, and this is what I learned from a community member on YouTube, it gives you stacks of armor where basically you're swallowing an attack where you can keep fighting through. So Gargos has a way, especially in this final match, of just pushing through and just destroying you no matter what. So having these extra stacks of armor lets me squeeze in some hits in between here and there, and then obviously you see some secondary abilities in the bottom, plus 70% damage, plus 70% defense. That's pretty helpful, right? So that's why I'm gonna lean on Fractured Ward and the consumables to carry me. And then really quick, the consumable I picked, let's go over what this does. It lets me generate Shadow Meter for an entire match. I like spamming shadow moves against Gargos here. Helps me break through along with the armor of the Fractured Ward. And the fact that I'm getting that the entire match feels like a really beneficial buff to me.
Can you go up to the heart just above there? So this is what I equip. I'm just going to share with you guys my strategy. I was going with a killer or Crimson Snake, which slaps on potential damage. I pop this, which makes my hits unblockable. I get the snake bite in there. Potential damage just starts going like that, and then all I have to do is just close the combo without him breaking it. And that is how I work on Gargos. That's my favorite. I was like playing multiplayer that way too. Pretty cheap.
All right, anyway, I'll try it out. I haven't experimented with that much, so hopefully it works in my favor like it has for you.
All right, yo, watch when this comes up. Look at the difference before. Actually, let's pause on the screen when you get there. Don't pause. Just don't. Go ahead and launch it, and we're gonna look at the stats of Gargos versus a non-buffed Fulgor. This is gonna be funny.
Yeah. Oh, and thank you for calling out Xbox Publishing. We are over halfway in donations. Thank you so much.
A permanent portal is open to the astral plane.
All right, Gargos is here.
Has taken back all of his powers from his own.
I love these videos. We did a lot of just fun little videos like this, and it just sets it up.
Okay, so no buffs, no nothing for Fulgor, 100%. Gargos has 150% health. Is the Shadow Lord and has 5 buffs, so it's gonna be tough.
I mean, he's got all the bad stuff, Keenan. He's got the regeneration. He's got Shadow Meter regeneration. He's hitting you harder. Oh boy. I think he can parry. Well, have fun.
Wish me luck.
Let's do this. Chat, do you think he's gonna do it with Fulgor? This would be amazing.
Ready. Fight.
Uh-oh.
Well, you know, your damage isn't too bad. I'll say that again in challenging, this boss used to hit like a truck. All your life would have been gone by about... Oh, no, you broke it. It was a little rough, and again, people gave us this feedback for a long time, and so one of the beautiful things about Anniversary Edition is it gave us a chance to go in and retune a mode that we had 5 years of feedback on. And so, and there was a lot of frustrated people that were just like, I cannot unlock the Astral stage. And so we did. We changed it. Yeah, you already would have been done with the life bar by here. The other changes that we did is, let's talk about while he's fighting, is Gargos can resurrect, kind of like a DJ combo.
Yeah, I've almost done no damage to him so far because he's regened.
He's regenning. His regen was way too strong. He also would wake up, he'd resurrect, and if he messed up, he could do it multiple times in a match. So, you know, I would say that we've fixed that thanks to community feedback. And the chance to take another crack at it. Like I said, Mario and I went in there and we nerded out.
Will I get any damage in on full gore?
You just got, yeah, no. You're not able to output enough with no buffs. And you have to just keep hitting them and casting out combos. His regen is too strong right now.
All right. One character down, 2 left.
And he swagged out on you. Nice.
Of course.
Did I mention that this version of Gargos is quite the jerk? Oh my god, no he's not.
I feel like this is probably what it would feel like fighting Wheels. You know what I mean?
I think this is nicer.
Oh, right. Totally.
I think Wheels is me. I'm saying this is a less
yeah,
stressful.
if I could get
than
these
fighting
to play against others, that'd be great.
Top tournament pro that wins.
Okay, now strategically, because I'm using this embalmed wolf heart, and I'm not too familiar with, when do you typically pop it, James?
Ooh, well, you don't have the same thing as I use, so
okay.
I would say.
Oh, I'm using Astral Tiki. I don't even know how that works. I forgot to switch it back.
Oops.
I'm making it even harder for myself. Oh no.
Oh no. I would say that, you know, at this point, I would just see how you do. See if you can get some damage rolling, and if you can knock him down or anything, or once you're not in a combo, pop that wolf heart and start doing combos. Oh, he's just parrying like a jerk. Yeah, I would pop it and just start slapping stuff on. As soon as you're not in the... Oh, go for it. Okay, so unfortunately, you got caught in a combo, so it's burning your time, so maybe you can at least get a little opener right here. Wow, he's parrying like a fool. An accurate fool. He's just killing him. This is not a nice version of Gargos. So again, you're not really supposed to try and fight him fully buffed though.
Oh my goodness.
You're not supposed to fight him fully buffed unless you're like, you know, once you really have done it a bunch, you can kind of do, you know, it is possible to do. But it is unfortunate. Okay, but you're getting some damage because you at least have good stats. There you go. Just try to be patient. So the buffs that you brought in are helping your survivability right now.
Oh, definitely.
You should be done. And that Shadow Lord artifact is definitely helping you. Like, you would have been done a long time ago. So I think you can grind this out. I mean, just be patient, end your combos quickly. Assume he's going to keep cheating a bit. So yeah, just hit him with anything here, and you can close this one out.
There we go. One health bar, 2 more to go.
Walking that overhead is really hard when you got the little guy on the ground. But he's going to keep doing overhead from. He's going to do that teleport in from very far. That is one critical thing. If you can block it, you can maybe slap in a quick combo. There it is. Oh, just don't die. Oh, that's the worst. That little hopping one. That's a nice little addition that was put into this version of the boss. Now you're done. If you survive, well, that shall work. Saving your life. That shall work. Wow.
Big thanks to these items and consumers.
This is a slog, you know? Like, but you can do it. Again, this is why that artifact is so good. If he wasn't fully buffed, you would definitely.
Oh.
No.
Man.
So he's going to come in with the portal. Well, he wants to sit on the stone skin for a bit. The thing is, every time he has stone skin and you get near him, he's going to do that little hop cheat that he does. There it is. Hit him with the low heavy, and he'll trip him. But again, this between your artifact, your shallow load artifact, and your guardian, you have a decent amount of defense that's saving your life.
And
right
I still have Riptor, so I'm feeling okay is a good description.
Yeah. So you can see, folks, this boss is just relentless, right? The parries, that's one of the buffs you just don't want in there. Oh, Oh no! Oh no!
I don't even know what happens because I've never lived this long. I feel like these items have set me up.
That's BS, man. I forgot about that. I was so engrossed in this just epic. It's
Okay,
like something
now
out of the anime where you're just punching each other forever. There you go.
I have my go-to items: Fractured Ward and the Battle Stem. I'm confident. Popping this item immediately because I get the Shadow Meter the whole match.
There you go. Combo. I think you got him. There goes your armor stack for now.
Ooh. Dunked.
This boss also has combos that you can see that gargoyles cannot do. And, you know, player combos. Combos players can't do. Well, I can't even talk about it. The sheer craziness insane. But it was fun when we were developing these. Because we could actually play and do these combos. But, you know, that's what the default is.
Oh no.
So you just gotta keep pressure on him. You can do it.
I believe.
Okay. I would start getting that flame stuff going. He doesn't like that at all, usually. Don't lose this life bar.
Ooh.
Ooh. Nope, that's it. Okay, you're fine.
It's not over. It's not over yet.
Time-wise, you're okay. I was really start look at the heavy load when he's stone skin. Make sure you hit him with a heavy load whenever you can. There you go. That makes him do that. There you go. And the combo. Yes. Oh. Yeah, he's just so good at combo breaking. You got him. I mean, if you could just get some hits in.
I'm sweating.
You're gonna be when you eat that hot sauce. You're gonna get him. You're gonna get him. End the combo as fast as you can. Oh, just touching you, ultra him.
Yeah, I know.
Nope, he's out of that. Okay.
Let me get in there.
Okay, you're out. He's going up.
No.
Anybody can take this right here. Ultra.
Oh.
You got it, ultra.
Okay, one more health bar though.
He's gonna get up. So this is the thing we tune.
No, he's the jump.
Well,
hot sauce.
What that fully buffed Gargo.
I blame my mistake of accidentally not using fractured ward there.
Yeah, that's right.
So it goes. Okay, so James, I apologize for the probably whelps I'm going to do during this next segment, but I hope you all enjoy my pain and also consider donating for Gamers Outreach.
Wowee. I'm just going to talk about that real fast. So again, fully buffed Gargos. It is not easy. That was good. I mean, if he just didn't have that particular combination of buffs, he just had a bad roll, he might not have regen as much. There's also some timing where you could have made him not get as much regen when he woke back up with that resurrect. The good news for y'all that are interested in grinding this mode and getting your mimic skins, for every time you defeat a mimic, you get count towards, say it's 15 spinals or something like that to defeat 15 spinal mimics to unlock the mimic skin for spinal. Anybody you have on your team, every time you beat the mode, you get like +5 towards whatever count that is. So if you get good at this mode, you get a lot of artifacts, you get the rhythm down on it. You can just go direct the Gargos with something called the Finger of Saint Grenach or something like that, and you burn a couple of those and it just corrupts the whole world. And you go right in and you can do what Keenan did, which is probably not as painful as what he's about to do.
I like hot sauce.
Let me just finish this thought. We'll watch for it. So you can go in and grind the mode and just start, especially if you had some stronger artifacts equipped, you can go in and just kind of start crushing Gargos and unlocking all your skins really fast, get a ton of gems. We made it so that if you want to speed run the mode, this is my point, if you want to speed run the mode before, it didn't give you a good incentive on end game rewards. Now it does. We make sure we give you a lot of resources back. So if you're speed running the mode, you're not going broke doing it. You're actually staying even or getting ahead. And that's important. That's an important change for anybody who used to play the mode and just never bothered to finish it, because it was kind of not 100% as fair as it could have been. It's supposed to be a hard mode, but we made it a lot more nice. And again,
I practiced last night.
Anniversary
I
edition.
did it with just full gore, and I was like, "Oh, I'm good heading into it today." You know, it just shakes out the way it does, and that's just what it is.
There's also a multiplayer mode. Was very was a lot of people were playing it when this mode first came out, and again, you can do all the shenanigans with the Guardians and the artifacts, and totally unbalanced, and it's wild. So have fun if you try that. All right, speaking of having fun, are you ready to do this? You sure you want to pop this right before we go to the next section?
James said, "Are you sure you want to eat hot sauce before the section right with me?" And James, I feel like, to be respectful of the audience and what I've already committed to, I believe I got this. I might burp and hiccup. Apologies for that rudeness, but it's all for Gamers Outreach, okay? Cool. Let me open back up the script. And for our dev portion here, I'm going to take this as you take over the next part, James. Here's the catastrophe I'm about to ingest.
What level 1 through 10 is this one on that show?
This is number 8. But if anyone's watched the show, they know that this is the bad one. This is the bad one that everyone's like, "Oh, this tastes like battery acid." Like that's this one. So here we go. And the question to prompt us as I take this, James, what are we going over today?
All right, let's watch. I'm gonna wait. How you doing?
I'm ready for the next section. I'll see how long I can go with no water to up the ante. Make a donation if you haven't. Here we go, James.
All right. We'll give it up for
over?
Keenan in the chat for not only trying to fully buff Gargos on challenging and almost getting him, but doing that hot sauce for charity. That's great.
Oh, I'll make the donation sometime when I'm not presenting in a segment, but you'll see it soon, chat.
All
right, here we go.
I'm gonna get into my stuff now.
What are we going over for today?
Combo assist. So we're going to talk about combo assist. So another part of the game that not everybody knows a lot about. Some people do. New players, if anybody new hasn't tried it, this would be a great time to check out what we're doing here with combo assist. It's been around since say 2000, end of 2015, 16 when we rolled it out. Is that right? And Shadow Lords obviously we did in 2016, 17, but we debuted combo assist at the I think it was at the KI Cup in San Antonio 2016, or at least we walked through it. We did a whole walkthrough. I'm going to do something similar to that now. Let's talk about combo assist. Why did we do combo assist? Right, way back when we were doing season 2 and or season 1, season 2, we were watching how people were playing, and we really wanted more people to be able to play KI. And Adam and the combat team and that's over at Microsoft and Xbox, we were talking about it a lot and saying, how do we make fighting games more accessible without wrecking it, so that we change it and swing it to be like easy mode, and then just and it changes the balance and it changes the way people play to a point where it's like not the same game. We had seen a couple games do versions of easier play back then, and they were great. It just was when those modes were on, you were playing differently than when they're off. And so we were like, how do we do it so that it doesn't change everything? So we figured out a way to do it. We said, well, what if we just take out all the special command moves, and it's just the same structure of KI. If you don't know, the KI structure is opener, auto, and then ender, or opener, auto, linker, ender, auto, ender. And we said, we'll keep the same structure. What if we just change the input a little bit, and let's prototype that and see if we can do it without it actually changing how you play. Like, can we do it so you can still do all your commands or do the assist version simultaneously? So that's what we did. So let's just take a look at what combo assist looks like and how we got to it to be tournament legal. And let's just play some combo assist videos just to show how this works. First of all, we're going to look at it without combo assist on. I'll just go ahead and roll that video. So I don't know how many of all y'all new to KI, but I'm just going to talk through it. So there's a basic JO combo, win kick opener. It's all mediums. It's all medium win kick, medium kick, medium win kick, medium auto double, medium laser sword, medium auto double, and then the Endukuken ender.
And this is with combo assist off.
This is with combo assist off, right? It's a bunch of stuff. All that's breakable after the opener, before the ender. So now let's look at it. And let's look at the next video. And this is with all the commands. So this will give you an idea of what all the commands look like when you're doing this. So let's run it with slow motion now so we can see how that looks. There's a medium kick, there's the wing kick, it's quarter circle back, a simple punch, quarter circle back and medium punch, and then quarter circle back and heavy punch. That is a very basic Jago combo. And again, everything from all the auto, linker, and auto are all breakable. So it's a lot of special commands, right? And so that's one of the things before combo assist is that if you're new to fighting games and you aren't comfortable doing quarter circle back or fireball moves, and I know everybody who's been playing forever, you must remember when you first started and it was like, I have to do what or what? And so when we were watching people play that really were psyched about KI, they're just kind of doing this, right? New players a lot of times just do this and they walk forward and hit buttons and nothing happens. They don't get into combos. So this led us to combo assist. And again, this is fine. Actually, KI has some really friendly input buffers, so it's not hard at all to do the moves. But let's look at with combo assist on. And we're gonna look at the same combo, and this is with combo assist on, no input. Just you're gonna see, look, looks like the same combo, right? Same timing, same damage output, 29%, it's the exact same. Now let's look at with the command inputs for combo assist. This is slow motion. So you notice it's just medium kick. It's towards and medium kick instead of quarter circle back and medium kick. Medium punch again for the linker, no quarter circle back. Medium punch and then heavy punch towards and heavy punch. So let's just roll it one more time and then we'll talk through this. So pause it right on the ender there. Yeah, pause it right there. Okay, so if you look at the inputs again, there's just no quarter circle back motions, but there is a towards motion. So in order to make it so you could get in a combo assist without having to do an opener move, if you're pressing towards and hit any button after you hit with like any move, so it's basically like a hit confirm, it'll just do the cancel for you. Now you could do the win kick, quarter circle back, and medium kick and start it, and then just hit buttons to do your combo assist stuff, and then press towards and any heavy move to end. So all we've done really, we've given you a shortcut into the openers, and then everything else is just buttons with no commands, no stick commands or pad commands, and then to end you just press towards and heavy. So that's how we do it.
So that begs the question, if I may. Since it is a different set of inputs, why is it tournament legal?
So it's tournament legal because we worked through to make sure that there was no advantage to doing this. The timing is exactly the same. It's just less inputs. And so there's no strategies you can do that you can't do the regular way. In fact, while it's on, you can 100% while it's on, you can do all your moves. Like the previous way of playing with all the quarter circle backs, they still work simultaneously while this is on. In fact, I think we have another video to kind of compare it, or sorry, another image to compare it.
Yeah, I'll set that up.
So yeah, if you look at that, it's literally the same exact beats, same points. It's just
the timing remains the challenge.
Yeah, timing remains the challenge. So if I'm playing with this against any tournament player, right? I am not going to have an advantage because of this, because what you do with the combos, your choices, your tactics, your spacing, your strategies, that's what matters. I mean, all of this is breakable from after the opener. So if I'm just mashing medium, guess what? That's super easy to break. So for beginner players, it's great. They come in, they walk forward, they just press buttons. They get awesome. They do great stuff. They start learning, oh, maybe I should change up my buttons because I'm getting broken, or maybe I should do different enders that have better utility. So even with this on, I'll just talk about this real quick. Even with this on, let's talk about towards and heavy punch. Look at that bottom panel. Well, that gives me the laser sword ender. What if I want to do the Endakuken ender with combo assist on? That ends with towards and heavy punch. You do a quarter circle forward, down, towards, and heavy punch. Well, won't I get the wrong ender? No, because we check all the input for the standard commands first. We check combo assist last, which kind of leads us into, we could jump right in the code section if you want.
Yeah, and there's some mentioning of in the chat in regards to the different options that you have with combo assist. But I personally, I tend to rely on Ultra Assist, especially if I'm trying to fight Gargos and hopefully winning successfully. But sometimes, you don't sneak it in, and then he regains the health. I'll rely on that.
Actually, can we? Let's look at the option. I forgot about the option panel first.
Yeah,
That's my bad. Sorry.
you're good.
So when we developed Combo Assist, and again, so Keits, so Adam Hart, Keits, the combat team, myself, we all prototyped this. We talked about it. I prototyped it from Redman in like an hour, sent it over to Keits. He tested it, said, gave me a bunch of notes. We just ping-ponged it back and forth, and then we had it. We tested it internally with a bunch of executives, had them do a competition so you could do the biggest combo, and it was awesome. So then we realized, okay, we should break it down further, and not everybody's going to want to play with it on all the time. So we wanted to make sure, for example, maybe you don't want openers on, and so you just turn off openers. So that's that hit if any hit confirmed right in, if you're pressing in towards, it just goes right into the opener. Just turn that off. I've heard pros mention that they have Ultra Assist on. That's a good thing to have on. You can decide, it's totally customizable. We went the extra mile to make sure you can play the exact way you want to play with where you want the assist and have the option. And often when I'm playing against AI, I have all these on. If I'm playing someone more for real, I have openers off. I like all the rest of the stuff. It's easier on my old hands. All right, let's get to the code because I know we're almost out of time for my segment.
Sure. Yeah. Let's go over it.
All right. So let's look at this really fast. And for anybody who's an aspiring developer, is a designer, wants to be, is thinking about code, finding game input is your lifeblood. You have to be able to manage all of the priorities. I can't say that enough. It's some of the secrets that go back to that I learned back in the early 90s working on Street Fighter 2 with Capcom. Sorry, plugging them, plugging me, but I can't tell you how important this is, that this input and priority is everything. I know all y'all who have made stuff and know this is going, duh. But so often priorities are wrong, and that's why you get weird stuff. So this is a quick sample code of how we made sure that things are checked last with Combo Assist. These are shadow linkers. The shadow linkers, when you're in a combo, if you have meter, you do like quarter circle back and 2 punch buttons, you get a shadow laser sword. So the first thing we do, we come into this code. This is Lua code. It's just a simple scripting language. And this is the stuff that I developed with IG, and we figured out how to do this in the prototype. And so first check is, hey, are you the secret Jago, which is the secret shadow Jago, which is the boss version of fight from season 1? No. So then you get into number 1 here is the check for quarter circle back and 2 kicks. This is the standard command first. You're reading top down. So if you have shadow meter, you get quarter circle back and 2 kicks, shadow wing kick. Otherwise, quarter circle back 2 punches, you get shadow laser sword. Awesome. So now we go in to number 2. If linker assist is enabled, you saw that in the menu. Okay, now we start checking this code. First, though, to make sure that the commands don't get stomped, I need that back up. Sorry. Is I don't see the code anymore. Sorry. So I'll finish this up real quick. First, and this is really important, in order to be able to actually make sure that players can still get the moves they want, we actually have to check if there's been a shadow ender. So like the shadow end in Kukan or the shadow Tiger Fury. So we actually check again if the player has done a standard command of a dragon punch and 2 buttons or a quarter circle forward and 2 punch buttons. If so, we give them what they tried to do. So now that was a custom check to just make sure. And now we go into 2B, which is, you see this whole line of gobbledygook here it's just says right there, 2 kicks any. It says if move was on, 2 kicks any. And of course it says somewhere in there about shadow meter, making sure you have it. It does the shadow wing kick or the shadow laser sword based on 2 punches or 2 kicks. And there's a whole bunch of code underneath there that preserves around the world for Jago, which is his special auto double trait. But this is just a sample of 29 characters that we developed. Every single combo move has custom code for Combo Assist checked last. And that's how we got the tournament legal. We put it out as a beta. We let players give us feedback. And we talked to the tournament TOs. And we got feedback that, hey, TJ Combo has some shenanigans. He can do like a hit confirm air recaptures, juggle recaptures effortlessly that you would have to really think about. Because I had made his linker an air, like have a custom air recapture option. I went too far. So we backed that out. So through community feedback, we streamlined it. We got it to tournament legal. And ever since we did the KI Ultra Tour support, every tournament has adopted it. And we've been very fortunate to have kind of pioneered this area. And we really think it's important that for us, that you be able to play the game simultaneously as with standard controls as a pro or a new player, and have the option to play combo assist on simultaneously. You only have to make one slight modification, which is you're pressing forward sometimes, or you're pressing back to do your command normals. But that's it. I know I'm nerding out and I'm going too far with this, but I am very passionate
No,
about it. And fighting game development, and a lot of y'all out there are trying to do it. And if this helps at all for a little sneak peek, that's what we did. And I'll stop there.
No, yeah, cool. Thank you so much. And I think it's cool to highlight that this is a feature that was added on later on in the game's development, and it's something that the dev team also fought for, right? Like it had to be pitched and approved, and also not only just approved, but approved by multiple teams, because it was a collaborative effort to get this across the finish line.
I think Galaxy was awesome. I mean, obviously this was something that the combat team and we were all working together, right? The whole time. It was generated by the combat team. It wasn't on the schedule. How do you fit in this much development for 29 characters? And so Iron Galaxy was great. The engineers were like, hey, we just need a handful of hooks. Can you do it? And we need the UI was actually the thing that was definitely not on schedule. So to get all 29 characters done, we just took that on. The combat team took that on. I ended up doing the implementation. I was fortunate enough to be working hand in hand with the combat team, and that's the kind of thing I like to do, is extra features. And the big lift was Iron Galaxy also had to do all the testing and find all the option selects that weren't ever available. So for so many groups to go for it, plus the community, plus the tournament organizers, this was not free. And it's one of my favorite memories of putting something in there, because then when I would watch new players play, they would just be smiling and doing wild big combos, and then all of a sudden the combo breakers start coming in, and that cements the concept of KI is constant two-way interaction. It's not just let go of the controller while you get comboed. And the best part about it, new players can do big combos right from the start.
Yeah. As one of those newer players still learning and adjusting to how to play the game, I appreciate it very much. And also shout out to the community who's also been teaching me how to play the game. So thank you. Well, appreciate your time, James. Any last words you want to say before you hop off?
No, thank you for having me on stream. I love Gamers Outreach. Again, I mentioned that to be able to provide the video game experience for anybody in the hospital for an extended stay, that's just a wonderful cause. While my mom was not a gamer, she was significantly older than me, but she was in the hospital a ton, and that was one of the things that was always a bummer, is when she couldn't do some of her things that she loved to do. So whenever people would bring in bridge or play poker, she was always smiling and having a good time, and then that would help her spirits, and then she would recover. And she was tough, and she came back so many times from the hospital. And so don't get too emotional about it. If she had been a gamer, I think this would have really helped her. And so when I think about the kids and the other people that are in the hospital, for them to be able to have this gaming experience, and the mind is the most important thing when it comes to healing and the experience that I've seen. Sure, science and sure, medicine, but boy, your spirit has to feel happy and strong to overcome things. And so yeah.
Well,
Great
it definitely sounds like she's a gamer, at least connected through bloodline through you know what I mean?
Yeah. And that is one of the things that I love about this charity, is just seeing all the pictures and all the people smiling, and looking forward to seeing where the donations get, and hopefully we can help get way more go-karts in there, more go-karts than the Indy 500.
That's a good segue. So we are at $2,225. Crazy, we're much past our halfway point. Thank you, James. I'm gonna bring on Anastasia back from Gamers Outreach. Hello again. Nice to see you. So really quick, let's talk about Gamers Outreach again. First, I'd just love to learn more about you. How did you first get involved with Gamers Outreach?
Sure. I guess it's a little bit of a long story, but I had originally gotten into the gaming industry by being a streamer myself, and that was what I was doing full time when I was in college. Eventually, I transitioned out to industry jobs in for-profit companies, which were great. However, Gamers Outreach had posted a listing that they were looking for somebody to come in and work with the different talent and orgs that would be fundraising for Gamers Outreach. And coming from a background of doing a lot of volunteer work basically my entire life because it was really important to my parents and our family, and also being the oldest of 8 kids. And a big way that I bonded with my siblings was playing video games, and a couple of them actually were in the hospital themselves. And I had seen kind of what it is like and the drain that that takes on any child to just be stuck in a hospital room. It was something that I knew that I had to apply for and just kind of make that transition out of my for-profit to nonprofit, and kind of help future children that are in the hospital through that position. So that's how I got involved with Gamers Outreach. It was about 4 years ago. So I've been here for quite some time and have worked on the team, just kind of developing and expanding how many go-karts that we have all around the world.
Cool. Since you've been with the company for a little bit, how have go-karts evolved over time?
Yeah, I think that right now we're on our 3rd model, so they've evolved quite a bit. The original ones were built kind of actually personally from our CEO, and he was building them and then sending them to hospitals. And then eventually we had our 2nd go-kart model that was a little bit more fleshed out. We had a production kind of facility that was doing that and shipping them. The one thing that I think that we transitioned away to the 3.0 model is that they don't need pallets, which meant a smaller, sleeker go-kart, which is really the biggest improvement that we've had. They actually can collapse down, which also means that they can be stored in smaller spaces, allowing hospitals to have more go-karts, which is really, really big as well, just because a lot of times we hear hospital staff saying that they fight, jokingly over the go-karts because they want it for this patient, or, that there's such a demand for the go-karts in those hospitals that we needed to be able to have them house multiple go-karts. Additionally, with those updates, even through all the iterations from 1, 2, and 3, we always kind of tweak to make things a little bit better, right? Whether it is improving the lift mechanisms, that way you can lower it down or raise it up depending on how tall a patient is or if they're in a bed, adjusting how those monitors are able to kind of bend towards a patient that is laying in there. For the 3.0 model, as consoles were updated, we needed it to be able to fit the new Xbox or PlayStation versions in there that the old ones would not. That was kind of a whole remodel of those go-karts, and we kind of have to do that as things develop. So I would say that's really how, we're always innovating, making them a little bit better and improving it whenever we can.
Cool. Yeah, it's nice to hear how they've evolved over time, along with games as games evolve too.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
we've learned about how you're involved. How could others get involved?
Yeah, I think that there's so many different ways, whether it is just, somebody who wants to tune into streams, or they interact and engage with our social media just that way that, our story and our mission is being spread, telling people about it. You can sign up for our volunteer program that we have on our website called Player 2. If you are somebody that wants to fundraise yourself, we have a lot of people that maybe aren't even content creators, but we'll have people, for example, that it's their kid's birthday. And instead of birthday presents, the kid wants to donate to a hospital because maybe they were a patient in a hospital, or we have bar bat mitzvahs or things like that. So really anybody can get involved either through fundraising or just engaging, interacting, following what we do, or even if they have the time, volunteering just within the hospitals or with Gamers Outreach itself.
Awesome. I am going to drop a link to the Gamers Outreach website for the Player 2 initiative. If anyone's interested in volunteering, go ahead and click that, check that out. Thanks for hopping on. We'll see you again soon, Stage. And we're gonna get a couple more promo videos to learn more about Gamers Outreach. Thank you.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Coe, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex, you know, just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our go-kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these go-karts is just the huge potential gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was going to be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up. This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
Quick so I can see what he's doing because he's going to be clicking around for me. Maybe he'll even talk to us. I don't know what's going to happen. If he is talking, I can't hear him. Okay, here we go. So what I want to do with you guys right now is I want to show you one of my favorite things in the entire fighting game community. And, oh, the stream ended, Derrick. The Discord view. There it goes. Okay, cool. I see it now. So yeah, one of my favorite things in the fighting game community ever made. This is infill.net, basically. It is a fighting game guide website, specifically ki.infill.net. This thing is unbelievably awesome. It is a resource dedicated to teaching you how to play Killer Instinct from nothing all the way to the best there ever was. Everything you could possibly want is here. It's completely free, made by Infilament, aka Infill. And, you know, let's just start poking around. If you're new to fighting games, you can click on the basics and learn everything from scratch. So maybe let's click on basics, Derrick, and go to the movement page and check that out real quick.
Okay, I think you should be able to hear me as well.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
All right, where we want to go? Basics or
On basics and then movement. Yeah, let's check that out.
Basics, movement.
Movement and blocking. Yeah, so if you come in here, you can jump to any topic you want to check out. And there are all these really handy-dandy little looping videos to kind of give you a visual aid as well. We all have memories of reading strategy guides on the shelves in the GameStop and everything, and they have nice little pictures, but nothing beats video when trying to learn. So these videos will really help you get there. Every little nuance you could possibly want to learn is right here. Even if you've never even played a fighting game before, it'll take you all the way to very competent, which is great. But if you're coming from other fighting games, you can skip all these basics. You can learn about KI's combo systems, which are very unique. So let's go back to the top, Derrick, and let's check out the combos page. Just go ahead and click combos right at the top.
Okay.
He runs down everything in here, including like the combo philosophy, which is just a weird phrase, but the way combos work in KI is so different than in other games. In other games, you follow the structure and you try to maximize damage by doing this, more and more difficult things. The harder they get, the better they get. And it's kind of different in KI, where the best combo, the hardest hitting combo, is actually the easiest one. Anyone can do it. But the problem is that because breakers here are based on reaction times and not on meters, the easiest combo to perform is also the easiest combo to break out of. So the philosophy is very different when you're looking at combos in this. You're trying to do more difficult things as you learn the game to make yourself harder to break rather than getting more damage, which essentially translates to getting more damage because getting broken means you don't get all the damage you were going to get. But yeah, you could go through this whole page, learn about the philosophy, see all of these informations about the openers and the linkers and the auto doubles with handy dandy videos that help you understand what it is you're even seeing or being told. So cool. But my favorite part of this by far is the characters page. So let's head over there. Just click characters right at the top, and this takes you to the kind of landing page for the characters. You can get kind of quick gameplay overviews of a character's style in here through these graphs. So Derrick's clicking around through the graphs, and you can see kind of this 6-point graph kind of warping and morphing to show you what these characters are really good at, help you find the one that you want. And then you can also scroll down, and there's kind of a stack rank right here. So let's say you're getting into the game, you want to find out who's easy to use. So there's an ease of use button. You can just click, and it'll sort these bars based on which characters are the easiest to use. So if you're trying to get into the game, you want to pick the easiest characters to kind of pick up and play. This is about the skill floor, not the ceiling. We're not saying that these characters don't have a lot to learn, but Thunder, TJ Combo, Saber Wolf, these are the types of characters you might want to start with as you learn the game. Let's say you know fighting games pretty well, and you're coming in here and you're just like, I love zoning. I need to know who the good zoners are in this game. So we can click the zoning button. All these graphs will resort themselves, and we can see, wow, Kilgore and Glacius are the premier zoners, and it works its way down from there, and you can make decisions. So if you want to learn more about each character, we can go back up a little bit, and let's click on Jago's face, and then go to Jago's character page. So now we're on Jago's character page, and we can see all of his moves. So you have a move list right here for you with little details about what they're all for. And then my favorite part is the next box underneath this. You get a style. So this is a balanced character, and the similar to line. Who is this character similar to? Ryu from Street Fighter. Pretty good comparison. And then you get a nice little paragraph, very short paragraph about the strengths and weaknesses of this character. And then the play if and avoid if lines. So really makes it clear for you on what kind of characters you might want to pick. So if you're reading these and you're like, wow, I really struggle getting in from full screen, Jago's not the best at that. So maybe this is a character you actually might want to avoid if the rest of it even fits your style. So let's, cool. Yeah, it's really awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know a lot about Killer Instinct, but this guide is one of the most in-depth gaming guides I've ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah, I mean, scroll down even farther on this page, and there's optimal combos, what to do in all kinds of different situations, all kinds of little videos to support it. I'm going to get to this part in a second. We'll come back to this. That's one of the coolest parts in here. Let's go back one page, and I want to jump to TJ Combo's page real quick. Hit TJ. We'll go to his character page. So again, you get the readout of all of his moves. Scroll down a little bit more to that special box that I love so much. Okay, style, grappler rushdown. Interesting. Similar to Balrog and Abel from Street Fighter. Nice. Let's check out Gargos' page, because I like how confused Infil got trying to fill these out. It makes me laugh. So we'll go over to Gargos' page. Let's see. What kind of character is Gargos? looks like he's a little bit of everything, and he's similar to LOL. Pretty unique, I guess, in the realm of fighting games. Couldn't find a good comparison. So if that one was tough for him, let's just quickly check out Idle's page and see what he thought of that one. Idle's character page. What kind of character is Idle? Well, he's 50% rushdown, 50% zoning, and similar to... Thanks a lot, guys. It's too funny. So, let's scroll down to the bottom and look at those weird bars that you saw on Jago's page. This is unbelievably awesome feature. You can practice breaking shadow linkers in your browser on this website. I don't even know if a lot of KI heads know this, but you can just come here, load up any shadow linker, and then you can hit the play button and click in the little box and try to get your 1, 2, 3 break. Oops. Just got to click in the little dotted box right there when it's playing. And your goal is just to get 3 of the 5 hits, and you'll hear it go 1, 2, 3, or lockout if you mess up. It's really great for learning the timings, and that, you know, skill will transfer over to the actual game. So if you're going to practice breaking a specific shadow linker, and you don't even have to load up the game to do it, go to ki.infill.net, and you can try it right here. Very, very cool.
Sweet.
But that's not all.
Oh.
I want to go to one more page.
Oh, there's one more page.
There's one more page I want to go to. This is a new URL. We're going to go to glossary.infill.net.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. The glossary is so awesome. So this is a glossary of like every fighting game term that has ever been said by anybody. And it'll kind of load a random one for you when you load it up. But if you are trying to get into fighting games and you hear somebody say something like, man, that guy's footsies were incredible. And you're like, what the hell is footsies? Why would you say something like that? Let's find out. Let's type in footsies. Let's learn about footsies together. What are footsies? Well, footsies appear to be a complicated, often nebulous term that refers to the battle for controlling the space in front of you, often by using good pokes. And this term kind of comes from people trying to describe that practice by sticking out mostly low kick normals, which kind of look like people playing footsies a little bit. So that's kind of the origin of the term. But not only do you get all this information about the term and the background of it, what it means, how people in Japan even refer to this, you can click the See Video button and see video examples of footsies in action. So, like I said, this kind of comes from this practice of just sticking out your feet and trying to catch somebody in a whiff punish and confirm into something. It's a staple of the genre. Pretty much every game has some form of footsies. It's just a weird name that we gave it. And once you understand that word, you're on your way to understanding more about fighting games, which is really great. If you, let's say you want to get into Guilty Gear, you play fighting games, you never played Guilty Gear. There's a Guilty Gear button, and it will show you terms that are Guilty Gear specific if you click it. You want to know what a black beat combo is? Click the Guilty Gear button, see that you can learn that in Guilty Gear you can air tech out of combos, but you can choose not to, and if somebody does a combo on you that's technically invalid because you could have escaped but you didn't, the combo counter turns black. And because the combo counter says beat instead of combo in it in Guilty Gear, this got named a black beat combo. Very, very cool. Awesome resource. Are there any terms that people in the chat don't know or just want to look up real quick? And name it in the chat. Maybe we can look one up for you and check it out. Glossary.infill.net. What a great site. Infill put all this stuff together. It's a completely free resource. He worked super, super hard on it. So, spread the word about these things and let people know that, there's an awesome resource for learning that's free to everybody. Fuzzy. We're going to look up fuzzy. Let's look up fuzzy. This is a complicated term. Yeah. It starts with a confusing term. Yeah, this is used in multiple ways. So this is a doozy of a choice, Roman. Roman from the chat suggested this one. But yeah, this is used in multiple ways. You can learn all about what people mean what they might mean when they say fuzzy, because it may be one of two things. Oh, is Chicago Punish in here? No way. Ramon says we should look up Chicago Punish.
Okay.
Chicago Punish is, it's usually, that means that you block something unsafe, and it's your turn to hit somebody pretty hard, and instead you just throw them. And you give them minimum damage instead. I don't know why we named it that, but I think it was just a self-depreciating joke from the Midwest players, where I used to play as well, about our inability to do what needed to be done when somebody left a big opening.
That's good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyway, I highly recommend you check this site out, both ki.infill.net, glossary.infill.net, and let people know about these. Spread the word. Really helps Infill out if people know about these as well, because he poured his heart and soul into these, and he's an awesome guy as well. So he deserves all the love in the world. Let's hear it for him. And let's hand it back to Keenan.
Awesome. Thanks
And
so
we're
much.
going to kick off our next segment.
Yeah, big shout out to Infill. Thank you so much for that guide. That's taught me a little bit about KI, and thanks Adam for sharing that resource with me. I feel like I feel like I see it every other week or something online or referencing some different game, so it's always very, very helpful.
I mean, all the frame data is in there too. So everything you could possibly want is right there.
Exactly. So really quick, here's the incentives again. Thank you so much, everyone. We're at $2,475. It's just incredible. Let's keep this theme going. Look at all these cool items. So with your donation, and heads up, we are shipping in the U.S. only. Apologies if you are not in the U.S. If you're interested in any of these items, make a donation, select this one of those items, and pick it for yourself. Reward yourself for doing good, and get a cool KI merch item. In the meantime, we do have KI World Cup long sleeve and short sleeve shirts. From my understanding, the only way to get these is if you're friends with the Ultra Arcade folks, or through this donation page, since this is kind of like a historic item within the KI community. Yeah, make sure to check out all the different available items if interested. And these shirts do feature one of our favorite characters, Fulgor, And there are limited quantities, so make sure to grab them while you can. I'm happy to introduce the next couple folks. We're going to have TrashBaby and Roman commentate a ultra-fine hosted and organized tournament. How are you two doing?
I'm doing great today. Just, I've been enjoying the stream so far. I'm just excited to show off, what the rookies have been doing and whatnot. I've been trying to organize just some, so it can be really intimidating to jump into like a game that's like this old. It has a storied history. Most of the players playing have been playing for so long, so I thought it was important there was a space for, you can play, but you're not gonna feel like you're just gonna get shut down immediately. So
Right. It's nice that there's a couple different skill levels that are served in the community. And how often do you host these tournaments?
Oh, the rookies are hosted almost every single Saturday. I do some special event ones, but pretty much every Saturday I will end up hosting these tournaments just for anyone to play. It's we're doing a round robin today with 4 players, but generally it's as many people as wants to sign up every Saturday, and we do a Swiss. It's 5-round Swiss, which is a little more confusing, but basically everyone gets to play 5 matches. No matter win or lose, you get plenty of chances to play.
Cool. And really quick, because you both are also players yourself, what characters do you both play?
I am a Kenwu main.
I'm known for playing Saberwolf.
Yeah, that's Roman, by the way. I'm TrashBaby. I don't think I introduced myself. I'm TrashBaby. What's up?
Yeah,
I play Kenwu. I host the whole Ultra Fun thing.
Awesome.
Sorry, I'm just trying to corral the players right now.
Yeah, no, take your time. We're just setting up here. Roman, how long have you played KI?
I'm actually one of the more newer comers to the scene. I started getting into fighting games in like 2019, and I first downloaded KI when Arbiter came out, just because I didn't even play fighting games back then, but I heard he's in a fighting game. But I downloaded it because I thought it was free to play, but you couldn't play all the characters, so I just never actually played it. And then I started playing it a bit in 2019 after watching a Sajam video on it. But then it was sort of during the pandemic in 2020 where I was trying to play Dragon Ball FighterZ or some other fighting games where the online just wasn't as good. But KI just had the really good rollback netcode already at that point, so it was the game that I sort of played the most. So I've sort of been playing it more seriously since 2021, late 2020.
Yeah, and I'd say very seriously, you've yielded some pretty cool results in the past year. It was super fun to watch your Saberwolf, specifically at EVO. And also, you helped us out a little bit, with the development of the game for Anniversary Edition. So big shouts to you. Thanks.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, just second place at Evo. No biggie. It's whatever.
I was playing pretty good that day. Yeah.
Just one day of good gameplay. That's all it takes.
At Evo, just a normal day.
What does Kron always say? If you're gonna cash in your one, you gotta cash it in when it matters.
Yeah, get the one when it matters. You don't want the one on the weekly.
Do you have a
All
lobby
right.
up already, Trash?
Yeah, it's well, it's if
You're
you
on Steam. I see. That's why I can't.
Yeah. Oh, you're trying to join on me?
Yeah. Let me find it.
Yeah, I've been using the Steam version lately. If you don't know, KI is also on Steam, and it plays really well on Steam. I think it's probably the best version, honestly. And there's full crossplay now. It's pretty sick. Big enjoyer of it. I guess we're waiting for Rome right now to get in this lobby.
Yeah, I'm searching.
And big thanks to you, T-Baby, not only for doing so many frequent tournaments, but also coming together and helping to organize this section, and Roman to you as well for commentating. You're about to introduce the players, I'm sure soon, but what do you think we can expect for today's matchups?
I mean, we're gonna be seeing a lot of varied characters. I didn't plan on doing this, but I'm actually kind of highlighting the Texas scene quite a bit. It just kind of worked out that way. But like Spider from Mars, Oreo, and Lamborghini Saxophone, they're all from the Texas area. They just, especially Oreo and Kraven is not from there, but Oreo and Kraven have been like showing up so much to these rookie tournaments, so I wanted to highlight them. But we got Spider from Mars playing mostly Glacius. They play some other characters. Oreo, Hisako, Kraven plays Sadira, and Lamborghini Saxophone playing the TJ combo. Everyone loves the hype man that just dashes in and punches like aliens and robots and whatnot. But yeah, I'm excited to see what's going on. I think we should be good to go, right?
I'm good.
Cool. I'd say go ahead and transfer scenes when you're ready, Derrick. Oh, I know we got some stuff setting up. Big shout outs also to Derrick G, player support manager on Rumbleverse, also web dev dude. Does so many things at IG. Thank you so much for putting all these streams and layers together. It looks like we got the gameplay on stream.
Rumbleverse, I remember that game.
Played a little bit of that.
It's a pretty cool game. We're here to see some
DMC overlay. I think the overlay might be.
Oh yeah, the overlay's
right
cool.
one, but
It's not right now.
but
We'll
it's
get
all
that.
good.
It'll be fine.
So we're doing first to three, right?
Yeah, first to three. There's a 4-person round robin. First to three. Everyone will play everyone, but that's just a total of 6 matches with 4 players. We got letting the intros play out right now. And like I said, we got Oreo with the Hisako. We got Spider from Mars with the Glacius.
Both of these characters are ones that got changed in the anniversary update, a little bit at least. But I think both these characters are considered potentially top 5 in the game right now. So they're both very strong characters.
Very strong characters. They might have been changed a bit, but they're mostly the same how they were from pre-AE.
Yeah, it's like it's just not resetting you into instant level 3 combos anymore.
Okay.
Well, playing about what we think. Lacey is trying to run away and maybe stay away from the grabby hands of Hisako.
Yeah, typically, a good way to play Hisako against Hisako is just stay away from her. She's a scary lady.
Could have spent that extra bar to take life while it's been a bit greedy. Let's see if it costs her. Ooh, goes for the low reset. That's what you'll see when Hisako's an instinct. She becomes a reset monster. Going for the counter breaker, gonna be drops the combo. Unfortunate, but resets into 1 chance to death. What a comeback from Oreo there.
Yeah, sometimes all you need is that instinct.
Indeed. Very strong comeback mechanic. It's also what makes KI like super fun to play. For 15 seconds, your character gets enter God mode.
And Spider's still sitting on that God mode.
Yeah, Glace's instinct super scary. Gets armor, and there it is.
Gets armor, and he gets to move way more quickly.
Yeah, his mobility takes a big boost when he's got that. And he's got the homing puddle punch for cross-ups. Goes to the counter breaker, no dice. Oreo holding up, maybe thinking a reset was coming.
Oh, the armor saved Spider, but the parry saves Oreo.
And one thing to keep in mind is Hisako's Wrath meter is down right now. It means she cannot cancel stuff in the parry, but the instant pop will fill it back up instantly. A reset! Why are you teching? I've already ready for the reset that time.
I've definitely been seeing a lot of throw whiffs from both these players.
Yeah, trying to attack. 1 chance? Oh, you could have just command throwed for the hard knockdown.
Oh my! I don't know what the parries were. Looks like some
That break was
misinput.
crucial. Guess the command throw is not going to be able to get a combo because the wrath meter's not full, but gets a hard knockdown. Just backs off with a little bit of life lead. Dash into shadow. That's kind of risky. Didn't have the meter to shadow counter right away. Is that going to catch? It does, but doesn't do enough damage to kill. That stagger.
Yeah, the teleport in just comes up behind you. A little poke with the what is it called? Naginata? Is that what she uses?
A Naginata, yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
For Oreo right now.
Yeah, once again we're
Very
playing
close
first to 3 here. They're
Yeah,
free
generally
to.
a first to 3 game. It's maybe not the fastest game, but I think like with the way that the counter breaker and breaker mind games work, you get to explore a lot more depth in those sort of meta mind games in first to 3. Because getting counter broken in a first to 2 can really just, spell disaster off of a guess. So definitely prefer first to 3.
Mm-hmm. It's especially having that amount of time to adjust to like the breaker mind game and whatnot is really important. I feel like for this game.
Definitely. And I wonder if we'll see a character change. This is a matchup that I've always heard Asako and Glacius players say is a 5-5, but it's a 5-5 that nobody likes playing. Like Glacius players hate it, and Asako players hate it. So I know Spider's got some other characters that maybe she thinks would do better against Asako, but we'll see if she switches.
We'll see.
Sticking it out.
I mean, Glacius is still a strong character. Like 5-5, it might be annoying, but you're not gonna struggle. A lot of times, I feel like players are a little too quick to swap off their characters, and not just like play out.
Yeah,
Like-
you see that a lot in the rookies tournament, where we'll see people switch, but sometimes when you're learning the game, it's best to just try and stick to one character if you can. Because it's often not really the matchups that are the reason why you're struggling. It's maybe to clean up some gameplay.
And it just makes it easier if you're like dealing with a consistent tool set while you're learning the game. Instead of swap it around.
Resets. Asako, the queen of resets. Most command throws in this game are very good for resets. You see it from Gennrich as well.
Yeah, Oreo feeling theirself a little bit, going for the parry on Spider's wake up. Very risky move.
Reading the puddle punch. Glacius loves the puddle punch. You see it quite a bit. Going for the full Rekka. Puddle punch to the gap. I like it. Yeah, Asako player's got to be careful going for that full Rekka. Canceled too early. The hell was still active.
Yeah, Glacius gets a hell out. It's like he gets his own like little auto combo breaker. That projectile just
Spider
comes
from
out.
Mars. Got to be careful teching at the wall. There is actually a secret tech that a lot of players might not know at this level. You can OS throw techs on the wall for a lot of the wall splats. It's very good to do. It can be baited and played around, but it's at least like a solid level 1 defensive option there.
But yeah, you can tech the throw and it won't block you out as long as you have the timing correct.
Glacius, I think, him and Aria, I think, are the 2 characters with the strongest corner pressure in the game. Glacius has a throw that he can combo from in the corner, and he also sets up that hail, which he can get a plus on block DP, so like, it's really scary. Being in the corner against Glacius is terrifying, as we see Spider from Mars able to use it to her advantage and get a life lead before being sent back to mid-screen. Oreo trying to use this instinct here to make a comeback. Not going to be able to do it, the unblockable.
Yeah, if you didn't know, that move is unblockable. It's a little.
It's almost. It behaves almost like a command grab, and he gets a combo and it's full screen. And sometimes if you jump late, Glacius can still punish you. So, very fair and balanced character here. Only the most fair and balanced in KI, where everyone is cheap.
Yeah, everyone's got their own version of basically cheating.
Well, it makes for a very fun and interesting game, just because there's so many wild interactions that not like no one player has seen every interaction in this game, no matter how long they've been playing.
I mean, I've been watching this game since it came out. I wanted to play it day one, but I was not blessed with money back then to buy an Xbox One. But I got in around the Conrail patch, and running 2 tournaments every week, because I do run a weekly for all players on Wednesday as well. Like, I see stuff every single week that I've never seen before.
Yeah, this game is it's one of the most unintentionally funny fighting games as well. There's a lot of crazy stuff that happens that just makes you laugh, and you just got to hold that sometimes,
Yeah, it's definitely good to have a very casual demeanor when playing this game. Sometimes stuff happens and you're just like, I don't know, you can just get real angry about it. It's better just to be like, oh, that was some silliness. It is one of my favorite stages. Downtown demolition.
Very cool. I agree. The one thing I don't like about it is sometimes when the wrecking ball swings in, it creates extra screen shake, and like when you get really into the weeds at KI and you're like trying to break all these certain manuals or moves on reaction, like you're using screen shake, you're using hit sparks, you're using everything that the game gives you visually and auditorily to break stuff. So sometimes like the wrecking ball coming in might make something hard to break if you're like screen shake at the wrong time, but it's a very minor thing. Gotta be careful throwing out that shadow. Projectile that Hisako can just go through with her shadow on Ryo's on.
Spider really using this instinct movement with the liquid eyes. Look how fast Glacius moves.
And he's also invincible when he's off screen, so he's moving and you can't hit him.
Yeah, his hurt box just gets removed.
That parry was sick. Short combo, thought it would kill, not quite. Yeah. So what Spider-Mars could have done is just jab Hisako. That shadow has 7 frames after the freeze, so you can step it with a 5 or 6 frame if you're in range. And it really extends her hurt box out forward on the startup, so you can stop it from farther than you think. Definitely something to lab.
Ooh, going risky play. I don't mind it though, you know. Not really
most
that
characters that throw punish is a Chicago punish, but not for Glacius, he gets a combo from it in the corner.
Yeah.
And the meter? It was breakable, Oreo too scared to break, eating the damage.
God, the parries are not working out.
Definitely a risky read. Really good answer there. Goes for the flip out. Wants to make up. Still sending those. Yeah, there is a gap that you can do a 5 frame through, so that's why that throw worked. Risky hail call. Gets punished. Go for the reset. Well, still had a little bit of instinct left. Gonna get a combo from it. Reset again. One chance at the tap. Extended. Could have just killed. Should have just done the light linker into Shadow Ender. And it's gonna go down to the wire, just like the first one. Glacius instinct though is terrifying.
Just move it around. Got the armor coming up. Gonna get the punish on that into Ultra. There we go.
Oh yeah, full Ultra this time. Nah, not quite full Ultra.
A little bit of Ultra, a little preview of Ultra.
We do got a little joke in Ultra Fine where if you're gonna do full Ultra or do an ultimate, you do it on your second win, so your opponent can't Alt F4 in the middle of it. So.
Yeah. But yeah, something we saw there is a pretty common mistake from even like higher level players is like extending combos when they don't need to. Like you have that white damage, you have that potential damage. Once you do the ender, that all cashes out immediately. A lot of times you can just, you know, end a match a lot faster before it. You know, you need to get the entire life bar in the white life.
And yeah, so doing short combos is often pretty good, especially when you have that PD already built up. But then, like, the thing that makes KI such an interesting and fun game, and even Infil talked about this, right, when he was like making his guide, is why he liked KI so much, is like it's a game that's so fast paced with so much to think about at all times that you see a lot of wrong decision making at every level of play, from top level to all the way down, right? So it's just got so much to think about, so much to keep track of, and you never see a set of KI without any mistakes in it ever.
Yeah.
Happen.
Full core.
Here's a counter pick. This is one of Hisako's worst matchups. Still is, I believe, after the nerfs to Fulgore, because it didn't really change this matchup too much, because she can't really punish the -4, because it always leaves him outside of her 3-frame grab range. So he's still got medium laser, light laser, right, which Hisako has to respect, meaty projectiles.
Yeah, it turns out
weak to projectiles. She's not weak to zoning, but she's weak to projectiles, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it turns out ghosts, they don't really care for projectiles. They don't like lasers.
One thing to know is all those gaps in Rekka, if he's doing the overhead and low one, you can DP. You can just go right through it. Let's see if Spider from Mars does that. Alright, block it out, +1. That's sound. She tried to do a 7-frame there. Wasn't plus enough to keep the throw.
Oh goodness, wall jumps. Getting kind of wild.
That's some nice mobility. When she's on the corner, she can do that wall jump, and then she can stall her air with air on Ryozan. Should be stuff good. Jump out of the meaty throw. Kind of want to see Spider from Mars just poke with the crouching medium. Fulgore's got one of the low forwards of all time, as I call it. It's very good.
It is one of the best ones, yes.
Wake up DP. There it is. No instinct pop. I would have popped instinct. Just throw. What's for breakfast?
Yeah. Fulgore's instinct is very good.
Yeah, it was nerfed a little bit, so now each cancel, like, he gets infinite pit cancels, but I guess not infinite, but resourceless pit cancels, but it takes some of his instinct now, so it'll drain it a bit faster. Thrown into the corner. Meaty low, yeah. With Hisako, you just kind of got to mix up your meaties on projectiles, lows, overheads to bait or parry. Baited the shadow counter? No. Not good respect. Air lasers, that's not gonna work.
That might have been a little bit of an input mix-up. I'm not sure what happened there. Spider still sitting. There's the instinct.
Oh, she could have built a ton of reactor speed. End of the combo early. Maybe she wants the instinct instead, though.
Yeah. Something important for full gore play is make sure you keep that reactor spinning up, because if you don't keep that reactor spinning, like full gore is meter starved so badly, and without like the universal defensive mechanics like shadow counter and whatnot, you can really struggle in this game.
Yeah, Fulgore is like, it works for him and against him. When his reactor is spinning, he can build meter faster than any character, but when he's not building meter and he's like blocking stuff, it can be very hard for him. These lockouts are really costing fighter for Marcy. This could be it. It is. Oreo going to take it 3-1. I was like the Fulgore pick, and it was looking good, but then just got stuck in the Hisako Vortex towards the end. Nice little ultra to close it out.
Hisako is just one of the sickest character designs.
She's a fan favorite. Like, she's one of the most popular characters as players that come into the game. Before I even knew about Killer Instinct, I watched like Core Gaming videos on YouTube, and like I saw Hisako and I was like, what is this character? She looks so cool. Like, super cool.
Alright. Gotta move on now. Fortunately, Spider going down, but not out. It's a round robin. Spider will have 2 more opportunities to make their score a little higher in the bracket. We're going to move on to the 2 other players. Gotta wait for them to get in here.
Really quick, sneaking in for a moment. Big shout out to everyone that's donated so far. We've almost raised $3 grand. We're so close.
That's crazy.
We're aiming for 3,500, and we still have a few hours to go. Thank you so much. Check out the Tiltify page. Just link in the chat. Thanks to Nightbox. Thank you, everyone. Back to the tournament.
Yeah, thank you, Keenan.
Yeah,
like I said, we're
donate right when the stream started, and I snagged myself one of those aprons, you know. So.
Oh yeah, the fancy limited aprons.
Gonna be cooking with that.
Next up, we're going to be moving on to KravynTheRipper, who's probably most improved player from the rookies and whatnot. She's really been showing a lot of promise and whatnot with a character you just don't see that much, Sadira, a Spider Lady.
Oh yeah.
A double Helix original. Versus a Lamborghini Saxophone. Going with that TJ. We just gotta wait for them to find the lobby.
Alright,
there's Lamborghini.
Saxophone. The Lambo. Yeah, and like Trash was saying, Kraven is like probably entered more rookies tournaments than most of the players. She enters almost every week. And she has been showing some really good improvement just this past summer. I know she's been grinding the game. Dadira is one of the harder characters to play in the game, execution-wise, game plan-wise, just not as like typical fighting game, you know. It was kind of hard to get in as a new player. So it's really cool to see her improving with that character.
Yeah, she also comes from MK, which is just, you know, like aesthetically they're a little similar, but you know, MK just plays like no other fighting game. Like it's the kind of micro interactions and whatnot are a bit different from just KI, and you know, KI is based on Street Fighter. Most fighting games are kind of, you know, based around Street Fighter.
Yeah, KI definitely has that Street Fighter 4 right in its DNA that we can see from all the links and how a lot of the basic interactions work. But yeah, there is that connection between the invincible backdashes. With the Mortal Kombat and KI scene, there's been a lot of interconnectivity, and I think that's a lot just, you know, it's the non-Japanese developed fighting game, big fighting game franchises from the 90s, so they sort of have that connection. So you see a lot of crossover sometimes between NRS and KI.
The 90s were a wild time. I was there.
I was there, but probably not conscious of a lot of it.
I definitely grew my love of KI, like playing the original on the SNES. Like I played so much of that as a child.
I didn't play the original KI till after I played this one, and I don't like it. I like this one. But, I mean,
to be fair, back then I was playing more on like, oh, this just looks really cool and whatnot.
Oh yeah, dude, those like the way they did like the stop motion stuff was super cool. The old KI games. All right, Lamborghini Saxophone with sort of the Bruce Lee inspired outfit. Kraven, this is sort of the outfit that she's been doing. I know she like also like made a cosplay of it too. She's going full Sadira. I think this is actually, from what Devil like has told me, this is actually a tough matchup for TJ just because he has a hard time dealing with sort of her aerial projectile stuff. Like TJ's got a really hard to use anti-air, but it's like high rewards. So it's like high risk, high reward, so that kind of is much harder to use against a character with the air mobility that Zadira's got.
Yeah,
Nice
Kraven's
little short
kind of...
combo. Here comes the mix. What side is that on? I got hit too.
Yeah, I don't even know. Kraven's just kind of messing him up with these instinct webs.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in KI where like you got these dirty crossups from Zadira and Thunder where like it looks like your character should be blocking this way, but you actually are supposed to block it the other way. So it's like functionally unblockable. You just gotta guess left or right. You can't use the visuals to help you.
Excellent shadow counter there from Kraven. TJ can be really overwhelming, but a lot of his stuff he has to do at least 2 hits, like to get started with target combos and whatnot. And shadow counter just lets you blow up any 2-hit thing.
Yeah, it's a very strong defensive mechanic to throw out.
Baitable and whatnot, though.
It's very risky. It's a high risk, high reward as well because it costs your meter. And Zadira being one of the weaker defensive characters, she needs to use that a lot. Well, I say Bruce Lee inspired just because it's like the inverse colors of Bruce Lee's Game of Death outfit that he used. So that's what I see when I see that.
Yeah, he's got the tracksuit and whatnot. Like that's like a classic fit. It's just it's black and yellow instead of yellow and black.
Yeah. Speaking of shadow counter, won the game there for Kraven. Definitely good to represent them. I think that's like something we don't see at top level, maybe enough, because it is like we're saying, high risk, high reward. So
I definitely don't do it enough. It's like you know, just putting out there, even if it doesn't work, it'll make your opponent be like, oh, they're actually using that. Maybe I don't want to full send my offense every single time.
Yeah, it's an interesting mechanic in that there's a lot of multi-hitting moves in KI where shadow counter becomes guaranteed unless they can bait it with instinct pop or something. But then you can also do it as a read on frame trap pressure as well. So it has like multiple uses.
Yeah, it's very strong, and there's a lot of situations that you can use it in. Like the classic is after jump ins. Like people are like crazy plus after jump ins. If you block it, shadow counter if they're just auto sending their button after that and whatnot.
And I don't think you see a defensive mechanic like this in any other fighting game where like you're in blocking and you can do it in block stun and it gives you a full combo. But you can get these crazy powerful options in KI just because the combo breaker exists as sort of like a second level of defensive mechanic.
Ooh.
A little bit of hitch there.
Looks like it cleared up though.
Zadira's very strong with the juggle combos.
I mean, strong with that, and she has like flip outs as well. I don't really see Kraven use those too much though.
Yeah, you can get some tricky stuff. You see like Sam D and Zayne do the cross-up recluse nonsense off of flip outs. Oh, missed the recap. Lamborghini Saxophone. Monster kind of some of the start. That's not going to be meaty enough. Wake up 4-frame.
Yeah, that move is so fast.
Definitely hard to time though. So one thing about KI is it's like we were saying, it is like Street Fighter 4 in its DNA. It does not have buffers on your offense. So you gotta manually time a lot of stuff. So like trying to do frame kills based around buttons and stuff is a little tricky. You gotta time multiple stuff very accurately. Juggle combos. These juggle combos are very good. With the lockout. Extend with the shadow. Optimal. Plus the damage. Punch.
That power line came in so fast after the combo was done.
When TJ's an instinct, power line becomes one of the best moves in the game. It's plus on block, does a ton of damage, does really good chip damage, jails into your jab because he has a 4-frame jab and it's +4, so very strong.
I would say for normally playable characters, Instinct TJ might be the scariest character in the game.
Even for like top level players. This is like an agent of KI, let's be real. I guess the first life bar, but really good lead. Like Lamborghini Saxophone was able to really use that TJ instinct to get on a life lead. Going using those command throw resets as well. Very strong aspect of TJ's play. But can he escape the Zadira vortex? He's out. Back to neutral.
Oh, no punish on that.
Oh, there's a punish. Oh, trip guard. Broken. Yeah, he made that breakable because he didn't go into an opener right away. Instead, it was a 3-hit rule. Good break on the heavy knee.
He went for the
anti-air.
Yeah, he went for the shadow counter miss. He couldn't count correctly, but also that one's hard because it starts hitting as it's traveling. So that was only like 3 hits, I think, on that one.
Yeah, you gotta know. I don't even try to go for those. You really gotta know the spacings of those shadows that change the number of hits.
Oh yeah.
We're 1-1 now. Oh, and I think the scoreboard will get funny because it keeps swapping.
Yeah, you gotta be mindful of that. Whoever won is gonna be on the first side.
Yeah, but it's all right. 1-1, you can't mess that up.
Yeah,
we'll
actually,
make sure to keep the players honest.
Yeah, I program my own little scoreboard for my tournaments, and I definitely put in a swap side feature, so I don't even have to really think about that. It just does it real quickly.
Yeah. Very
It's real
nice.
nice.
Going to Rebel Outpost. This is a cool stage. I'm a hater of this stage just because the helicopter that comes in and shoots at you I find distracting, but it's a very, very popular stage otherwise.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Shows rock and shows rock. Oh, with different color Xazielan this time.
Yeah, showing off all the fits.
Yeah, it's got a lot of cool colors. The Anniversary put in a lot of cool colors for new characters, or new colors for the characters as well.
No, you do not want to be locked out against TJ. That auto barrage in there does so much damage if you lock out.
And the cool thing about auto barrage is like, when you instinct pop in the middle of a combo, it starts scaling your combo damage a ton, but auto barrage ignores scaling. So like, it can be a really good way to cash out a lot of damage when your combo is scaled super heavily. Getting opened up low. TJ, these lows don't go very far, but when he's in your face, you definitely are taking that high-low 50-50. His overhead is really hard to react to. Alright, there's that Sadira Instinct. A lot of people joke Sadira is Instinct the character, where she's one of the weaker characters, but with one of the best instincts in the game. We're seeing the damage get laid on. The launcher.
Yeah, if the Sadira like is really tight on their setups and one an instinct, she becomes like you cannot poke back against her. Yeah, you got block and guess. That's all you gotta do against her
There's
instinct.
things like Sadira, Arya, and Rash that like are very hard to contest because they'll just throw something out to stuff you if you try. All right, Kraven's bringing this back though. I like Lamborghini swapping his instinct early though. A lot of TJs will try to just save instinct the entire time for last breath, but like at least use your first one in your first life bar. Ooh, she jumped the command throw but missed the punish. A lot of players will instinctively try to throw punish shadow counter, but after attack frames are done, you can't actually heavy punish it unless it's Glacius and instinct.
Yeah.
We don't need to talk about that though. All right, nice break on the heavy kick.
I mean, we might see it later.
Recognizing what some of TJ's manuals are. Wow. Yeah, shadow countering that is very difficult to do. Didn't quite work out, but finds the trade. Finds the hit to go up 2-1.
Yeah, Lamborghini Saxophone just catching Kraven trying to jump a bunch, honestly. Could be
wants to do.
Yeah.
We
TJ
saw
can
him
come...
try to anti her with his invincible shadow and it just lost. What we're saying, it's tough to do.
I mean, it may be invincible, but it doesn't have the best hitbox to hit like all angles of jumps.
Yeah, definitely, especially with the Sadira nonsense.
Yeah, she's one of the few characters with a double jump. I think there's only two in this game actually, but one has a quadruple jump instead of a double jump.
Yeah, but I think majority of the characters can change air momentum in some way, like almost the entire cast, and that makes KI pretty strong.
Yeah.
It's hard to get a guaranteed anti-air on stuff. All right, Kraven trying to put another one on the board. Keep this set alive.
Going with the back fist. There we go. Starting the combo with it. Reset.
Back fist is 0 on block, so throw is a good option there from Kraven.
Got another throw.
That was weird. She like low profiled the jab on the recovery of that move. Don't see that very often. Ooh, kill frame with the overhead into the throw. We try to bait it. But maybe shoot protect. Low in the launcher. Drops the juggle.
I don't know what Kraven's waking up with. Definitely a lot of times players are trying to be a little too active on the defense when really what they should be doing on wake up is holding down back and blocking.
Yeah, I'll just pop it in the air. Sadira's one of the few characters that can do air instinct. It's her and Cinder. So we get some tricky stuff with that. But look at this damage and pressure. Watch out for the web! Oh, he threw her! What's that? He got hit! Hey, gets a combo! End your combo! Ooh, there's that. Yeah, Sadira's instinct is a comeback machine. Like, it'll just eat you up. But TJ's instinct, no joke as well. I want to see Lamborghini pop this one soon so we can try and guarantee getting a second one. Nice link into the shadow. Good damage. That's punishable? Oh, she just missed the punish though. Command throw. You're guessing. That'll be the set. Didn't get a chance to pop the second instinct. Lamborghini Saxophone taking the first one 3-1. For the double ultra. Come on, man, you still got 2 more games. Don't spend it all in game 1.
I'm trying to milk the content right now.
I see. Man, I love the commentator in KI. Get that ultra combo just streaming. Ultra.
Yeah, I know. I just instinctively like, no, I gotta be quiet and listen to this. I gotta hear this every single time, even though I hear it so much. Okay, next up, we are going to keep Mr. Saxophone in here to play Spider from Mars, because like, if you don't know how Robins work, every player plays every other player. So we're gonna go through 3 rounds where they all play each other.
Yeah, like Trash I mentioned, they do the Swiss style for the rookies bracket, and it's sort of like an abbreviated round robin. And
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't want to be running a round robin with like 15 people because you're gonna be there all night.
Long time. Yeah, but this makes it so like, you know, your typical double elimination tournament, you play 2, and if you lose twice, you're out. But this guarantees you generally 5 matches, 4 potentially if there's like an odd number of players that enter. But you get more matches, more practice, right, and chance to have some commentary maybe that could be helpful to your gameplay as well.
I definitely think for at least the beginner to intermediate level, like having more matches to play, just more experience to get where we just come together and we, you know, play together as a community. It's really good. Although, you know,
both these players are from the Dallas-Fort Worth area, I believe, so maybe a little bit of friendly beef going on between them.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see what's going on. Spider probably going with Glacius. I'm not sure how Glacius TJ goes.
I honestly don't know either. Rolling through hell's pretty nice, though.
TJ's a sick character. You just don't see that many of them, honestly.
He's very unique in that not many characters have meterless projectile invul options, and he has a roll that can just go through projectiles. It has no hitbox, but like it's meterless, so he does really well against some zoning characters, kind of like Glacius here, I can imagine.
I mean, he does have his projectile roll, invincible roll.
Yeah, most characters you need meter to go through projectiles, but not TJ or Thunder or Glacius.
No, just rolls in, gets the grab.
Baited. Why are you waking up DP? Goes for damage. Yeah, Glacius he has that really strong puddle punch, but it's very slow. So you might see Lamborghini Saxophone here take advantage of safe jumps like he did, but much easier to time against a slow reversal. But slow reversal also has its own benefit where it will stuff certain things that, you know, might beat out regular DPs, as we saw there. Really good shadow counter. And the auto barrage.
Yeah, went directly into it. TJ is definitely one of those characters where, like, you might want to think about not guess breaking.
Yeah, we saw him do that turnaround punch that TJ has for cross-ups. Cross-ups are also very good against Glacius. I think it's actually impossible for him to anti-air them because his anti-air is just too slow. Maybe if he spends Shadow, but other than that, it's like very hard to anti-air the cross-ups with Glacius.
Yeah, honestly, it's for Glacius, it's probably better going for like Shadow Hill instead of Puddle Punch.
The auto barrage is a super cool mechanic. It's kind of a scrub killer in KI because, like, if you don't know how to break it, it is going to cause you some problems. But once you learn how to break it, it's not too difficult to break on the edge. So it becomes sort of a counter breaker mind game for TJ at that point.
Yeah, you just gotta know what each punch does. Like the straight jabs are lights, the gut punches are mediums, and whenever he does like an uppercut, that's the heavies.
And then as he gets closer to catching it out, it sort of slows down the moves as well.
Yeah, it makes it easier to see.
Open up low, not watching her toes. Right, there's the break. Gets to summon a hell because it was an air breaker. Gets a knockdown. Cross up, that was dirty. Missed the combo there.
Yeah, unfortunately,
yeah,
Spider did not believe in the hit. Went for a grab, just wasn't there.
Yeah, maybe trying to go for a tick throw. Alright, no armor. Gun. Counter breaker. It's gonna cost you a match.
That was such a big risk.
I think some of the strongest things about TJ and Arya, since Arya has like more life bars, is like TJ can eat counter breakers at the end or go for counter breakers more often when he has the safety that if he loses his life bar, he will be able to have last breaths. So like even if Spider got that counter breaker and killed, she still would have had to survive at least a half instinct TJ.
Yeah, Shadow Counter is like one of my favorite defensive mechanics in like any fighting game.
I have a love-hate relationship with it.
It's because you play the character that wants to keep on pressing mids on people.
It is, yeah. It's like, I just get comboed because I push 2 crouching light kicks. But at least it's not like perfect parry in Street Fighter where it's just one hit and it gets perfect parry. At least there's at least more interaction in Shadow Counter, which I like.
It's all mind games though, you know. It's like I think my opponent's going to press again. I'm willing to bet it.
Oh yeah, and it's super risky for them to go for it, right? If you bait it, they're losing meter and getting punished. Hail. That hail insurance made it so Lamborghini could not continue that combo.
With the lance.
5-frame shadow. Why are you rushing in? Take the damage. Oh, this goes for battery ender. Wants the meter. That is a big hitbox in your face, and the hail behind it to cover.
Yeah.
Shadow.
Unfortunately for TJ, his shadow DP is not very invul.
Ooh. I love that little link. Yeah.
Yeah, that was tasty.
Throw into the corner. It's a pretty good option to go for after instinct pop. Yeah, one thing interesting about instinct pop is when you pop it, it locks your opponent out of their input for 1 frame. So anything you press will come out 1 frame sooner than your opponent's after the freeze. So going for jab or throw is pretty strong if you're the one that popped instinct.
Yeah, as long as your opponent's not doing anything.
Yeah. If you can react to them, you take the guaranteed DP or something. But in a neutral situation, you get 1 frame advantage on inputs. Oh, that big power line did so much damage.
You always gotta be wary of it. Power line has armor, so it'll just tank any hit as he's moving in.
Yeah, armors, they will only be beaten by grounded heavy normals. Right,
Kept it safe with the shadow hell, but it wasn't enough to kill. Here's the last breath.
Yeah, but Jesus can just go through it, but out of range of the throw. Maybe she threw too early. DJ might have still been involved or something.
Ooh. I love these combos.
So that's the one issue of relying on last breath is you only get a half instinct, and that's pretty bad for TJ because now he doesn't have his instinct anymore. Doesn't have that speed up on his mobility and normals.
Yeah, I think last breath honestly is mostly like it's a good insurance if you don't find the place to pop it. Oh my god. Went for the didn't get it. Spider winning with patience. Yeah, going for the 1-2 but not breaking the third one. But yeah, I think last breath is a good like insurance policy to have if you don't find a good place to pop it. But like having the full instinct bar of instinct TJ is I feel like it's probably the better way to go about it.
It's often worth it, yeah.
He's just so
Iron Galaxy in chat did say we are only 425 away from the 3,500 goal. We are crushing it.
Yeah, it's you all have been incredible donating so much for this cause.
Well, I'm looking at the stream screen, right? You got the free version of KI, which got Jago unlocked, and then this week you got Arya. Arya
you
just
play...
might be the best character in the game. So.
I was gonna say you can play the best character in the game this week for
really available. It's not easy, but she's kind of tricky to play.
She's a solo Marvel vs. Capcom. We'll see her later though in the DMC thing.
Probably, yeah. Unless Kron is pulling out his buyer or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Full screen unblockable. Why are you standing there?
Yeah, Lamborghini Saxophone really taking advantage of like TJ's like burst movement that he has with his special moves.
Oh yeah, TJ is like he's a very interesting character where he does sort of play like Mortal Kombat 9, where your neutral is just like a lot of special moves instead of like footsies and normals. So it's kind of scary when you're fighting against him. But a lot of times like his special moves all have a lot of recoveries, kind of like Balrog. But like jumping is good against him. That's why like Sadira and like Spinal and some of these characters that have those extra mobility options are good against him.
Gets the first life bar. Spider just needs a little hit though, but getting juggled. There's the break.
Needy Shadow Hell rolls through. That's all we're saying. He is one of the very few characters that can do that.
Oh,
go through.
That wasn't even a Chicago punish. Spider just jabbed and didn't really get anything. Now, I guess technically it was by the definition. Usually the Chicago punish is like the throw.
Heavy, that's a rock.
Yeah, if you don't know,
build this life lead.
You can tell the strength of TJ's recap linker by, or I guess it's just a special. It's not a linker. They took that out, but by the amount of blue trails coming down on his fist. And you break that really late too. Like you really got time to react. You don't got to do it immediately.
Yep. Learning how to delay stuff in KI is like a pretty advanced mechanic, and it's very strong. I mean, Saxophone taking that one though, just barely.
I don't know. He's got about double the life he actually had because he's still an instinct.
This is not an open lobby, Zostali.
Sorry. We're just doing little exhibitions. The Stolly, you know, he played in the weekly though. I run a weekly every Wednesday for all players. It's just a standard double elimination tournament. He got second. He beat my butt real bad in the losers finals because I also joined him play. Cause I want to have fun too. I want to press some buttons. But enough about Zostali and his accomplishments. Going back into this, Spider looking to
2-1.
Yeah, Spider looking to make the comeback. Not been doing poorly at all. Just hasn't been able to clutch out these games.
Again, the scoreboard does look funny, but that's just because the players swap sides when they win in these lobbies.
Yeah, it should be 2-1.
Is the one up 2-1.
Yeah, something powerful that Glacius has are these lance normals.
Yeah. Forward medium punch is a very strong move. The Ice Lance. Alright, this is where TJ does not want to be. That is not shadow counter. Oh, it is. I didn't think that was actually.
Ooh. I mean, Hale does have
barely mistimed that.
A lot of recovery.
Yeah, but it's on the DP. She did Hale in the meaty DP. She must have mistimed the meaty DP, I think.
No, maybe.
Alright, double Hale. Wow, just rolls through it. That is privilege from TJ. It's usually Glacius getting double Hail and neutrals like what you don't want him to get, because then he gets one Hail to instigate offense and one for insurance, right? Like he's doing right now.
No punishment up close. It's rare to see Shadow just get Shatter get just block punished because the jailing off the Hail.
Yeah, she mistimed that. I think she was going for a really cheeky unblockable setup covered by Hail, but the Hail hit at the same time, which makes the unblockable blockable.
No shadow counter from the Shadow.
Oh, this should be the game. He's gonna build a bar. Oh, he didn't for the optimal. He's still alive. I think he could have done a better combo with 1 bar meter. That's gonna be a whip punish though. Going for the DP into the instinct cancel, and we're gonna see our first ultimate. Dude, that collapsing animation is so sick.
It's pretty good.
Fall to their knees, and yeah, super cool.
Yeah, unfortunately, Spider kind of just flailing on defense there, like getting real scared about TJ's offense and whatnot.
And I would maybe suggest picking a different character. I mean, I know we say maybe Rookie should stick to one, but I think Glacius versus TJ is like weird to play because he has that role and power lined armor through stuff. I know she plays Rash, and I think Rash does very good against TJ combo. So
yeah. Fortunately, Spider going down, although Spider still has the last set.
One more match.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna see Oreo and Kraven, right?
Yeah. Kraven's already in here. Just gotta wait for Oreo to pop in. Should be a good one. Both Sadira and Hisako. Hisako obviously the stronger character, I think.
And I think Hisako wins the matchup as well. So
I don't think it's arguable, but Sadira does have something nice in this matchup in that she can decide to meaty with jumping projectiles. So if they're going to keep trying to parry, you got something to play against it instead of just jumping in with an air normal.
Yeah, I know Hisako players even though Hisako probably wins the matchup, they do not like this matchup because of their kunai. The best part about Widow's Bite is it's 6 frames. There's not many 6-frame moves in the air in KI.
And
there's
it's a projectile.
5-frame. Yeah, I think there's 3 moves that are 5 frames in the air, and then I think this is the only 6-frame move in the air is her Widow's Bite. So all the other light jump normals are 7 frames, so it's really hard to beat it.
Mm-hmm. And it will be ground normals as well, just due to the speed and whatnot, but also in priority. Well, it will trade with heavies, I think, right? If they have
it's a projectile, so
yeah, it doesn't really interact with that. Yeah.
Projectiles don't interact with hitboxes, just hurt boxes.
Yeah, KI definitely has a little bit of a unique system with the priority and whatnot compared to
it works though.
Games. Yeah, it's really good.
Around it.
I enjoy it.
The one thing that didn't work was Rash's Wrecking Ball in the last season, but they sort of fixed that so it had a lower priority, so it loses to grounded heavies now. It used to just trade with the only thing that would beat it, which was kind of toxic. Oh, drops the combo.
Medium breaker.
There's that kunai. You try to anti-air, you're just getting counter hit. It's so fast.
Yeah, I like Kraven showing that counter breaker, even if it didn't work, showing it real fast, being I will try to counter break you. You got to think about breaking.
And there's anything about the rookies tournament is they love to break. So, I mean, even top players love to break. I'd be getting counter broken all the time. That's Launch render, a little bit of cash out there. Where's the Oki? There's the web to... A web on a breaker is toxic. She gets plus frames off of a break.
I mean, she used to be able to do it during her enders.
Yeah, it's pretty toxic. Let's get a recap. No break. Blows out the combo. Should have ended it. I think Oreo just lost track of the white bars for a bit there.
Nice little optimal combo there from Kraven. Didn't extend it too long, just enough to get the damage to get the kill. Same thing there from Oreo. Oreo still has instinct though.
Very strong. You just gotta pop it in. Wake up 3 frame. Gotta have your meaties on point. Yeah, I like that instinct pop. You might be able to get 2 now if he doesn't take any damage during it. It's hard to take damage when you're the one comboing your opponent. Spend the meter on the cash out. Yeah, there we go.
Misako in Instinct is kind of toxic. She has full Wrath meter forever in Instinct. You know, as long as that meter is still draining down, she's got infinite Wrath meter, which means everything's a counter hit. Everything causes staggers, and it's really
she gets combos off of every command throw.
Yeah, it's really easy just to keep on staggering them and whatnot until they decide to finally try to guest break on what you're doing, and then you can just go into a standard combo for more damage.
Yeah, so that's like what Keits was talking about earlier. It's like the high damaging combos are the easy ones to break, but if you get them to lock out on these hard to break stuff, you can then transition once you confirm the lockout into your heavy autos and your whatever your optimal is for your character.
Yeah, some of the best KI players are the best at recognizing whenever a lockout happens and then swapping their combo game to just maximize their damage.
Yeah, that is sort of what the optimization is around in KI, as opposed to, like in Street Fighter, you're sort of optimizing your combo based on what kind of hit you get. But in KI, often you can transition almost any hit into whatever combos, so it's a little
Yeah, I actually really like that. Even whenever you get a hit, like a lot of times in other games, you're dialing in, you know, what you practice with. Now that can be fun too. But unless there's like, you enter a mind game as soon as you get a hit.
Yeah, that's...
What?
Ori. Yeah, Oreo one.
Yeah. Got the Hisako on the winning slot right now. It's okay. Kraven can come back. It didn't look too bad in that first match. Gotta use the power. Yeah, gotta use the power of these projectiles. Gotta really confuse her and whatnot. I mean,
yeah,
also
definitely one of the better things of the matchup.
I would also say, you know, Hisako has issue with projectiles, and Derrick can really just kind of wall out if you know, just kind of jumping back, staying away, throw out these projectiles. Oh my god, the parry though on the jump in, immediate breaker out.
Yeah, I think one of Sadira's strength, like you're saying, is she immediate counter breaker. What's the combo though? Ooh, not optimal. Still gonna get some good damage though. Sadira, like, she's really good at walling out with her projectiles and jumping a lot, but she has a hard time getting offense. It can be sort of hard for her to create engagements that's favorable when she's at a life deficit like we see now. But that instinct certainly helps.
Reckless hitting.
I was gonna say, I think she could pop it in this combo, go for some resets or something. Didn't work out. Went for the low. That's gonna low crush though. No wrap to cancel into. That's an opener ender.
Yeah,
Although whip was on the wrong side, but it still hit the extended hurt box of the far medium punch.
Oreo definitely should have been looking for that. If your opponent does a combo that's not breakable, you can break the render.
Yeah. And you can notice opener ender, like if it doesn't cash out the white life. That's one way you can notice it.
Yeah, I think the best way is just, you know, if you see them going into an ender, you'll start recognizing what they look like. But if you see them going into the ender, you're like, that ender was really fast. You can just press heavies anyways, just in case. It's not like you can get counter broken during an ender or anything like that.
I'll confirm off that parry. You did see Asako's parry becomes an omni parry when she's an instinct. So it blocks both lows and mids, the same one.
Pretty cheap. Nice breaking the heavies.
Okay, web is gone. Spirit now can place another one. Good anti-air parry there. Immediate breaker. 4 frame. Flipped out of the air.
Grab.
Wow. Yeah, that was really good. And Asako gets combos off of her normal throw. There should be ultra. Yeah, Oreo going up 2-1 or 2-0.
2-0.
Very close match. So.
Yeah, Kraven getting really close. I do like you know, a lot of times Oreo is just kind of sitting back, just waiting for Kraven to come to them. Which I feel like patience is probably one of the most powerful things that a lot of KI gamers do not utilize.
Yeah,
Myself
I agree.
included.
Myself included. Every player has been guilty of being too impatient.
Yeah.
Some characters make that pretty hard.
Yeah, some characters are really frustrating. Sometimes you just got that little last bit of life to get away from your opponent, and like you just get a little too antsy to get rid of it.
We're going in there. I don't expect any character changes. Kraven also plays Riptor, but she kind of hasn't played Riptor in quite a while, even though Riptor probably fights against Hisako a bit better.
I definitely think she's been doing better with Sadira, though.
Yeah, she's been improving a lot with Sadira. Again, one of the more technical characters in KI. She's got like jump cancel stuff she can do with her standing light kick or off any normal and instinct. She's doing a lot of those air stuff. Her game plan is not typical standard of fighting games. She can play footsies, but it's not necessarily her best strength in every matchup.
Okay, loading it. I think we're going to your favorite stage. Yeah, the Shipwreck Shore.
This is my favorite stage. Super cool. You'll see like Krakens in the background. There's a skeleton that just appears in that boat and starts rowing to nowhere. Or he does not have his controller in his hand. There we go.
You gotta be ready.
I mean, we take those. It's great.
Yeah.
Getting this nice little cash out.
You're playing a tournament set, your opponent's not paying attention, you take advantage of that. Quick light break. Might have been a throw tech. You can definitely catch a lot of people trying to throw tech like reactively whenever they get hit. They think maybe
the damage?
Yeah, they think oh goodness. But yeah, some players, they think they block the hit or something like that. They'll try to throw tech, that's just like a nervous tick at a lot of fighting game players.
Good recognition of the heavies. That's like one of the things. If you're learning this game, learning to break heavy autos, I think, is definitely the first thing you should practice breaking, and then learn to break mediums. Then after that, you can start expanding into like other linkers and other stuff. But if you can break heavies, then you can sort of deny easy damage from your opponent. Good optimization. Go for the reset. Kraven was ready. Gets opened up by the mecha though. Trying to make this comeback. That's not going to kill, but it's going to be close.
Yeah, barely didn't get it.
Under launcher.
Dancing on the corpse. I would like to see Kraven pop this instinct quickly. Wow, that actually won.
Big punish. Yeah. Hit the backside. This could be death if she spends it. Wrong spend. It's okay though.
Should have spent it on the Shadow Linker.
Yeah, the Linker would have been good there. Shadow cash outs are not as good at level 1. The web, is it going to work? What? I know. That one is. No. That's why it's so hard to try and pressure Sadira with an instinct. That web is coming out. Ooh. It is going to stop what you're doing. Even getting one on the board.
That was some quickness. That was some chaos.
That was a fast game. A lot of damage being slung around.
It's kind of wild.
Yeah, it can be pretty high damage if your opponent is locking out.
Yeah, it's this game's kind of wild. It can be one of the fastest games or one of the slowest, depending on the characters and the players.
Yeah, like you see Conra, Arbiter, Cinder on screen, you might be in for a longer time. But you see characters like Hisako, Saberwolf, like these rush down characters that do a lot of damage. Could be over in a blink of an eye.
The mixture monsters like Thunder.
Oh yeah, Thunder will delete your life bar. Or Mirrorlands 2 counter breakers, you're dead.
True.
Just it.
Once per life bar. Okay. Oreo's definitely one to, try to think about the match. Probably of the people that have entered the rookies, probably one of the best at like actually trying to make adjustments throughout sets and like change their gameplay up.
That's a very important skill to get when you're playing fighting games.
Yeah, a lot of newer players, they'll just be trying to think about what they're doing instead of actually responding to what the opponent is trying to do. Because they're two-player games. I'm not sure if people realize that.
And it's like...
It's very fast chess, I think, is how some people describe fighting games.
That's how Brian F. said he used to describe it, but now he says he thinks it's like more like really fast gambling. That he's like more into it, which... There's a lot of guessing involved, but there's a lot of, it's like educated guessing, depending on what you think your opponent's going to be doing.
Pattern recognition and whatnot.
Giving Ori the home field advantage here.
This is one of my favorite stages, though. The Village of Whispers looks so cool.
And the Hisako theme goes so hard. Yeah, his music is very good. No parry. Try to go for the shadow counter instead. I would have just done the parry. Open render, recognized.
Yeah. Oh no. Blocked out so
Tough to
early.
break those manual special moves, especially the first hit of the Rekka. Like all of them look the same on the first hit. They're pretty hard to tell the difference. Oh, a bit too eager with that punish, but didn't get the cancel in time. Yeah, that jumping heavy punch is the air-to-air button from Misako. That is like what will knock Sadira out of the air here.
Yeah, and just splats too. Oh, hit now there. That's definitely punishable. I'm not sure if that was an intentional shadow counter or an attempt to break because she thought she got hit.
One thing we really haven't seen out of Ori is the possession. Like one weakness of Misako is she doesn't have the best frame data on block, right? All of her most of her stuff is minus or 0, but she can still tick throw with the possession.
Punish? Oh, quick! Opener ender again. Kraven's getting a bit messy with those inputs.
If I'm Ori, I would just try to block. He's just trying to check and challenge, but the Sadira instinct is just too hard to deal with.
For sure.
He does have a comfortable life lead.
Oh my god, getting caught by the web again.
Yeah, but no more webs. This is where it gets really hard for Zadira. Alright, finds it into Ultra, and that'll be at 3-1 for Oreo.
Yeah, I actually really like that descend there at the end. Like, just, you know, you get the knockdown, you might as well get out of the corner, too.
Oh, missed the ender.
Unfortunate.
Didn't get that Ultra, though. And I like how the Ultra on every stage also has, like, these certain, you know, stage effects that only happen. It's like you only get to see that when people do Ultras or let the Ultras rock. It's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, the stages go crazy during Ultras.
All right, we are moving into the last round of the round robin, round 3, where the remaining players play against each other. And just a reminder, there is that Tiltify link. I think we are getting close to the goal.
Yeah, so. Just what is it? 425. We're getting that goal. Lots of nice.
Currently at $3,075.
Nice, lots of nice incentives from all of the people that have donated 86 and whatnot. Players, you can get sessions, personal sessions with some of the best KI players,
including the 2-time combo breaker champion Sonic Dolphin.
True.
So, that's what we're talking about, right? We have these rookies playing, so if you're learning the game, that might be a good way to jumpstart. So I mean, myself, I actually took lessons with Nikki when he was running his Patreon and stuff, and that definitely helped me get a lot better at the game early on when I started in like 2021. So it can be a pretty invaluable experience if you're looking to get better at the game.
Yeah, unfortunately that's not a resource anymore, but
yeah, Nikki has no longer doing that.
But definitely learning from the best is the best way to do it, especially if you can do it on a one-on-one basis.
Definitely helps.
We're also, you know, we're just a small, pretty small knit community. You know, a lot of times if you ask players for sets, they'll be like, yeah, you know, whenever you got time.
Yeah, definitely just ask people, for sure.
Just gotta wait for Spider to get back in here. There we go.
There she is. And I think both of her characters, or any of her characters, can fight Sadira fine. Like Glacius does alright. Like the jumping lance normals are pretty good, the jumping kicks. If she picks Rash I think is one of the hardest matchups for Sadira.
Yeah.
She's got such good air, like the screen control from anywhere on screen with jump tongue to hit her out of the air on air to airs. Or
yeah, I mean, he contends with her in the air. Like, usually she's the master of the air. She wants to like be in there all the time. But if you're like doing double jumps a lot and whatnot, you'll just get air tongued into combos and whatnot.
The Spider going with Glacius, I think this is her most comfortable character. So you got hail and you got jump lances to keep characters out of the air. Pretty good.
Yeah, if you just find a spot to put that hail up, like Sadira cannot like just double jump over you and whatnot. There we go. Definitely one of the strong, like one of the first things you should be looking for when playing against Glacius is learning what options your character has to deal with hail, because you need to be able to respond to them every single time that they call it. Sadira, I don't think has a good option unless she's already in the air and can do like heavy kunai or something. But
yeah, the kunai can trade with it. If you're close up, you got sweep or shadow blade demon. But honestly, if he's calling hail and you're like full screen, honestly, probably just let it rock. Like, just don't try to engage until the hail's gone, or you can jump over it. This hail is just such a strong tool, and it's hard to contest with. It's like Glacius are trying to call hail at any chance they get, like we see there.
Double hails too, even riskier. But
Counterbreaker.
Maybe the double hell's not so risky against Sadira or wherever. She doesn't have a lot of like long range responses to it.
I do think Kraven, she's lined up some counterbreakers, but she should load up KIFL.net and memorize that optimal counterbreaker combo.
Oh yeah, every single character page lists an optimal counterbreaker combo. Those counterbreakers are the only times when you should be doing combos that are like pre-dialed in, because your opponent just cannot respond during that. They already messed up once by getting hit, and then twice by guessing or locking out wrong at the time, breaking at the wrong time.
The costs are not calling the web. All right, there it is. I go for the mix. Oh, she didn't put the web out. Maybe she thought she did.
Yeah, another strong thing against Glacius is if you're trying to beat him, you can just beat him with the light and then block Puddle Punch if they're waking up with that a lot.
Yeah, so medium Puddle Punch and heavy Puddle Punch are the only invul ones. I believe one is 15 frame and one is 16 frames, so your lights are covering like 7 to 11 frames depending on your character. Or you can safe jump him, or you can go for cross-ups. The damage of Glacius was too much for Kraven that time, and Spider from Mars gets 1 on the board.
Yeah, she's going to have to find a better way to approach and stay in. Like, that's definitely something Sadira needs to do against Glacius, is just keep in there, keep on punching, keep on doing little jumping mix-ups and whatnot. You know, do the double jumps, go to one side, go back to the other one. Just land with a single jump to empty low. Just throw. Like, whenever Sadira really gets mixing, it can be quite overwhelming.
I think a lot of players don't take advantage of this. One of Glacius' biggest weakness is he weak to throws. He has no move that is throw immune that gives him a combo. The only throw immunity he has is on his heavy and medium puddle punch, so
yeah, all that does
is a good option.
All the puddle punch does is knock you off him.
It does some good damage, but he doesn't get a combo, which is what you're mostly scared of. Most other characters have a way to avoid throw that isn't that gives them a combo, because they can either backdash it or jump it. But Glacius got a flow backdash and a very floaty jump. All right, let's see if Kraven can use this instinct to make the comeback that she's been doing. I like that, but she doesn't have a web available. That's kind of rough for her.
Yeah, I don't like how much Kraven is jumping backwards, honestly. Like, she really wants to keep this tighter spacing against Glacius.
Yeah, use your kunai to trade against the hail and stuff. Really good puddle punch there.
Kept it safe too with the shadow hail cancel, just in case it was blocked.
Yeah, you kind of have to send that as Glacius. Counterbreaker again! I like it, but not optimal. Oh, I think he was flubbing.
Yeah, that definitely looked like a misinput. Yeah. You cannot counterbreaker someone during a counterbreaker combo.
Yeah, pretty much impossible.
Yeah, avoiding the shadow shatter. I like it. Another throw. She's really been making these throws work for her.
I mean, they're good against Glacius. Glacius himself has one of the best throw ranges in the game, though. That's not going to reach, but it will avoid the shatter. The web there. It will control neutral and around that space, but it doesn't give Sadira a lot of momentum to do much. Let's see if Kraven can at least take the life bar. Yeah, the cross up.
Moral victory. No supremes here.
Jumps into the shadow. Probably could have air stalled with a web cling or a kunai to avoid that, but goes right into the hails. And the ultra from Spider from Mars going up 2-0.
Yeah, Kraven definitely was trying to use these shadow blade demon. I think that's what it's called. Some of the move names they don't stick in my head. The shadow blade demon, it can be very strong to do in neutral, but the spacing is not quite there from her. She's trying to do it like near full screen, where it's very fast. It doesn't go that far. It is projectile invincible though, right? That's hers.
Projectile invul and low invul.
So
we'll go over lows as well.
It's honestly, she could be staying in the mid range and looking for the hail call, or looking for like shatter and doing that.
Yeah, because it goes pretty far, you're right, so it would avoid that. Like right there, sweep would have been a good option, but definitely tough to react to it sometimes when you're not looking for it.
Yeah, but
look at that trade combo, that was sick.
That's just something you got to look for there when we're playing against Glacius.
Yeah, they will call hail. It's like, what are you gonna do about it?
Oh no,
that was a reset into the shadow. One thing about Kaz free frames is if you press anything during the freeze frame, do heavies? All right, that's a little bit of a nice little cash off the heavy. Yeah, Kaz commits you to your option during freeze frames, so like if you press anything, it is coming out after the freeze frame ends.
I think that's how it should be.
I like how that works too. Like, yeah, and the wake up DP. Kraven not baiting it.
None of this getting saved because you press your thing like right before the freeze frame started. Oh no.
The latest of breaks. Counter break reactive window was pretty big. Nice optimization. Level 4. That's like half your health gone. 50%.
Yeah. Luckily for Kraven, like Spider didn't have any meter there and could not make it even scarier, even more deadly.
Glacius is one of the highest damaging characters in the game if you lock out against him. Cold Shoulder is one of the most belligerent moves, and we're getting another ultimate. This is a pretty good one. You get to see a nice little falling animation.
Oh yeah, the little.
Yeah. The off-screen kill though. It's a
She's
rated
fine.
T game.
She's fine.
Yeah. And a little nice ice effect around the screen. All right, 3-0 from Spider from Mars.
Very nice.
Just got one more match for y'all.
Yeah, we're almost done.
We'll have Lamborghini Saxophone versus Ori FGC. Another losing matchup for TJ Combo and Hisako. We'll see how it goes.
Honestly, this could determine who actually wins the whole thing because they're both the only ones with 2 wins so far. They have not lost a single set yet.
So this is for the tournament. So
Yeah.
one thing about round robins in Swiss is sometimes they're a little more anticlimactic than your typical double elimination tournament that leads up to grand finals, where you might not know who wins right away, but in this shorter round robin, we got the 2 players that are undefeated going up against each other. So this will determine the tournament winner.
Yeah, double elimination tournaments are nice because it's a lot easier to follow like the drama and whatnot. Whereas for round robins and Swiss and stuff like that, you got to be paying attention to the bracket. You got to be like, oh, what's going on here? Who's winning right now? Who's won what? But,
And sometimes the winners decided not even by if the person wins their own match, but if other people gatekeep other players.
Yeah, that can be really fun though too as well.
Yeah, makes for an interesting tournament dynamic.
But once again, yeah, make sure you're using that Tiltify link to get some donations in. I see we got a little bit more Steam working on that. Up to 3130.
Let's go.
Getting close to that 3500 benchmark.
close.
Where up to that point, Iron Galaxy is going to be matching the donations. So make sure you get in. You put in a donation right now, it's essentially doubled whatever you put in.
True. Ooh, Tusk stage. This is my favorite ice stage in the game out of the 2 ice stages. Glacius is cool though, but
this one's a little clearer. It's not so blizzardy. It's a little easier to see what's going on in it.
And it's got a boat and a skeleton in the background. Very Nordic.
Oh yeah.
And a polar bear.
There's a polar bear. Honestly, we don't see the stage that often, so I've not really studied it that much. Not a popular online pick.
Yeah, but one of my favorite ones.
Okay, Oreo getting the offense started right now. Doing the possession.
Yeah.
Possession really just it's really good for your opponent's waking up backdash and whatnot. It will just suck them in.
It's a throw that catches backdash, and backdash is usually your optimal punish for throws. So it's an option you see people use against if they think influence is coming. So it's a very strong tool for Hisako to have. Probably one of our most underutilized tools, just because the reward is really low, but it is safer to use. Right? It's more for conditioning. Being in the corner is not where you want to be if you're Oreo.
You also saw Lamborghini using that jumping kick from TJ, which is just really hard to anti-air.
Oh yeah, it comes down so early.
But I mean, Oreo playing Hisako has a parry. You don't really have to time an anti-air if you see it.
Yeah,
or if you're trying to play against it.
Her standard anti-air is very slow, so it's can't be beat out by a lot of jump-ins if she's not fast enough.
I got parrying from
Good
half
punish.
straight, just getting punished.
Everyone locks out on that shadow knee. I don't know what it is about that move. Takes the damage, damage ender, into the overhead. That's definitely not meaty. Off the damage ender, you does not technically get that overhead.
Oh my god.
The game 1 ultimate. Telling Oreo he's got to wake up.
Everything's on fire in the background.
Yeah, stage goes crazy. I like how Hisako's still just holding that Naginata as she collapses.
She's not gonna let go. She needs it.
Yeah. Just always
for,
there.
for stabbing and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want to see some adjustments from Oreo. Try not to get overwhelmed by this TJ offense.
TJ is like, he is a character that will just throw stuff out in neutral, and it is like kind of risky for him, but if it works and he gets his stuff going, it can be hard to escape.
Yeah, he's
Sako's kind of the same way.
TJ's definitely a character that, like, you know, he kind of relies on reads and feels. Like, you know, if the TJ player's on it, if they got all the right reads, like, he looks unstoppable. But, you know, all they do is guess wrong once, and then the opponent's on it, they get a nice punish.
Mm-hmm. Going to the Tiger's Lair, the classic stage.
Yeah, the standard.
And we were recently talking about that bell in the background, how big it is. Like, what is holding that bell up? How could such a large bell be constructed in real
Tibetan
life?
monk magic.
Yeah, that bell is huge.
Oh my god, immediate round start with the air Onryo's on counter hit. It gets a full recap.
Yeah,
and
one of the bells coming around starts with the Sako.
Yeah. It works on every single counter hit, but if Hisako has that wrath meter up, she gets auto counter hit.
I like it. Representing parry now that he wasn't representing last time. Goes for the heavy. Counter break, jumps out of the command throw. Gets that command throw though. Gonna be able to get a recap and a nice little wall splat. No, it goes for damage. Again, like I was saying, that overhead is not real off of that ender, so wake up throw him out of the overhead.
Should we will kill a Shadow Linker.
Yeah, the different enders characters have in this game, they sort of, right, you can take your damage with less frame advantage like we saw there, but then you might have like a knockdown ender that gives you better advantage, or an ender that's better for resets, or an ender that gives you meter. So guys, making the decision around what ender you want to use is also a very important part of AI.
Oh, barely jumping that throw. It's so fast and instinct.
Oh yeah, and you can't even like punish it a lot of times. It recovers super fast and instant. Yeah, it's punishable if they send that Rekka.
Yeah, that light kick punish is really good.
The trade will take a light bar.
Yeah, both the players kind of flailing right there. It was working out. Oreo's missing some
situation in the game.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think Oreo's missing some air Onryozons.
Yeah, if you see Hisako whip a button in the air, that's mostly like what it is. Letting the shadows rock. Broke the second one though. Lamborghini Saxophone was fishing for all that damage, spending all those resources. Getting some good damage of his own though. Hard knockdown. Wants to get that wrath back. Oh, missed the tick throw.
More juggles.
Medium? Knocks out.
Yeah, I think Oreo's been breaking heavies on those a lot.
That one was heavy though. There we go.
They're
I
up.
like the meaty instinct pop, but
Ooh.
wasn't meaty enough.
No, missed the Onryozon again.
Yeah, and I think he tried to go into Shadow Command Grab and got hit out of it. I actually think meaty instinct pop is something we don't see enough out of like top level players, but I think you want to do it like slightly not quite meaty. So you do it like 1 or 2 or 3 frames after they wake up so you can sort of see what they do.
Mm-hmm.
So Oreo had popped it before TJ was actually woken up there, so he still was able to get that Shadow DP out.
Yeah, instinct. One of the, I mean, you know, it makes all these characters go into these like superpower modes, but like one of the most powerful things about it is just getting a freeze frame. You can see the state of the game and react to what's happening.
And KI's freeze, like the instinct pops are invincible, fully invincible, and there's 0 frames for most characters where it occurs in 1 frame and then it resolves that same frame that it happens on, and it happens before everything else. There's 2 exceptions for some reason where Mira and Maya have like 3 frame startup on their instinct pops and they're fully involved for those 3 frames, and then it's 0 frames after the freeze. But every other character, I believe, it's just got the 0 frame instinct pop.
Yeah, I've not messed with that too much myself.
The only reason I know about Mira and Maya is it messes up your safe jumps. If you normally do safe jumps versus instinct pops, like it doesn't work on them because you whiff through the 3 frames of invul and then you're recovering when they are done with their instinct pop.
Gotcha. So Oreo took a little bit of time to think about it, see what's going on. Hopefully, you know, can make that reverse 3-0 happen.
Yeah, Lamborghini Saxophone trying to close it out in his home field though. Downtown Demolition, the TJ combo stage.
Yeah, taking it home, is that cheap? I don't know.
You got that default music on, you're gonna get that glitch hop from TJ's theme.
Immediate breaker. And that immediate parry.
Immediate breaker again. Yeah, under the influence, true feedback team. Oreo is part of that 8v8 team. There we go. Why are you breaking? Optimal combo. I like it. No wrath though. That's the one thing about her damage energy. She can't recover her wrath. But okay, not a bad option. Nice check with the 8-frame. Hisako's probably got the best 8-frame move in the game in terms of range with that far medium punch.
Yeah, Oreo might want to take a small break from playing neutral so much, get that wrath back. It's very important for Hisako.
Yeah, she can only gain wrath if she's walking or just doing nothing, I think. Cannot if she's blocking stuff, pressing stuff, or jumping, I believe.
It's definitely a mistake I see on the lower level Hisako players a lot. Is they'll just go in for offense all the time, not saving up that, getting that wrath back up so they can like cancel into parry and whatnot, or get the auto counter hits.
Yeah, and that was a really good punish on that flying knee with the 6-frame close medium punch. Into the counterbreaker again. Yeah, we haven't really seen much counterbreakers, and I like how Ori's adapted, saying now I'm not going to break everything. Meaty instinct pop again. Your butt missed the TKORZ. Yeah, I was trying to go for that tricky, hard to break TKORZ combo. Again, some of those tricky stuff that's hard to break do require more execution, and you're liable to drop it. I just know there. Yeah, that was definitely not plus how high up it was. If she doesn't load it, they're gonna be plus. Recap, it is breakable, but goes right into Ultra, but don't put your controller down, Oreo. You still got last breath to do it. Missed time the descent to go through it, but still gonna be...
Just gets the recap. Early lockout, that was good, big damage.
They still gotta make a pretty good comeback though. He's gonna give Hisako instinct, not quite. And the parry. I think he could have just gone right into parry off of that Ultra. Okay. Drop the punish. Gonna cost under Saxophone again. It's already gonna get one on the board.
Yeah, definitely something very important when playing this game is learning when you can just go straight into Ultra and not give your opponent a single breakable window.
We're going to a double Ultra on your first win? Okay.
You know, this is the time you take a break, get a drink of water, make sure you're hydrated.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm definitely taking a sip. Yeah, I didn't play earlier builds of the game. I was not around in season 3 or season 2 or early parts of season 3 at all. But I did hear Hisako used to have like an infinite ultra loop where she could just ultra for indefinitely.
Oh yeah, I was busted. Well, it doesn't really. It's kind of people BMing online. It cannot be fun. So I understand why they took it out.
Yeah,
it doesn't really affect the gameplay. But
it does if you're trying to get to a new ranked match and this Hisako plays infinite looping ultra on you. There are some characters that can do 5 ultras though, for some reason. Maya and Idol, I believe, are 2 of them in the game that currently can loop 5 ultras because their recaps don't blow out for some reason. So you might have to sit through 5 ultras sometimes, but no more than that, as far as I know.
Here we go. Forgotten Grotto, another online classic. Aghanos the stage. It looks great. We get to hear the Polymos theme.
Yeah, good, really good themes. The music in KI is like some of the best, honestly, like out of any fighting game.
Yeah, that Mick Gordon fellow and the Cell Dweller and Alice Plug.
Yeah, the season 2 music also very good.
They did very well.
Very legendary. A lot of people joke saying like, "Oh, they packed a fighting game with this soundtrack or whatever," right? All right, the overhead, getting duffed again, hard to react to. This is one of the most common online stages as well. This one in Thunder stage. They seem to run pretty well on every machine. And who doesn't like going to the beach? I do think this is actually TJ's best stage in that the blue background can sometimes make it harder to break his recaps when he's like recapping you mid-screen with a sky behind him. Nice little damage, but again, he can't even shimmy. He's not plus enough off that ender. You saw Lamborghini Saxophone trying to walk back there. Getting thrown. Hisako has one of the lowest throw ranges in the game too.
Yeah, very tiny. Very tiny throw range, but very powerful throws.
See, before the nerfs, that would have been like an instant level 4 combo on that Hisako command grab reset. So a little bit more fair and balanced now. Again, slow shadow, gonna get stuffed. Hisako out of that instinct, and TJ in his.
Yeah, you could actually use the shadow freeze right there to notice that TJ was already putting out his leg there to stuff that out.
Yeah, he could have done it after the freeze as well. Still would have worked. Yeah, no Wrath to cancel and a parry. So one thing Asako has in this matchup is like all characters with a Shadow Reversal that have frames after the freeze, she can cancel the parry with full Wrath, but didn't have it there, so had to hold the reversal.
Yeah, typically if the Asako's being optimal, you are not allowed to use shadows in neutral.
There's that throw that catches backdash. It's super cheap. Another parry. Ambro's gonna want to start baiting that. Went for the counter, he wanted it all. Again,
send it.
There is still the last breath though, so even with that counter breaker, Ori's really making this comeback work though. I'll try to go for TKRZ. I don't think that avoids the blow there anyway.
It definitely does not.
This is where TJ makes a comeback unless you break out of the combo. That is a very strong defensive mechanic. Yeah, is the combo breaker. Gets him out of the air. Oh, canceled it a bit too late. That's one thing Asako cannot cancel with her command throws.
Oh my god, he got robbed. Sometimes you know if
stage ultra. First stage ultra we've seen of the night. Of the afternoon, I guess. Tournament.
Yeah. You know, breaking, you know, it's not a counter breaking, it's not free against, you know, people that are breaking. You gotta time it right. Otherwise, if you do it just a frame too late, you feel like you got robbed.
Yeah, but you gotta know your opponent if they're gonna, you gotta have the read if they're gonna guess break or reaction break, and at that point, Ori was guessing.
Yeah, he, you know, Lamborghini had the right read, just not the right timing.
Yeah, but right read, right timing is still, or wrong timing is still wrong.
Yeah, it's still wrong. You gotta get all parameters correct.
I think the counter break mechanic is very well balanced, especially now that they took out the Orchid Shadow Breaker bug.
We don't need to talk about that. That's gone.
Oh yeah, 2-2.
That's the pass.
Going down to the wire. Like Trash was saying, Ori is very common in the rookies tournament, and he's the one that makes some of the most adaptations. So seeing him on the verge of a reverse 3-0 is not uncommon.
Yeah, I want to see calm down a little bit on these counter breakers. Going for a lot of them. It has been gotten a lot of good ones, but Lamborghini definitely seems to have recognized as calming down and breaking so much.
He hasn't been punished him super heavy though.
That's true.
If your opponent's not punishing your counter breakers, it's a much better risk reward for yourself if they're not punishing it correctly. Again, Chicago punish was a word we looked up earlier. So
yeah, it's definitely a classic. You know, you see some players like their opponent whiffs a counter breaker, but then all they do is throw you. Like, you might as well just keep counter breaking.
There's a break. Overextended. I would have just taken the damage if I was Lamborghini Saxophone. If they lock out, just go until, yeah, there you go. Go until the lockout timer's about over and just end your combo. We went for wake up command throw. Maybe he thought Lamborghini was go for throw. Most command throws in this game are throw immune, so they are good defensive properties. Again, these resets, so scary. Are they going to throw or are they going to do a low? Too scared. See the counter breakers the Oreo was going for in the last set, setting the precedent now. Or maybe Lamborghini's just a bit scared to break because Oreo was super happy on the counter breakers last time.
Definitely.
Oh, look at how much damage it does.
Just gets the combo off of it. I was gonna say definitely. I think the optimal way to play is to wait until your opponent locks out and they use the shadow to guarantee damage in combos. But you could also use it to play the breaker game. Like you just put that big stress moment in the middle of the combo where they think about breaking or not.
If you watch Evo Champion Chronicle play, he does a lot of heavy autos and then we'll just go into shadows after he fills it up if you're still not breaking his heavies. John loves playing the counter breaker game. He probably does it better than most players.
Ooh, gets the hit.
Using this instinct to try to make a comeback. He went for a strike reset, maybe thinking Lamborghini was going to hold up or backdash to get out of the throw. Still finds the hit though. Alright, going down to the wire. No wrap though on the side of Ori. That's huge. The lockout's huge. The cash out is huge.
Everything's huge.
Indeed.
We're big gaming right now.
Break the medium. Didn't want it, and that's going to guarantee the win for Lamborghini Saxophone, stopping the reverse 3-2 that was on the verge of happening for 3-0.
Oh yeah, just putting a halt to that momentum. I'm pretty sure wins the tournament too off of that.
Oh yeah. He was our little Ultra Final Time of Rookies Exhibition champion for this charity stream.
Oh yeah, he's the only one that did not lose a set.
And while he was double ultering Hisako, maybe you had time to donate to that Tiltify page.
Yeah, we're still very close to that goal, the 3,500. Just 270, right? Is that no 370? Sorry, my math is bad.
Yeah. 370.
Quick math. But yeah, just running down the results here real fast. Lamborghini Saxophone, he's coming out in first with 3 match wins. 3 sets wins, sorry. Chalon says match. Oreo second with 2-1. Spider from Mars 1-2, and Kraven unfortunately went down in every set, so go come in last place. That's actually very nice. You know, it lines up like that. There's no like 2-2-1 gamers somehow and whatnot. Makes the scoring nice and easy. I believe that's all we have for this segment right now. Thank you all for hosting. You know, giving us the opportunity to show off all these, giving us the opportunity to help, you know, provide some entertainment for this donation charity drive thing for Gamers Outreach. If you want to,
and they run weekly tournaments.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Saturdays.
If you want to play some KI on the weekly, every single Wednesday, every single Saturday. Most of the Wednesdays are weekly tournaments just for everyone, double elimination, standard fare sort of stuff. On Saturdays, it's for beginners and intermediates most of the time, just for, you know, do a 5-round Swiss, get plenty of games, come out, just hang out for like 2 to 3 hours and just play some games. But that's kind of all I got. If Keenan's ready to take over for us.
Yeah. Really quick before we move on to the segment, I would like to reiterate another thank you to the both of you for shaping up today. Big shout out to all the players too. Great job playing. And while we may not see your faces unless we're in your streams and tournaments, thank you so much to both of you for what you do for the KI community. It's a weekly effort, and it's appreciated so much. You show up at majors and minors, and it's a really awesome testament of how dedicated and passionate the KI community is. So thank you to all of you.
Yeah, it's no problem. I do it for the love of the game. I think this is the best fighting game, like hands down.
It's very fun.
I'm biased, but I agree.
Let's go.
Well, cool. We're gonna move on to the next section. Congrats, Lambo, on winning. I'm gonna very quickly go over the Tiltify page. I'm seeing so many donations, which is amazing. But I want to make sure we all understand the benefits of how to travel this page really quick. You can go ahead and make your like straight donation, but if you also, excuse me, would like to reward yourself for making that donation, for example, that first item looks like $20 for an 86 Ultra Tech pin. If you donate $20, you can get that pin if you click Add to Cart. And all these items have limited availability, so make sure to grab them while you can. If we can scroll through the page really quick, look at all the available items. Some of them are gone, so if there was something you are eyeballing, maybe like this apron. I don't know if the aprons are gone. We'll have to double check that. Or maybe you want this KI World Cup t-shirt. There's a long sleeve version as well. If you're interested in any of this merch, go ahead and hop into that Tiltify page, click the donate now button. You can look at all these options that you can gift yourself in the US only. Apologies folks that are outside. And secure yourself some cool stuff. James, are you available to hop back on for the next portion?
I am.
Hey, welcome back, James. Let's go ahead and shift to that next scene. Cool. So I overheard there's some news you wanted to share with us prior to our next tournament.
Yeah. You know, first of all, thank you everybody who's been donating to this amazing stream and charity for Gamers Outreach. The team, the KI team over at Xbox Publishing, want to let you all know that we're donating 2 Xbox Series S consoles and 3 adaptive controllers to the charity, and that should help.
Wow, thank you very much. Yeah, that definitely sets up, like, in my mind, we've hit our goal, because like that's kind of like around the price of like a console already, so we've unofficially hit our goal with these contributions. Thanks so much, James and the KI team at Xbox Publishing.
Yeah, and thank you everybody for donating again, and to Iron Galaxy and Gamers Outreach for running this amazing charity stream.
Yeah. Well, let's not let up steam. Keep those donations going. Let's again learn about, maybe if you tuned in later into the stream, what we're fundraising for today. So if you can bring Anastasia back on. me make sure I'm looking at the right screen. Hey, welcome back. Okay, cool. Hi again. How are you? How what do you think of KI? Have you played KI before, Stage? Oh, me? Oh wait, Anastasia, sorry, I can't hear your mic. Maybe a hardware mute, maybe? Sure, no problem.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Hey, welcome back.
Reconnect always works. I have not played it myself, to be completely honest.
Sure.
I don't put as much gaming time in as I would like, just because I'm very busy with work. So
Of course, yeah.
that is on me for sure.
Cool. What do you think of KI from what you've seen so far?
I mean, it's been really fun. I've been watching the whole stream while I've been working. It's definitely something that I could see myself enjoying playing if I was sitting down, especially like I think that that's something that me and my brothers like playing together. I think would have like great rivalry while playing that. So perhaps it's maybe on the roster of things for us to try out, just because they're always calling me up and saying, "Hey, do you have time to play games with us? Let's hang out." As the oldest of all those, brothers, basically, they're always looking for games to play and ways to rope me into doing something with them.
Well, take this as your unofficial invitation to join the KI community. You're a part of the family now.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of cheating if I sat here and watched stream all day and then I take them in game and play and then they're just going to be so confused as to like, when did you learn how to play this and why are you better than me?
Well, you're putting in you're working. You're putting in the time with
absolutely.
us. Right. So let's learn a little bit more about Gamers Outreach. Maybe some different questions. Let's see. Look at my notes. How are hospitals selected for go-karts?
Sure. There is a bunch of different ways that hospitals are selected, and it really depends on how we are donating those. So when it comes to perhaps go-karts that we are creating ourselves based off of events that we are holding, we have a whole hospital wish list that in the beginning of the year had actually over 600 hospitals that were basically saying, we cannot afford go-karts, but we want go-karts. Can you please donate go-karts to us? So a lot of the time we end up going off of the wish list just of hospitals that have either contacted us that already have go-karts that need more, or they've never had a go-kart before, but they heard about what we're doing and it's something that they're interested in. Additionally, we have a lot of donors or people that fundraise for us that come forward and say, this hospital's local to me and I would love to pick a hospital in either this state or this country or whatever it may be, and this is where I want to send a go-kart to. And then in those cases, our operations team will go find a hospital, or if an exact hospital is named, then we'll contact that direct hospital and see if they want to accept a donation.
Awesome. Okay, if anyone who maybe lives nearby their local hospital and is interested in stopping by, like, hey, do you have a go-kart? I have an idea of something that'd be a really cool addition. Stop by your local hospital, see if they'd maybe be interested, and toss them on this list. It'd be cool to see more go-karts everywhere. Can you tell us a little bit about how Gamers Outreach started?
Sure. This is perhaps a little bit of a funny story. Gamers Outreach originally started with our CEO when he was in high school. He was putting together a Halo LAN, and people called the police on him, and the cops showed up and shut down the LAN. This was many, many years ago when gaming had perhaps not the best stigma in the, non-gaming community, and he turned around and wanted to show that gaming could do good, similar to what you all are doing today. And he put on a second LAN, fundraised a bunch of money, and donated video games to his local hospital. That hospital then said, this is great, we need more, we always need more, we need more things to do with the kids, and they really appreciated that, which then kind of evolved to him building those go-karts himself, and companies or people within the gaming industry saying, hey, I saw this original go-kart that you built that you donated to this hospital, I want to donate one to my local hospital. So then he was just basically building it for hospitals as people were requesting that. And then we kind of just grew from there. Of more and more requests were coming in. We kind of expanded out, fundraised more, built more go-karts, and made it into an official thing where he was no longer in his parents' basement because they kicked him out because of how much stuff that he was trying to build there and needed to get an official space for that.
Right. Oh, I feel like I've heard a lot of random... While I was playing Halo stories, of folks that started in the game industry as a whole. So it's really cool to hear how games from our childhood really have like this like long life impact that like set us on this really interesting trajectory for our careers. We all know what save points are when we play games ourselves. Well, what are save points to Gamers Outreach?
Sure. I like to call our save point machines as kind of like upscale vending machines. They are vending machines that we put into hospitals that are free to the patients in most cases, almost always, and we fill that with swag, merch, toys. So there could be anything from maybe a stuffed animal, a game code, a mouse pad, a toy, very things, just because we want to make sure that it's for like all age ranges and genders and interests and things like that. And patients are able to be rewarded, say that they finish a treatment and then they have a token to go down to the save point machine and get something for free that they can take back to their room and then out of the hospital after their stay is over.
What's the, you said it's kind of like a vending machine. What's like the setup process to bring one of those to a hospital?
Yeah, so we build the machine basically, and it is branded on the outside, so that way it is aware what it is. They are more expensive than a go-kart just because they are very big and they are filled with a bunch of stuff, and then they need to be maintained. After those the save point machines are built, we end up shipping them similar to our go-karts into the hospitals, and then the hospitals kind of manage from there on how they want to distribute, right? Some hospitals may use it as an incentive to get patients out of bed, just because that sometimes is a struggle. You're not feeling good, you're sick in the hospital, you don't want to move, right? But it is important to keep your body moving and those things. So a lot of hospitals will use that as just a way to get somebody to walk down to a different wing in a hospital, or a reward or something like that, where they can tell a patient before they go in, hey, after the scary treatment, you get a nice reward from the save point machine. And in some cases, they may even use it that I have some hospital visits in like really large cities that a lot of the patients that are there actually aren't local to that location. So they may be visiting family or on vacation or something like that. And maybe they always sleep with a stuffed animal or something, but they don't have those things because they're in a strange location. So sometimes they just use the save point machines as ways to give people things that they don't already have for free while they're in the hospital.
Cool, thanks for the explanation. One more question for you. I imagine it's quite difficult to manage all the different pieces of hardware and software that we're bringing to all these different hospitals. Obviously, KI community, favorite games KI, we got our one game, but if there's a kid in a hospital that wants to play a bunch of variety of different games, how does Gamers Outreach manage all the different hardware and software that's available to them?
So when we are building the go-karts, which is part of it itself, is just building the go-karts and putting the consoles in there, we actually have people on the team that unbox the consoles, they set up an account on that console, they download all of the games, which we do just that way nobody's dealing with like discs or anything like that. All the games are just downloaded on there. This is also so that way if a patient were to delete a game or something like that, hospital staff can go in and just re-download the game. All of our carts come preloaded with a ton of different games, and as games maybe get outdated and we get new game codes and things like that, we'll actually send those to the hospitals, just because people maybe don't want to play a 10-year-old game that maybe there's a new version of. So we do try to keep those updated as well. And then all hospitals get like a kind of binder that has a ton of pages that explains how to log into, say, the Xbox account, right? How to re-download a game, how to buy new games if they want to, and things like that. However, not all hospital staff are really knowledgeable or comfortable doing that, and in which case our operations team is there that they can contact us and we can walk them through that too.
Cool. It's nice that there's that on-hand staff, or I guess that onboarding or setup process for the patients.
Absolutely.
Well, thanks again for your time today, Anastasia. It's been a pleasure having you on and learning more about Gamers Outreach. We're really excited to continue raising funds and making our final donation to Gamers Outreach. Not final, excuse me, because we'll always be keeping an eye out for how we can support Gamers Outreach.
The goal of 3,500.
Yo! Congrats!
Congratulations, everyone. I'm looking at the chat and I'm seeing a bunch of emojis and reactions. I'm pretty sure Rejess from earlier from IG will make the matching donation very soon. But you, KI community, have just secured 2 go-karts for hospital, somewhere to be named. We'll maybe do a follow-up announcement in the future. But thank you so much, everyone. That's awesome. Props to you all. Thank you. Well, cool. Let's keep learning about Gamers Outreach and what we just delivered to 2 hospitals. We have a few more promotional videos for you. Let's go ahead and transition to those.
This is a Gamers Outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospital environment. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on a patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical-grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jordan.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace, stuff like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helped me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners.
Almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach cart.
We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
Really quick, I want to give a shout out to I am Keith for the Quanba Obsidian 2. If you haven't seen, there's a fight stick, pretty nice one, I would say. I've used it before.
It's nice.
Going up for, there you go. Keits approved. Going for $300 with your donation. Getting a nice quality stick with a $300 donation to Gamers Outreach. What's better than that, right? I would say there's 2 DMC shirts left, but there's only 1 left now since we're transitioning to our DMC segment. If you are a large shirt-wearing person and are interested in a DMC shirt, grab that. Very limited quantity there. And then, yeah, there's a handful of other items, 86, other KI merch. Go grab it before it's gone. And then friendly reminder, we are shipping in the US only. I'm super excited for this next segment. We're going to bring Keits Adam back and also ZipMasterFlex.
Helps to unmute, right? Ruin the big entrance. I'm back. Zip, you gotta unmute it. There he is.
we go. Yep.
We navigate how to operate a computer.
We got it.
Oh man, it's really good to see you again.
Yeah, definitely, man. It's been a while.
I feel like you've become the voice of KI this year. You've been on like every single tournament, and you've been kicking ass, man.
That feels good. I like that.
Good. Well, I want to welcome you all to our segment of the DMC 3v3. That's the Devil May Care 4 3v3. There's too many numbers in a row there. You gotta workshop that devil. It's very confusing. Anyway, this is going to be a really special event because what we're going to have for you here is doubled. Oh no. Where am I doubled? Am I echoing through someone? Am I good?
Is it me?
Everything looks good to me.
Okay. I'm going to keep going and let you try to figure it out.
Double check on Video Ninja if maybe.
Yeah, it's still muted. They're all unmuted and remuted.
Okay.
To be sure. How's that? Check 1, check 2. Okay. Moving on. Okay. Energy level back where it was. All right, we got an exciting thing for you. We've got some pretty incredible players who are going to play for you in the 3v3 format that Devil likes to run. Devil May Care himself is going to be playing on Team A. And he's the best TJ combo player in the world and one of the most important tournament organizers along with TrashBaby in the community. He's going to be also playing with Sonic Dolphin, 2-time Combo Breaker champion. And also on his team is going to be Roman, Evo runner-up. That's a powerful team. But Team B is going to be DaaChronicle, Evo champion, Letalis, CEO champion, and CrazySkateNate, the best scientist in the business. He knows more about this game than probably any living person, which is just incredible. So I want to shout out to the team who runs these all the time, the DMC 3v3 team. That's Devil May Care, VenomBuster, and Hi, I'm Keith. Hi, I'm Keith also donated that awesome obsidian stick that you can get a gift for yourself if you want to donate. We did hit our donation goals, so we are getting that match from IG, which is awesome. We're going to get to donate 2 go-karts, but it doesn't mean we have to stop. We can continue to donate and make an impact and help get more of these carts to kids. So before I pass it over to you, Zip, I want to mention that you can get, as a gift, pro player sessions. So if you want to donate 100 or more, you can get a pro player session offered by Sonic Dolphin, Wheels, DaaChronicle, Letalis, or Devil. And they'll sit with you and help you learn the game and help you get better, which is incredible. Zip, do you want to talk a little bit about the format for this?
The format for the tournament.
Yes.
These guys are going to have 3 players per team. We just broke down for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Every player is going to have 2 lives.
Okay. And so that means they have to be defeated 2 times, each player. Okay. Now, each player must play once. And for example, whether player A or player B, or whether player A or B wins or loses, they must go on standby and let the next 2 players play their match. After that, they can be put out in any order that they want to go play their games.
A lot of strategy in that.
Yeah.
After you do that first round, figuring out how you're going to get your counter picks out. A lot of these players have a deep pocket of characters, but they're not specialists with the whole roster. It's 2, 3, 4 characters, and figuring out which ones to play at the right times could be the difference between a win and a loss.
That's where it's going to really matter. Going, okay, this guy plays these guys, or this guy has these results against him. Send him out, and then that's where it's going to start to really come together. It's going to be some good stuff. I mean, we've watched these guys all play each other a million times, so we kind of know how a lot of the times how the matches go. So it's going to be good stuff to see how the captains decide to play it.
Yeah. One last time before we jump into the action, you want to run down some Gamers Outreach promotional notes for us? Let us know. Let the people know what we're donating for.
Y'all already know why we're here. Gamers Outreach, the non-profit organization that restores a sense of joy and normalcy in the lives of hospitalized kids. Each year, millions of children and their families receive medical care inside hospitals. And for many, that process can be scary and isolating. During hospitalization, kids can lose access to friends, school, and moments that typically define their childhood. Gamers Outreach believes that the world can be better when kids get to play and game. What they do is build these really neat carts that they've been talking about all day. They equip them with the games. You just had the whole breakdown about it. They get updated games. They get controllers, the whole nine, and they get to be set up and have something to give them that escape. Get to sit there and play games and feel that sense of joy that they don't get, that they're being taken from. So I think I've worked with these guys a bunch of times. I've done a lot of donation drives for them over my tenure as a caster, and anytime anybody asks me to do work for Gamers Outreach, I'm going to do it. So it's good to be here. I'm glad to see the Iron Galaxy is doing such, and I'm glad for all the donations you guys are doing. When I opened the stream this morning, the stream had just came on, and it was at 1,300. That means you guys are really showing love. So I really appreciate that, guys.
Yeah, people were getting in there pretty fast, pretty early. It was pretty great. Make sure you click that Tiltify link in the chat, or you can use the QR code on the screen to get there as well, and you can see how to donate, see what all the gifts are as well. If you want to gift yourself something as you donate, feel free to do so. Again, we hit the goal. We're going to get that match from Iron Galaxy, but let's just keep the train going through this last segment of the show. All right.
For sure.
Should we do a tournament now?
I think so. I think it's time to watch some boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's see what we're going to have up first. I'm in the lobby, you're in the lobby, we look good to go.
Yes, sir.
I think Devil's jumping in first, maybe for his team.
I mean, shoot, he's already in the lobby. That dude's, hey, look, man, I was talking to him the other day, and he said he's going to 3-0 everybody, or, you know what I'm saying, so he's going to get everybody up out of there, so.
I mean, TJ Combo's a character that can do that. Like, he can just roll you sometimes.
Yeah. you throw Devil out there first, and then you just don't even have to play if you're on his team. That's just how
he tells the story all the time. I'll tell it from my perspective while we get set up. But like the way that I kind of became friends with him was he at a combo breaker one year. He just kept coming up to me and saying, "Keits, let's play. Let's play KI together." And I was like, "Man, I'm not really in practice. I don't have my stick. Excuses. I don't want to embarrass myself." And he finally was like, "I'll get somebody to lend you a stick. You gotta play with me." And it's like midnight, and I'm old, you know. But I sat down and played with him, and I think I played Jago, he played TJ Combo. I think we played something like 30 games because I just wanted one more over and over because KI does that. And I'm pretty sure I won like one of those, maybe. It was bad. He completely washed me. And then I went home and I was like, "Man, I should nerf TJ Combo." I'm just kidding about that last part. Was that? Yeah, sure.
If I mute Discord, the echo goes away, but I don't know where my Discord.
All right.
Oh.
Check one, not in Discord. Check one, not in Discord. Check one, I'm back in Discord.
I can hear you when you're not in Discord.
Okay, that's weird.
Oh, in
Very
game.
weird, 'cause he's
in game.
Oh, it's fine. You gotta mute me.
Come on, Devs.
You gotta mute everybody in there, Derrick.
Yo, good pickup, Keenan.
Yeah, I should mute all the other players too.
Oh, that is hilarious.
That's funny. Let's see. Mute. I muted everybody.
That's interesting. I wonder why I'm not coming through in game.
Maybe you self-muted.
Oh, it's my headset. It's my headset.
Could be, yeah.
Got it.
I didn't self-mute in the game because yeah. That's not bad. Yay, we did it. Sorry about that. Hopefully it wasn't too annoying. Let's get the first game going. It's going to be Devil May Cry 4. TJ Combo against CrazySkateNate. Nate plays Omen. He plays Jago. He plays Orchid. Well, what's he going to do here? I don't know. What do you think? Omen?
Omen.
Every time I ask you that question on every set we've ever done, it's always Nate. I always say, well, who's he going to pick? And you're always like, it's Omen. It doesn't matter the matchup. It's Omen. Omen's the best character of his characters. I don't
Well,
disagree.
a lot
with
of
you.
times I
think
say Jago, because a lot of times it's back at CEO. I said he's gonna play Jago, and he ended up running Jago for a majority of the stuff. And I wanted him to switch to Jago when we were casting at Combo Breaker, I think. And then he didn't. He wouldn't pull out the Jago. He stayed with Orchid. It was something like that. But yeah, generally
It's
I will
Omen.
say Omen, especially because Omen just does good against TJ, man. You're like, damage output wise, he's gonna struggle to stay in there, but I mean, just neutral and pressure, he's just gonna be able to maul Devil if he's not making the right options.
Yeah, you can actually zone TJ too. It's hard to zone TJ with most of the characters who zone because he's got the roll, he's got the tremor and all that kind of stuff. But the way that Omen's fireballs work, where he can put out 3 of them at a time and they're going weird directions, some slow, some fast, it's actually a little harder for TJ to get through. The damage not significant from the zoning, but it doesn't really matter to Nate. He's just chipping away a little life, he's building meter, and then once he's in, he's going to run his very, very scientific, hard to get out of mix.
I'm liking this new defense we're seeing from Devil. He started rolling out whenever Nate's trying to fly in with the heavy.
Yeah, I like that too. But Nate's had some
right here. There it is.
Yeah, Nate's had some really good interruptions though on Devil's offense by just throwing out that right order.
He did one too many back fists and gave him a chance to break. Lockout, huge
wasted
damage.
a lockout. He could have got a lot more. That could have been a dead life bar.
For sure. Both of those jump ins, front side, Devil just wasn't able to block his cabeza. Alright. Got the jump in from Devil. Ooh, jump too far. He wasn't going to be able to cross up. Actually, he could have did the back turn punch with the with medium, but
yeah,
ends up getting juggled.
I mean, I will say it's an advantage to have that down up uppercut like Wolf and TJ have in this kind of matchup where he could be on left and right so fast, but it's not the fastest reversal. And Nate has the safe jumps. He's not going to let you get away with that stuff.
I mean, Nate has those, but I will say it's kind of hard to set those up majority of the time. You can do it in specific situations. And I like how he utilized the light kick on that come down for the safe jump. There goes the heavy again. The pressure's on. He's got the meter locked out. 1 bar available for Devil, but he's not trying to spend it. There it is.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the last breath. Probably won't pop the instinct.
Definitely don't pop that instinct.
Unless.
I mean, this is so doable.
It is. Honestly, I think it's more doable if you pop the instinct, but...
You think so? Nah, man. I think
Maybe.
you gotta just make him kill you twice. You have to give yourself more opportunities to live. Devil's been mixing them so crazy. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, he made one wrong mistake after the instinct pop. It would have been Rap City. Now he has an opportunity here with the instinct. Tries to grab. Got it. He's got a break. He tried it, and there it is.
The ultra?
Yeah.
Okay. with the dash to lockout. Yeah, and the taunt too. Devil.
Clutch mode activated. Goodness. That was beautiful.
Well, I was wrong about the use of the instinct. I was looking for him to, get him to block a power line or something, pop the instinct, and then go a little nuts at that time, have the full 15 seconds. But it is, higher risk, higher reward.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think the way that match was going and the deficit he was at, you pop the instinct wrong, and now you don't get an extra chance. Now he just hits you once you're dead.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it worked out for him. He waited for it. And he got the job done. I actually can't believe he won that. Even though looking at it, it was winnable the whole time, I still can't believe he actually won.
Yeah. So that's 1 life gone for CrazySkateNate. But now we're going to have 2 new players because it's not a winner stays type of tournament. So we're going to see who comes in next. They're going to play. Somebody's going to lose a life, and then we'll have the final 2 players. They'll play. One of them will lose a life, and then it kind of opens up. And we'll see who each team sends because they can send the same person repeatedly if they want after that.
Right now we're in the state where both teams have to make sure that everyone gets their turn, and I want to see who we get next, man. I'm thinking that after you took, well, I mean, does it even matter? I was gonna say, like, after you watch your team, well, since you have to play anyway, right? Like,
yeah,
and you don't know who they're sending, like,
right.
You know, I'm saying, like, does it matter who you choose to throw out next? Because you have to play anyway, and
It's a
you're
read.
gambling no matter what.
You
know?
are, but... Oh, nice. We got a $350 donation from James. Beautiful stuff.
Hey, $350.
Thank you. I'm a little mad because he just one-upped me. I wanted my name up on the board. I beat Arthur by $1, and James is like, I'm going to beat you by $150.
Nice.
Like, okay, all right. But no, I was saying, you know, it is a gamble, but if you can make a read on the other team about who they're going to send and send a favorable matchup, that's great. But they're trying to do the same to you, so, you know, Yomi layer 1, 2, 3, 6, whatever. Yomi layer 6 is Yomi layer 0 if you think about it.
Oh man, hold on, dude. You're doing too much mental gymnastics for me here. I fell off the rings.
Video games are
ready for
hard.
that. Oh,
Did they have to decide who they sent before they could see anything? I think so, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they
Sonic
know.
Dolphins coming up for Team A. So Team B will have to send either DaaChronicle or Letalis. And it's going to be a two-champion fight, regardless. We got Combo Breaker champion is either going to face the CEO champion or the Evo champion. That's pretty great.
Yep. I don't know, man. That team is stacked, dude. That is crazy. Actually, both
Both
teams
of these
are
teams are,
crazy
yeah.
stacked. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want no parts of this.
All right, looks like
All right.
Letalis is jumping in. So we got Combo Breaker champ, two-time Sonic Dolphin. He and Nikki are the only two to ever do it. And then we got Letalis, CEO champion. This Letalis makes top 8s everywhere, all the time. Big body special. Aganos, General Rom, Tusk. And he finally had that breakthrough performance as CEO. I was so happy that I was there to see him do it. Because it had been, you know, half a decade in the making, it felt like. But I'm curious to see who he'll play here. I think Sonic Dolphin will go Kim. Because he said in the chat he would earlier. But we'll see.
In the Kimmy? The
Yeah.
Kimmy?
I was wrong. You went Arbiter.
I was gonna say Kim seemed like a scary pick versus the potential Aganos.
Yeah, potentially. I agree. But I think Kim does quite well against Tusk, actually. So.
Yeah, I'm with that.
She's pretty easy to parry and easy to whip punish as well. She's just like, I don't know. I think she's pretty good against him.
Definitely agree. Talk about parrying. That's a parry that they call deflect.
Yes.
Getting the Letalis' offense started.
Oh, wow.
He dropped. I'm super surprised that Sonic went for Arbiter. I don't know what he was expecting. And I don't think there's anything wrong with his Arbiter. His Arbiter is really good, but...
You think he would have gone Kilgore if he expected Aganos?
I would have, yeah, right. I thought he would have went Kilgore. I mean, and I think Kilgore does good against Tusk, too. Like...
Yeah. I don't know what the Arbiter Rom matchup is like, honestly. I have no idea.
Oh,
so yeah, I
that
don't know what he was
would be
expecting. Maybe he just wanted to play Arbiter because Xbox donated all those Xboxes to the charity and celebrate some Halo characters.
I like it. Deflect, yes.
Oh!
Yes, sir. That was beautiful.
Boy.
Get out of my airspace, brother. Where do you think you're going?
That's my favorite button in, like, probably any fighting. Tusk stand heavy? That's ridiculous.
Doug, whenever I had a small stint where I was trying to learn him for tournament, and that's all I did. I would just do that, and then I would do crouch medium afterwards and try to deflect him for trying to punish me.
Yeah, why not? I think it's -5, so they need to be in close and have a quick button to even try to punish it. Or be safe to do like Shadow Ragged Edge or something.
What a delayed grenade. I see you, Sonic.
He has a lot of bullets left, too.
Yeah, the clip is definitely loaded. Deflect again?
Yes.
Yeah, this is just a little too telegraphed there. Easy heavy break for Sonic Dolphin. Getting himself in a situation with the lockout, but drop! The bait was perfect with the instinct pop, but dropped the combo. Unfortunate. Still on the offensive end. Lockout on the medium. And we should have a game.
He had the shield, so he got to throw the grenade on Wake Up and spare himself the hit stun, get a nice combo off of it. You know, the thing that really led to the downfall of Letalis in that was one bad shadow counter. And I talk a lot about how I think that's the most brilliant mechanic in all of fighting games. You know, shout out to Double Helix and the Season 1 team for making that, but it forces people to stop their own offense because you might do it. And that is exactly what Sonic Dolphin did. He stopped his own offense, and he should have been pressing buttons. It was his turn, but he didn't. And then Letalis was like, haha, uh-oh. And that led to his downfall. That one moment really turned the tides. Took it from even match to gotcha.
Yep. Now that mechanic adds like a whole nother staggering layer to offense, right? Like there's so much flowcharty stuff you can do in almost any fighting game. You get a character that has a few plus frames, even if you're 0 on something, even if you're -2 and you're spaced right, you can just keep staggering offense and just keep on going and frame trapping. Shadow Counter is a super unique mechanic, man. It's awesome. It's a new play on parrying. You know what I mean? Like it's really cool.
A strong parry. It has a cost, but it's only available from block stun. And that's the caveat, right? Is that you can't just like do it because somebody jumped at you or whatever, because then it'd be probably too good. You can't just see a reactable move and do it. They have to put you in block stun and then keep you in block stun, and then it works. That's what's so cool about it right there. I would love to see more games play with that. It's really neat.
Yeah. Very cool option. Next game up is going to be Roman, and he's going up against DaaChronicle. This is EVO Grand Finals.
It is. This is exactly what we saw at EVO. And of course, DaaChronicle was able to take it and become the EVO champ. It was a great match, and this is one game, anything could happen. But,
for sure.
Right now, Team A is up 2. There's 2 lives lost already for Team B. Letalis is down a life, Nate's down a life. So let's see if Kron can win one and get one of these lives gone for the other team.
It's looking rough for these boys. It's looking rough. You don't want to go into that second segment with not a single life taken off of them. Like I don't know about that one, Chief.
It's
unless
doable.
Kron can. Keits, have I ever told you my my Kron joke? He's he's DaaChronicle, right? But whenever he gets on that next level, the ascension, he's Crawdonicle.
Oh yes, I did hear that.
You remember that?
When I rewatched the Evo clip, I was dying. Crawdonicle. That's just fun to say, dude.
I love it, right? Yeah, exactly.
Really
It's just funny. I love saying it.
My close friends know I'm a purveyor of just taking the first letters of things and flipping them, so that tickles me in a very close way. I like it.
Good stuff. Well, I used to say one for Nikki. I can't remember what it was. It'll be like, that's what it was. If he started cooking, then it wasn't like a flip the letters, but it was like if it's like, okay, he's playing, it's Nikki right now. We know he's one of the best players in the world. Then when he starts going crazy, he's running a setback, like he's transformed back into Circa Nikki. This is Circa Nikki right here. You know what I mean?
Tupperware used to be Circa's manager.
Yeah.
Circa
that was
Nikki
awesome. I
is
finally
back.
got a chance to cast with Tupperware. Like I had never cast with him, and I wanted to for years. And then I got to do Combo Breaker with him in 2022. That was awesome.
Yeah, he's great.
On his send off too, he's like retired after I casted with him. I'm like, well, dang.
Yep. He actually stayed retired too. Most people just fake retire.
Yeah,
like,
I thought he was lying.
done, and then they're back in like 6 months. But no, he's done. He's actually done.
Oh, all right. Here we go. They're in the building, both of them. He has Shadow Jago on his card right now, but I don't think that's where he's going versus Wolf. I mean, he could. I don't think that Shadow Jago does bad against Wolf. Then he's going to go with the staple, Aria. KP, if you're in the chat, you're right. He's soulless.
You don't need a soul. You just need a dub. You gotta win.
Yeah, I forgot you said that too. You said, what did you say? You said Aria stands for what?
I didn't type that tweet, but.
Oh, you didn't?
No. That's the community team.
No, I actually thought I remembered it being straight up your account.
No. I did retweet it though because it was good.
That's probably why I saw
I forget what ARIA stands for. It's like artificial intelligence or artificial. I don't know, whatever. But the point was that she's a computer. You don't need a soul to play her.
Facts.
Connor Pry was saying people who play this character have no soul. Like, who cares? Just win. You don't need to worry about all that.
This is just a breakdown there. He tried to call. He ran at him. Chronicle tried to call an assist. He reacted to the assist call with Instinct Pop, Shadow Ragged Edge into Shadow Crescendo to armor through, and then we just got to watch and be like, what's gonna happen? That was insane. The layers between the two players.
Absolutely. Chronicle is trying to make sure that that sword body's in the back, so it's the one that goes last. He needs to get through this instinct without losing too much life, so that his next instinct is, you know, in an ideal position. Aria players really want to pop that final instinct with sword body only if possible.
I like that. He could have went for a little bit more, decided to cash it out, use both bars. Nice defense, gonna play the block game. DP, stop pressing buttons, and there it is. Strong puts one on the board for the squad.
That's right. That was a quick one. But his team really needed a dub. The Roman's down a life now as well. And now we go into the freeform section. So now that they've all played, the rules change a little bit. The captains can send in whoever they want in whatever order, as long as they have lives left. And that means they could send the same person twice if they want, I believe.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. All right, so let's do this.
Yes.
You, who do you think is coming out first for Team B? That's Chronicle's team. Wait, is that Chronicle's team? Am I right? Yeah, Team B, yes.
If I'm Kron, I send Kron. Just one Evo, just want a match, you know, he's got the momentum. I send myself, so I send Kron if I'm Team B. That's what I do.
I'm with that. I'm with that.
And I think Team A, expecting that, probably sends Sonic Dolphin.
I would go with that. But the layer I'm looking at here, for me as a coach,
yes,
if I'm Team A, I'm throwing Roman back out there just so I can keep my two healthy players ready and see if he can still alive.
An interesting strategy.
Like, we lose Roman, we lose him, but let's just see what he can do. And then we've got 2 lives each. Let's go back out there. You know what I mean? That's how I would play.
Yeah. The counterpicking potential of Team B is a lot higher, I feel like. They have a lot more characters as a group than Team 1 has. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do. Like, you know, if you don't want to lose your Roman because you lose a counterpick, you know, you can't throw the Wolf out anymore. But do you need it is the question. Like, is Wolf going to counter any of the characters that you're going to see on the other team? Roman's a very strong player, and Wolf is there it is. Yeah. Wolf is a hilariously downplayed character as well. Very, very strong character.
Yeah, he's very downplayed, like insanely downplayed.
Yeah.
I feel like they call some matchups losing matchups where I think that majority of the cast he goes 5-5 with. Like, I don't really think he loses much.
Yeah.
And I think he can go toe-to-toe with a lot of the top tiers. So, I mean,
they just want buffs. They're lobbying for buffs.
And you guys did the right thing by just leaving him alone while you tweaked everybody. So,
well, I mean, I was real tempted to nerf him. Real tempted, but you know, it is what it is.
Oh my gosh, what would you have done to him?
The claws, you know, that he has, that he scratches, just get rid of them. Gone. No more claws. The
So
biting,
now-
gone. No more biting. Kicks only. So Saberwolf with only kicks. What do you think?
If you would have did the claws, then you would have had to get a team to come in and make new sound effects, because then it would have been that would have been his sounds when he hits.
I mean, ask Ramon in the chat. I did a prototype with him once, and I made the sound effects, and they were beautiful. They were super good.
I need you to release that onto the interwebs ASAP. Okay.
Sent in Nate.
They went with the Nate pick. Okay. All right. I wonder what the thought process was about sending Nate out.
Well, we do have 2 players here with no lives. With 1 life, I mean. So one of these guys is getting eliminated from their team, which will reduce the possible pool of counter picks. We do have Omen, which is, you know, I was going to ask you who he was going to pick, but we knew it was going to be
Omen versus Roman.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, Mixulation Station. Slide that out. Good jab to stop the bleeding. I love it. Now he can finally try to play.
There's another character that's got the down-up reversal, which is real handy against Omen's air shenanigans, but he's got the safe jumps. You gotta watch out.
Facts. I can't believe that heavy didn't reach.
Same.
I actually thought that was like peak range. That was perfect.
Ooh.
What a slide from Roman.
No projectiles. I'm coming in. We're getting set up. Ooh.
That was interesting. I thought Nate would just fly right over the top. He pressed the heavy punch at the peak of his jump, and he gets the opening here. It's gonna be the closeout. Slide ender for the corner. I like it.
Omen is really death by 1,000 cuts character the way that Nate plays him. You know, he's hitting you. He's not taking a lot of damage. He just wants that quick knockdown so he can go back into a filthy mix-up and keep that loop going.
I will always say I don't understand when Omen players are like extended combos. Like, if you go back and look at any of my play with him, or even Rico when he used to play, I'm like,
yeah.
Like, me and Rico played a little bit more grounded Omen than Nate does. I flew around a lot too, but like, you don't get enough for extending the combo, so you might as well just take your touches. Nice to crush the low. Very good job.
First life bar.
Dagger into grab. I like it.
You know, one thing about Omen that doesn't get talked about a lot is his instinct. It's fine, but it's not the biggest comeback potential in the game, you know?
No, not at all. I think the best thing about it is
blocks.
That was beautiful defense. I mean, that's one of the best things Roman has. You saw, in the clip of, break on the medium. And there it is.
I got him.
Yeah, I was gonna say the clip that you saw, that everybody out there you saw from him versus Kron, that final moment when Kron won. If you go back for the 50 seconds before that in that match, it's just Roman blocking everything Kron tries, and he's just bringing the match back because Kron was winning heavily before that final clip everybody sees, and then it was all just Roman not getting hit by anything and beating the mess out of Kron slowly. So yeah, his defense has always been top notch. Now at this point, I'm sorry, pardon me. Does Nate have to stay now?
He might. I don't think I have a detail on that exact rule. I don't know if they can send whoever they want each time or if Nate stays.
No, Devil sent me a message the other day. Hold on.
Okay. If Nate stays, I mean, that makes sense. Winner stays and then the other team gets a counter pick. I think that makes a lot of sense. So.
Okay. No, he didn't even specify that. No. Yeah, I don't know if he has to stay. I don't know.
Well, Devil, clean up your rules next time, bud. Roman is eliminated. He is not a contender anymore. Team A is down a player. But Team A still has 2 lives of Devil and 2 lives of Sonic. Which, I mean, that's going to be tough. Devil says he doesn't have to stay. So it looks like he's choosing to stay. So it looks like their captain is keeping Nate in. So it'll be up to Team A to field either Devil May Care 4 and his fabulous TJ combo, who made that ridiculous comeback in the first round, or Sonic Dolphin, 2-time CB champion.
I'm gonna do it again. I would have went Sonic Dolphin. This is what I was gonna say, man.
You're so good. They should pay you to coach.
Oh man, I've just been in this community too long, man. I understand these players. I've played them for years. I've casted them for years.
Yeah.
Now this is not what I thought he was gonna do. I didn't think he was gonna go Kenney, but that makes sense because I think that him beats Omen, so it makes perfect sense. But I also thought Nate was going to switch. That's why I didn't think he was going to go with this.
I see. Who do you think he was going to switch to? Jago?
Jago for sure. Orchid ain't even going to get the play. I promise.
I think Kim beats Jago too, though.
You think Kim beats Jago?
I do.
That's a pretty fair matchup, but I'm not mad at that assessment. I like that break on the lights. Ooh, the orb
Oh, too early on the throw. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Here we go. That's so mean to whiff a throw. I don't know if he meant to whiff that, but to whiff a throw and then there's fireballs behind you and then they always stand up and try to whiff the throw back because that's how the human brain does it. That side switch, yeah, that really cost in theory.
And
it worked out.
Often not spending any of his bar to stop that. I mean, he has confidence in this. I think if you just try to rip that, if it hits, you take the bar. If it doesn't, you die the same way you just did.
Easy to get jealous of these characters that have easy side switch tools and combos because it really simplifies position changes. But you got to keep in mind that if it's happening during a combo, you can break. And if they position change and you break, now you have the advantage, right?
Yep. Ooh, double
There's
grab.
risk to it for sure. Oh, caught the backdash with the overhead kick.
He could have did so much damage right there.
He didn't get a walkout.
Nice bait on the parry.
Agreed. I'm surprised he got back to the ground in time for a clean punish like that.
Hey, Nate looking good.
Returning these. Oh, that was kind of cool.
That was very cool. Oh, the parry!
Oh, yeah.
It's over.
Optimal.
Man, it was looking very good for Nate for a moment there. Got him. And there it is.
Out of here.
Keits, you know I almost put that same shirt on?
Yeah, then you, me, and James Goddard all would have been wearing it. It would have been great. Shirt brother.
Like, if you look, I'm wearing a black shirt because when I went to my drawer before I came down to turn my camera on, and I was like, oh, it's that one. And I grabbed it and started walking in and putting it on, and it was not the right shirt.
And it was too late to go back.
It was too late to go back.
I picked up my, it's the kind of the long short sleeve one with the big KI white logo in the middle. I picked that up first, and as soon as I picked it up, right underneath it was this shirt. I was like, I'll go one deeper. I'll get this one.
Bro, that's the best one from that collection, I'm telling you.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I think it's one of the best one of
I like the
86
Hisako one
shirts,
the best.
period. Do you like that one the best?
I do, but I like this one second best. I don't actually own the Hisako one. My wife does. I don't have one in my size.
You can't fit hers? Why not, man? So just you put it on, it's a little too tight to show the guns, bro.
I mean, no one wants to see that.
Interesting that you guys bring up the shirts. We got 2XL 86 Jago shirt left. Oh no, I'm sorry, 3XL. 2XL's gone. 5 large full gore shirts left, and 3 Hisako large shirts left. Grab them while you can.
Definitely, and we are almost at 4,000 donated, and this is without the Iron Galaxy matching already, so we can't wait to see that come in. That's gonna be huge.
Ooh, you see them in the chat, Roman.
They want it,
huh? Spicy out there.
Oh, I thought you meant about the crop top. I thought that. Yeah.
No.
They want me to rock her crop
Keits in a
top.
crop top. Oh, I didn't see that.
I had abdominal surgery this year. You do not want to see that.
Oh man.
All right.
So now this is wow.
We're missing the whole match here. Yeah, we got Sonic Dolphin Kilgore, Premier Zoner, chain guns, make it pretty hard to keep armor on Aganos. Aganos, giant armored tanky character, but he's got to use parts of his own body as armor, and he can use them as weapons as well. Delicate balance, difficult character to optimize, but Letalis is the best Aganos.
For sure. Not even a question. Letalis, empty jump low, got caught. No confirm from Sonic Dolphin, but he's still in the corner. I don't know how he gets out of here, to be honest, with how patient Letalis is playing. There it is. He finds the touch. Knockdown. And he ate mid-swing again. I like it.
I don't even know how Letalis got hit there. He just walked back a little bit. I don't even know what flipped him. Man, the patience. He's like, okay, you just fill my meter up for me. I'll chill for a minute, and then once you do something dumb, I'm coming through. This is a dominating performance from Letalis so far.
He's gaming. That man is gaming.
Look at the patience. He's just hanging out in the range where Aganos is great and Kilgore struggles, and taking his time.
Well, look, man. Aganos, Letalis is gaming, and Aganos is limbs, bro. He's got the outreach. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He has full meter, but he's not going for a punish with the Shadow Punch because Kilgore has a lot of meter too, and he can exhaust cancel these things like that.
There it is.
And exhaust canceled, and then he got punished for it because Letalis actually wasn't coming in. That was genius.
Definitely. Letalis just didn't want to eat that chip, man. Oh, confirm. Break immediately.
Oh, so smart to use the jump heavy to float over that. I wonder if he had already pressed it or if that was a reaction.
I wouldn't doubt if it was a reaction. Sonic Dolphin is like that. But he's got a tall hill to climb right now. Dash up grab, and that's the way to start it. Go for a setup here. Just grab him. Okay. Do it again.
Grab him
Look
again.
over
Yep.
top. No.
I'll take another one. Let's do it again. Yep, sure. Yeah. Let's do it one more time. I think the missile's actually ruining the loop.
All right, destroys all the missiles. Low
Little by
profiles the
little,
jump
Sonic
happy.
Dolphin is even this up.
Just whittling away at the big man, dude. Chipping away at the rocks. Oh, he's in.
Ooh. Command throw. That's untechable.
Only flicked one missile, got clipped by the other two. Now he's
Still gotta play
chucked
the
again.
Yeah, he can't bust through because of the exhaust cancel. Even the jumps are risky.
Very.
Now he can. There's no meter left on Sonic Dolphin. And here we go. There it is. Letalis takes it. Sonic Dolphin losing a life.
That whole time I was waiting for Superman Punch, and I didn't think about the fact that he could do the rolly ball. That was so much smarter, so he could go in the Ultra. That was all right. That is why you know I don't play Aganos.
Oh yeah.
Even though I used to. But I was never Letalis level. That guy.
He's special.
Special.
That character takes a lot of work.
Man.
So I'm gonna read the scores for you real quick. Right now.
Are they leaving him out there?
Hmm?
Is this on purpose? They're giving the other life a chance?
Oh, they're just gonna run straight back?
I'm trying to see if they were trying to.
Okay. Well, each of these players has one life left at this point, so this will be an elimination fight. Really?
He went with Mr.
I've-
Wait, he's on that side of the screen. Without picking a character, he would be Fulgor, right? This was on purpose. Never mind.
Yeah. It was on purpose. I don't think I've ever seen him play Fulgor.
I haven't either.
In tournament, I mean, I've definitely seen him play Fulgor, but not in this context.
No punish.
Ooh,
I like that. Oh, this is Newt right here. These guys are playing a different brand of KI right now. Sit down. Come here.
Position Kilgore's in. It's tough.
With the man-made or is Aganos a god? Like, what is he?
Yeah, he's a golem. Arguably having your back to this fake wall is way scarier because you could get crashed through it and take a bunch of extra damage.
Facts. I like that. Rip the DP for the punish, but ooh, he thought he was gonna get grabbed. No good on the counter breaker. Yeah.
He only had a little life to lose there, so it might not have seemed risky, but it's a big momentum loss.
You kind of just, when it doesn't work, you're like, dang, he should have just took the damage.
Yep.
Bink, bop.
Big DP lift. This is gonna hurt. Quick 28% and just an awful position. Real corner and fake corner combined.
Oh
boy.
Ah.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Put him in that coffin. He's out of here.
Nah. Hey. Goodbye.
Interesting Fulgor pick from Sonic Dolphin, but he is now eliminated, and CEO champ Letalis is still alive with 1 life. Kron still has 2 lives on that team as well, so Team B's got Kron with 2 lives, Letalis with 1. And Team A is just Devil May Care 4 with 2 lives. So he's going to have to clean it all up now.
2 versus 3. I mean, he can do it.
Yeah, he could do it.
But he's fighting some goons, man.
Oh, yeah.
He is fighting some guys.
Easy. He's just got to beat the EVO champion twice and the CEO champion once, and then his team will win. Simple. No problem. No problem.
Speaking on the players we have out here, have we already sold the training packages for CrazySkateNate and Sonic Dolphin?
I believe there are some left. I mean, Sonic Dolphin was offering a bunch of them. But yeah, you can do a $100 donation and get a training package from these guys. They'll spend an hour with you, teaching you everything you want to know, helping you figure out where your weaknesses are so you can improve. Oh boy, we got General Rom. Now, I don't think this is a great match for TJ, so we'll see what happens here. Any character that really needs to get close to Rom, I don't think does super good against him.
I still stand on how I think of Rom. I love him as a character. I play him. He's one of them. He's the most fun character in the game to me. But I will be completely honest. I think that Letalis is just good. I don't think Rom is good. No, nobody's tricking me. That safe jump setup was so nasty.
I think the reason people don't think Rom is good is because they don't have the 50-50 safe jump setup. As soon as you have those, he becomes incredible.
Nah, bruh. He turned the screen black.
Yeah.
Did sweep and then jumped in with light kick. I've never seen it.
The mark of a bad character, Zip. Invisible mix-ups that lead to 90% damage. He must be bad.
Oh, man. He did it again.
Yeah, he went pretty low. Devil bravely waking up with Tremor. That's plus. Yep.
Nice grab. Shoot toss. Bam, bam. Does he break this? Yes. Get out of my airspace.
Yep, and poison. He's got the krill on him, so he's taking PD and actual damage right now. Look at his health. Look at it go.
Shoot toss in. Sit down.
Flips him back out.
The low. I like that. I would have went for the
man.
same thing, but this is where you say goodnight, homie.
Yeah.
And there it is.
I was gonna say, not quite. Okay. Letalis is out. And now we just have 2 lives of Devil versus 2 lives of Kron.
That dude Devil, what a game plan. He said, run away, random shoot tosses. I'm going to grab the grappler. That was a smart game plan.
Honestly, a very good game plan most of the time against grapplers. They never see it coming.
Right. Your game plan is to grab me, but what if I grab you first?
That's right.
All right, cool. All right, so we got Devil, 2 lives on deck, going up against DaaChronicle. Do you think in that last game he was already transformed into CrazySkateNate, or is he still DaaChronicle?
He's still DaaChronicle.
He's still, okay.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you if we're going to get an appearance of CrazySkateNate in this next set, but...
we'll find out. We'll find out.
Devil's kind of playing out of his mind right now. He's running off the high of that comeback in his first game, and I don't know. This can go either way.
Yeah.
It should be like wrestling, you know, if you beat somebody in a random exhibition for charity, you just get to take their title, so then Devil becomes the Evo champ, you know?
I love that.
You don't gotta win Evo, you
Run
just gotta
this
beat the Evo champ in a random charity set. You know?
Beautiful. You know how many... Well, actually, I don't even know. I was going to say, do you know how many first and 10s we'd be getting because people would be challenging people? But then that would just make players that won not take the first and 10s. Like, nah, you ain't getting my trophy.
You see the big stand Fierce he landed on both drones?
Yes, sir.
Look at the life both drones lost. That's just from one Fierce. That was swinging. Oh,
Really?
Combo on it.
That crescendo, I guess he had already gotten into the punch animation, so the armor was gone from the power line.
Yeah, his timing was bad. He could have comboed off his first power line, and Chronicle was just mashing crescendo.
No, dang, that hurts, brother. The grab set up off the assist.
Drone gets tagged, it's not a problem anymore. Lockout, you gotta do something big with this. Not enough to take out a body. He comes in expecting the instant top, that's good. Yeah, he's gonna have to make a miracle happen with last breath. Ooh.
Ooh. Welcome to the Bates Motel. Your room is 113.
Yeah.
Come here. Oh, okay, hold on. The
See
party
the
has
small
begun.
miracle. Okay, now we need a large miracle. All right. Look to order a Bente miracle.
The world cannot rely on you.
And Devil loses his first life. He's down to 1. Kron still has both of his. And they'll roll right into their next game, I assume.
Yeah, just gotta run it.
See if Devil can keep his team alive or if Kron's going to lead his to victory.
I just thought about this. With knowing people still, out here playing the game and stuff, I know y'all aren't going to tap into the game again. Why did y'all never go in and just make a rematch option in lobbies?
Not my department. I gotta go.
Probably way harder than I'm making it seem. So I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know.
I'm sure there are good reasons not to have that in a lobby, just to make sure rotation works and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Blade TJ coming back out there versus the bot. Somebody plays Ace said, "Don't blame Keits." I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just
everyone blames me for everything. Tags the drone again, but gets punished for it. It's not worth it. That small amount of damage from the medium. And now look at this. You have to eat 39% if you punch the drone one time with a medium punch.
Corner carry was actually great.
Yeah. Very scary. Nice.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Enough to take out the body.
Crime didn't even try to tech there. You saw no lockout or anything. Strong one here from Devil. Oh, Shadow Power Line.
Really good of Devil to commit to all that damage and not try to counter break.
Yes. Frame killing to the overhead. Very good play from Kron. Chip damage. There it is. Devil knew he was going to get chipped when he tried to press something real quick. Kron extending that combo a little bit too long. Lost all of his instinct. Wasn't going to be able to keep it in between rounds anyway. But he's put Devil that much closer to his instinct overhead.
Devil whiffed a fake cross up in front of him. He landed in the grab to change sides. Very, very smart. TJ's damage is pretty high.
You ain't lying. Kron has instinct. He has a counter breaker.
This is the ideal position for Kron. He's got instinct full. He's got just blade body left. He just took off half of TJ's life. So now all he really needs to do is pop and do mix-ups. Just cover him with the drones. He's got the overhead that no one can block. The Devil blocks it once. Can he do it again? Can he survive this?
Oh!
Hooks through.
He dropped it. No. Kron doesn't punish.
What is happening, Zip?
I don't know. It's a scramble and a gamble. And Kron, it's the 7 on the come out. Oh my goodness. It's going to be 2-0.
To do it. Kron takes it for his team. He has both of his lives left. Evo Champ shows us why he's one of the best in the world. And that's going to wrap our segment here, the DMC 3v3 segment.
That was fun.
That was a lot of fun.
That was good games.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we sign off, Zip, you have anything you want to say to the folks?
I want to commend you guys for how much you've donated. Been amazing. It's been amazing. You guys have already crossed the border on what they were asking for, but you can still do more. And second off, I have to go ahead and call my boy Kron out, because yesterday in our Facebook group chat, he said, yeah, I'm not going to play Aria. And he played Aria the whole time.
Wow.
Yeah, I got words for you, Kron, whenever I get back in the Discord with you. But anyway, good stuff to everybody. Thank y'all for having me. And Keits, it was super fun casting with you, dog.
Yeah, it was great to see you again. Looking forward to working with you again in the future.
For sure.
So next up, we're going to pull on Devil May Care and VenomBuster to talk a little bit about the DMC 3v3 stuff that they do and all the other things that they do on Devil's channel. And thank them for supporting the community the way they have.
Am I live?
Yeah. Yeah, are we live?
No.
Maybe.
No, you're not.
Am I on camera?
No, you're really not.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not watching the stream.
Oh, hello.
There we go.
All right, man, take it away. Tell us about the DMC stuff that you guys do and what you're all about. Let the people know.
Well, I'm not going to talk about it because I'm sad that I lost, so forget it. No, I'm kidding.
I'm going to send you an e-hug.
My shadow uppercut whiffed. What is this buff Keits you saw? Please, buff. First off. No, but seriously, guys, thank you so much for hosting this event. It was awesome to play in it. I very seldom get to play in my own tournaments because I try to not do that. I try to make it more about everyone else, but you know, and so it's always fun to be part of the 3v3. If you don't know what the 3v3 is, it's a team tournament that me and my friends create together We started back in 2019 when COVID hit, and literally there was like no events anymore. And I was just like, man, I want to do a team tournament. Anyway, I'm going to bed. Good night. And then I woke up the next day, and my friends were like, hey, are you serious about that team tournament? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, okay, so what are we gonna do? Let's get into a call. And like we just all jumped in a call and planned out an event. And it was kind of scuffed at first, you know. But over the next couple of events, the years passed by, we've gotten better and better at doing them, and have great special guests like Rick and Jabali and tons of great players and from all other fighting games and whatnot. And they're basically, let me just go ahead and break it down real quick. They're team tournaments, but you don't have to be the top player to be in the team tournament. You could basically be any skill level, any background, any part of the world. It doesn't matter what you believe, who you are, as long as you want to play some KI and you want to get better at the game, you want to put yourself out there. That's all we ask for. We try to cater our events to specific types. You know what I'm saying, Tyler? Like, how do I explain it? We try to like cater to where, like, if you are a new player and you don't want to get your butt kicked by the best players, we make an all new player tournament.
Yeah.
Or,
we have mixed pools too. So like you have to pick somebody from this pool and this pool so that you're not just picking like Letalis and Kron every time. You know what I mean?
right. And then we also take in consideration like captains. So our events have captains, and we do a whole NFL style draft, and we do like this big like draft pool. We have people sign up on Google Doc, and they send us their information, and we give the captains the pool of players. There's usually 2 pools they could pick from. One pool is for the higher level players, and one are like beginner to intermediate. So the captains are forced to pick a beginner player and a high level player, and that kind of gives it a cool dynamic, because throughout the event process, it's not just announced and then the event goes live. There's like a couple months in between the announcement to when the event's actually going live. That gives the teams and their players chances to not only get better at the game and practice, but get more comfortable with each other, create friendships, create bonds. And that's one thing I love about my events, is that players from like all over the world who never really had a chance to play with each other or even knew who the other player was are kind of forced in this team dynamic where they have to train every day for a month or so. And we've seen a lot of people become great friends from that, and it's been a really beautiful thing. And yeah, I'm sorry for
Happened
ranting
with me.
so long.
I played in 3v3s before I got to this point, and all of the people that I played with, even though we didn't win, we're very close. We talk to each other pretty regularly.
And we got players like up and comers like Absolute Zero, Veneno, just to name a few, who never had a chance to play on a big stage or on a big stream, and they never had the confidence to do it really either. But since they played in the 3v3, they've gotten that recognition, that confidence boost. Now they travel offline and do well and place offline. You know what I mean? It's really one of those things. I feel like it helps elevate the community, and I'm very proud to do it. I have a great team. I have a very, very great team. Alex V with the music, Venom and Keith with the graphic design and streaming, Frodo with the art and the graphic design. Man, I'm blessed. I'm a blessed guy to have this great team, and also like the community as a whole, not just like my event people, but like the people who donate to the prize pots and watch the event and share them. Like Keith, of course, I see you share everyone's events, and Keyman's been doing it also as well. And it's just really cool to see like this small little community, because like, you know, I'm the kind of guy who always says this about the KI community in general. It's not the quantity of the players, it's the quality of the people in it. We have a lot of top tier people in this small community, so it feels like even though we have a couple hundred, we have like I feel like we have thousands of people just by the amount of love and support we get. Like, think about it. This is like a 4-hour stream, or excuse me, 5-hour stream. We met the goal an hour and a half ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then some.
Yeah.
And that's how it is for every event that has a prize pot or some kind of like incentive. You know, my events usually get $1,500 to $3,000 for a prize pot from donations alone. You know, and then we just did it here for this charity, and we have some more stuff coming for you guys ahead. I'm not gonna try talking too long. I know time is of the essence. Sorry, I just have a lot to say because I love KI and the community, and I'm grateful for IG and Killer Instinct and everyone and everything that's, you know, of course,
just being here,
Gamers Outreach,
and getting to talk about our game.
I want to mention one more thing, if that's okay. Gamers Outreach is so cool. That's the coolest thing ever. it's inspired me and Venom and a couple of my friends. We've been talking behind the scenes, and I kind of just want to go ahead and say it now. If you don't know, me and my friends are hosting a big DMCU type Marvel Cinematic Universe DMCU type thing where we're gonna have multiple events throughout the next 2 years, and we're gonna try raising money for Gamers Outreach throughout these events and build upon that. I think Gamers Outreach is a beautiful thing because, like Keits said earlier, when you're in a hospital for weeks and there's nothing to do and you're alone and you see a person come in an hour or two at a time and all they want to do is stab you in the arm or check your blood or something, it's awful. So when I can imagine just being a child or a young person and going to like the hospital and someone pulls up a gaming console of modern technology, modern games, online functionality if wanted, all these great features. Like Keith was saying earlier, if a laptop on your bed or the handheld, when you're like, you get your abdomen surgery, to have surgery on your abdomen, you don't want a laptop on your bed. So imagine having like the way the cart goes, like all angles 360 degrees is awesome. So yeah, we want to do some more for Gamers Outreach, and I'll be reaching out throughout the year for that. I have nothing else to say.
I am as well.
Yeah.
I just want to like butt in real quick. We're doing it together. So it's not even just KI. Like next month, I'm going to try and run Uni, and we're going to do it for the same cause. We're going to run through basically everything. Yeah. My stuff with Magic Series is basically all going to be stuff like Gamers Outreach. We're going to be doing a lot of charity stuff.
Yeah. It's you guys inspired us, IG, with the Gamers Outreach, and my friend, shout out to Jennifer, aka Lumia. She's the one that kind of like helped us structure what we want to do with it. So, and also everyone else involved. Yeah, thank you guys so much for that, and thanks for having us. It was awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
And thank you guys. It's almost like the perfect send off as we head towards the end. It's like beautiful to hear. You mentioned this focus on quantity and quality. I'm thinking about how I would consider myself new to the KI community. Right, I started playing more seriously last year, and how plentiful and how kind-hearted and inviting the KI community is for this game. That's how old? 10, 11 years old?
About to be 11 in November.
Exactly. So in my mind, this community is quantity and quality full of so many cool people. And you both. Everyone today, everyone that's part of the KI community that contributed, everyone in chat right now, there's a reason why we wanted to partner with community people is because we know how passionate you are all about this game, and we love how you all show that. So thank you very much, everyone, for participating and contributing today. One big final thank you. We've raised, time to refresh, $3,916. That's incredible. Thank you all so much. We are going to keep the donation page up for the next 25 hours, 5 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. So if you're eyeballing certain rewards still, or if you'd like to sneak into this big group KI community donation, you are more than welcome to. Big thanks to Xbox Publishing again for chipping in the hardware, 2 Xbox Series S consoles and 3 adaptive controllers. 86 for all the merch. 86 is such a good friend of the KI community. Your Team Devil, DMC3v3, TrashBaby, Ultrafine, all the pro players that have donated their time today, along with the rookies and intermediate players. Hi, I'm Keith for contributing that fight stick. That's super cool too. And I can't say it enough. The KI community, you made this event what it is with us, and we are just so grateful. To close things out, we're going to watch a few more Gamers Outreach promo videos. Remind us all why we're here today. Thank you, everyone. I can't wait to see you for whatever's next.
GG. Shout out to Derrick, by the way. Woo!
Yeah, shout out to Derrick
for Derrick
today.
I'm Kevin.
I'm Abe.
And here at Children's Hospital Colorado, we are so fortunate to have these go-karts from Gamers Outreach.
Kids are able to use them in their rooms to normalize their hospital stay, and we can deploy these not only at our main facility, but at our other locations throughout the state as well.
It is always so awesome bringing these into patients' rooms and just seeing their faces light up. So thank you, Gamers Outreach, and everyone who makes this possible.
Thank you.
This is a Gamers Outreach Cart, or Go-Kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
No audio? Oh no! Test.
All right,
Hello.
guys.
I'm on. Okay. Hi. Hopefully you can hear me. $7,416 raised with the Iron Galaxy match. KI community, you're incredible. Let's go play some KI today. See you online. Play some rings. Have a great day. Check out the donation page. See if there's anything you're interested in. We'll catch you next time. Thank you. See ya.